Hi, Kimmy. How are you doing?
Nails. Oh well, can't you see?
talking requires energy, and I don't really have the energy because I think a lot of my energy is spent on kind of like enduring the pain that I've been having since Tuesday. So for some context, on Tuesday I ate some fire noodles for breakfast or brunch. It wasn't breakfast, it was brunch. And I couldn't finish it. So I had it again for dinner, but then I had like a proper dinner afterwards. So I think that was the start of the stomachache. But I was like, okay, it's fire noodles, so maybe I'm just having a stomachache because of the fire noodles. I know, Sonic, I know, okay. Look, I make poor life choices. And then when it comes to food at least. And then on Wednesday, I went out with my friends. We ate late. We ate around 1 and I had pho. I thought like pho is not that bad on my stomach, right? But pho is like acidic because of the lime. There was lime and chili in the soup. So that made my stomach really unhappy. And then around on Wednesday night I ate dinner around 9. And I had like nasi lemak, which is like spicy as well. And so all of Tuesday, ever since I ate the like from Tuesday to Wednesday, Wednesday was really bad. Wednesday after I ate pho, my stomach was just not happy. Then on Thursday I had a work shoot. I don't remember what I ate on Thursday, but at night it was like Indian food. So it was like I'm pretty sure I ate something clean on Thursday because my stomach was hurting. Yeah. And then he said mood, but just too spicy food. I like spicy food, though that's the problem. I think the problem is that it's not really the toilet. Like going to the toilet is not really the problem. It's the fact that like the whole day, like up until like 1 something, my stomach would just be like burning. And I'll feel like nauseous. Like I want to like puke or like it'll hurt. Like sometimes it'll hurt. Sometimes it'll feel like it always feels like it's burning. That kind like for those days. And it gets worse when I eat. So like let's say I'm like if I don't eat, I just feel uncomfortable and kind of like eh. But the moment I eat, it's like oh, it hurts pretty bad. But I've been taking my meds, but it doesn't feel like the normal gastric pains that I'm used to. I'm pretty used to gastric pains, and this feels a bit different. This feels slightly a bit like food poisoning, or it feels a bit more. It feels a bit more different because even after I took my gastric medicine, it didn't really help much. So I'm thinking it might be something else. And then on Friday, I had to shoot Indian food again, so I couldn't eat. I brought my friends to eat instead. And I had some ramen. I ate like really bland food yesterday. So today, this morning, I also ate like really bland food. It doesn't hurt as much because I'm eating bland food, but I just feel a bit nauseous still. Like nauseous, I feel a bit like and it does feel a bit uncomfortable. It's not completely like gone, but I think it's we're on a good path of recovery. So hopefully by Sunday, I will be fully recovered. I'm thinking to see the doctor again next week when my mom comes back because the problem with going to the doctors here for me is that if I see a private doctor, I don't have insurance, so it'll cost a bit of money. But like if I go to the government hospital, everything is in Malay and I can't speak the language. So I kind of need like a translator to go with me to the government hospital, which really sucks. So yeah, I'm still debating if I really want to go because if I do go to the doctors, I'll have to wait I'll probably have to spend like my whole day there because it takes so long. When you go to like the government hospitals. But on the bright side, healthcare is a lot very subsidized for citizens. So cost wise, it's more better, but time wise, it eats up a lot of your time. So yeah, actually, give me drinking yogurt makes or milk makes it a lot worse. Like it makes it a lot because my stomach already struggles to break down. Like not just my stomach, but stomachs in general, they find it difficult to break down dairy products. So when you add spicy food and dairy, it makes things worse. Ultra says hi. Hello, Ultra. Hello, One Naser. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello. How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm in less pain than before, so that's good. But yeah, this is gonna be a pretty quiet and chill stream. Because I just won a game and I do need to work on my emotes, the emote commissions. I have been procrastinating because I haven't been feeling well. Thanks, as you should try Pepto Bismol. That little guy works wonders for me. I'll see where I can get it at the pharmacy. Thank you, Ultra. Hello, Zero. I love the fact that we get to play as Danham. Yeah. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Did I just wake up? No, I woke up around like 9-ish. I got out of bed around 10. I'm just really quiet because I'm not feeling very well. I've been having stomach pains since Tuesday, and talking loud, talking in general actually requires a lot of energy. It requires a lot of energy, and I would rather focus that energy on breathing. Saint says it's bright. Thank you, Cat. Thanks. Oh. Oh, is it like the pink liquid thingy? I've seen it before in the US. I don't think I've seen it in the pharmacies here though. Arg long. It's so pretty. I did. Thank you for sending me the purse, Zero. Thank you. Ultra says don't force yourself to do things that hurt you. But I like to eat spicy food. You don't understand. I like to eat spicy food. Hello, Kuronatsum. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tifa fam. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. I'll try to look out for it though. Aww. What the heck? How is the audio still playing? I already deleted the shoutout box. Hold on. What the heck? How is this happening? How is the shoutout still working? The frick? Where are the sounds coming from? I muted it on stream side, but I can hear it on my side. Dude, my stream elements is freaking glitched. It's glitched, dude. It's glitched so bad that it's playing sources that don't even exist. I already deleted that source like a long time ago. Yeah, where are the ghost alerts happening, dude? The heck? Bruh. Bruh, no. Okay, let me unmute now. Every time I hear like really loud sound, because I'm wearing earphones, it like startles me. And that literally like surprised me a little bit. Oh, just as I got a riddle for you. I have 6 eggs I break. Until I come to a I don't know, man. You never told me how many eggs you started in the beginning, bro. Oh, you mean you have 6 eggs? Okay, 6 eggs. You break 2. You have 4 eggs left, dude. You have 4 eggs. If fighting for her life is the perfect time for it. Kimi says, welcome to the Tifa fam where you can never leave. I hope you enjoy your stay, Kuro. Kuro-san. Correct, Tifa, the amount of people I puzzled today with that riddle? Oh shit! Oh no, they're meeting. It's passion. Simpiness. The feelings you get when you see Dan Heng. Did I mute Honkai without realizing it? Hold on, let me fix that. I need to window screen this, but I can't window screen this in the cutscene. Dang it. Okay, never mind. Bro is chasing after his shadow. Yeah, Blady. Lucky I couldn't bring him home. Oh boy. Oh wow, lagging. Oof. Oh my gosh. It's so laggy. Oh wait, there we go. He stabbed him. Oh no. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Dude, he really wants to take on both. He wants to 2v1 them. Bro. No, fight your battles. Choose your battles. This is not it. This is not it. Oh my gosh, the lag is so bad. Yikes. And managed to max him. He's level 60 of 4.4k. Nice. A lot of praise is bravery though. Bravery or stupidity? I'm not sure which one it is. What the heck is Swords of Life? Oh my gosh, what is this? Okay, you know what? If I don't get Blade, at least I can get this one, the inhibitor, Lunai. What the hell is Amara? What is that supposed to mean? Why is he holding a ball? Where did that ball even come from? You're so slow. There we go. It's so weird to be on the opposite side because I main at Yangqing. Kimi says got several of not long ago. Nice. Why can't my Yangqing do that? I know, right, Zero? I know. Anna is a cutie. He is. Use a skill to enhance them. Blah blah blah. Okay. Oh my gosh! Why does his fingers do that? No, not Yangqing, dude. He mean him. I have like C1 Yangqing. Oh shit. Everyone listens to mommy. Tofu says, yeah, I got coaching. Dude, both of the two grown-ass adults just beat up a kid. What the heck? It's bullying. What is this? How is this acceptable, dude? What the heck? They just beat up one kid. Kafka be like, okay, you happy now? You happy? What's with this face? What the heck? Do you guys see this? Let me move myself between them. Look at this face. What the heck? What? Why is he like that? Oh, that's funny. Dude, that's funny. Oops. That's a funny pose. Okay, I'm putting myself back here. What did you do? Bro got caught going. Oh, Jingyuan. He's here. And we got three. We got three hotties. Oh, one mommy. One mommy, three hotties, one kid. They're just walking away. The heck? Dude, that booba window though. Oh my gosh. His booba window. He has a back window. Oh. I'm calling dibs on Jingyuan. You guys can have them, dude. I just want to appreciate how they look. Who's Dan Feng? Oh shit, Dan Feng was his past life? Lamau. That's like if I were to die and I come back as Diffaderp. Instead of Tiffaderp, I'm Diffaderp. Tiffaderp is not me no more. Like, that's funny. That's actually kind of funny. Just as I opened my Discord, first thing I saw was my friend spamming down Draw Me as... Dude, it's so good. I love the South Park art. Yeah, Diffaderp. And exercise and unhappiness, Lamau. Is he human? Or is he like also like a long term, like a long lifespan character? We get to play him. Yo, birthday. Oh my gosh. You can see his shoulder. Wait, I wanna see the back. Whoa, he does have a back gap. Okay, let's see his stats. Let's see his stats. No! No, we can't view it. Scam. What a scam. Okay, fine. Where are we? My stomach is starting to hurt again. Virginia has long lifespan, but Yanqing isn't. I see. This kind of reminds me of like the ghosts we saw in Genshin. You know, there's like a Genshin island in Inazuma. I forgot what it's called, but it's like there's like a bunch of ghosts that also kind of look like this. The only difference between those ghosts and these ghosts is that these have scales and pointy ears. Everything else looks pretty much the same. Okay, Kimmy, thank you for the alert. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really understand what crime Danfeng committed. Can someone explain it in layman terms? Suku says, oh, the ghost and Falconia. Can't believe what they did to Team Yun in this class. Yeah, I was very surprised by that too. Yeah, Tatarasumi. I think both. I don't know, I think both. Yeah, I don't understand what did Danfang do to get him banished? Yes! Yes! We can play as Jin Yuan. Yay! What the heck? I should probably put a shield on March. His skill is so pretty, it's so fun to look at. Nezuko said, oh, when fighting the boss here, you're required to bring Jinyan into battle. I'm down with that. I'm okay with that. I'm down. I'm happy with that, dude. I love Jingyuan. I kind of regret not being able to roll for him. I'm not a big fan of his aesthetic, but I like his kit. If Jingyuan dies, we lose instantly. You what the heck? What a joke. Well, thanks for the heads up, I guess. It's good to know that. My characters are so weak. Yeah, so make sure to print. What if Dan Heng dies? Everything's all good? Nothing happens? It's Dan Heng, but with horns. And a tail. And scales and stuff. When did your hair grow out, bro? I kinda wanna yank on his horns. It's Dan Heng, but horny, Zuko says. Dan Heng is not required in the boss fight. Damn, that's sad. Like, I wanna grip his horns and just, like, yank it. How is this psychotic? It looks so smooth. Don't you want to grab it too? Don't you get that urge to just grab it? Really? It's like how I feel about porcelain. When I see something that looks very smooth, like porcelain or like ceramics, I want to like grab it. I want to touch it. Like his horn looks very smooth. We're all in this together. Dan Heng, put your hand in the circle. We're gonna slap you. Hold out your hand. Yes, that's right. We're all in it together. I'll just as if I would just hug him. A nice hug would be nice, not grabbing his. I want to grab his horns and then hug him and then yank on his ears. If his horns are slimy, I'll probably wipe it in his hair. Just be like, yeah, no, not for me. I'm muted too. Why am I muted? My audio's fine. Yeah, I also wanna grip his ears. Like, I just wanna, like, grab his ears. You know? And just, like, bend it, maybe. Kiwi says we'll give him a huge hug and hug the rest as well. Yeah, I wanna hug him. So this says it's just on my end? Oh, I see. Lamau. The dad has brother? Sure. Dude, we're both so quiet. He looks at us, we're quiet. We look at him, we're quiet. What? Why we chose the other option? Oh, she does not want to speak to us. Wow, we don't really talk, do we? It's just like Lumine. Ultra, thank you. Thank you for the care package. Thank you. That's true, Zuko. That's true. Oh my gosh, we're Moses. I didn't know Danheng was Moses. Bro's parting the sea. Oh wait, never mind. He uncovered the lost city of Atlantis. Yo. It's the city of Atlantis. Is it raining there? No, it's just a background sound. There's like ASMR sounds playing in the background. Yo. Oh, this was their homeland? Bro, you would die. Whoa, dragon! 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 Zuko says that's not good rain ASMR. It is. Sonic says I don't know about you, but it sounds out in my area. It's sunny in my area too, but it's still drizzling a little bit. Drizzle. Dragon D's no. No. Stopping you right there. No. I don't want to fight the boss. My characters are weak. My characters do like no damage, dude. I spent like 30 minutes fighting mobs to reach this stage because of how little damage my freaking characters were doing. Nah, man. We ain't dealing with this. Ultras, do you like pudding? I love pudding. I love, honestly, some pudding right now would be so nice. Some pudding right now, oh my gosh, that would be really nice. I would like some pudding. Yes, indeed. Die. Jet, thank you for the care package. Thank you. Oh, stretch. We're here to vibe. I just realized there's like no trash cans for me to interact with. I don't think I've encountered any trash cans for me to interact with.
Would you like to see something first?
Sure.
What the shit? It's the freaking shout out thing scaring me the fuck! Oh my gosh, please no, stop. This needs to stop. I can't undo it for some reason. I don't know. That scared me so bad. I hate that. It's so loud. I muted it on your side, but it's so loud in my ears right now. Dude, that scared me. Can we stop? No more shout. Because like my scenes are broken. My stupid scenes are broke. Like I've already removed the shout out bot command, but for some reason it's still going true. I don't know why it's going true, and it's actually really stupid. Like what the heck? Why? I don't know why it's doing that. Churros says no more sleep for me. I got jump scared. It was Churros' clip. Churros' clip when she got the shout out command. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Thank you, Churros. Thank you for the care package. Zuku says you can just basically throw trash over the edge there. Oh, it's only in gyro. That's true. That's true. But even if it's in the other scenes, how does it leak into the Honkai Star Rail scene? I think that's the thing that's confusing me. No. It's normal for Zuku to shout out. It's not really his fault. There's something wrong with my source. It's like there's something wrong with my... You know what? Let me try switching. And I want to see if switching fixes stuff. Because yeah, I don't have that. I don't have the shout out source on this scene. But again, for some reason, it keeps acting as if it's there. Oh, just as if you're looking for trash to check my art skills. Ultra, no, that's so mean to yourself. That's not true. That is not true. Your art is funny. I need to go refill my bottle if I want to hydrate. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So next month, I forgot to update y'all. Next month might be a little bit less streams because my sister will be back from America. She's back for like a month plus, I think, or a month. So I don't know how streams are gonna go when she's around, but on the bright side, we are officially going to have a Tifapod episode with Kai, like Yuka Kai, on Tuesday, 10:30 p.m. GMT +8. Stream schedule for that might be up soon. I want to drink coffee, but my stomach won't let me drink. I haven't been able to take a spicy, greasy, or caffeine for the sake of my stomach. You're too sleepy to play HSR? Sure. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the game is called Snowbreak. Oh, wow. Is it also by Hoyoverse or is it something else? What? It's not Hoyo then Cobb. Hoyo's been taking up so much of our time with all of their games. I can't enter here. I can enter here. Oh, this is so pretty. So pretty. This place is really pretty. It's like a hidden nook. This NPC. But I don't like it, she says. Bro, you are a child. They are both children. Are these all Vidyadas? Vidyardas? Vidyadaras? Where is the chest? It's apparently somewhere here. There it is. Yoink. Okay, 8 more. Yoink. I got that one, right? Yep, I did. I got that one. Where else am I missing? 1, 2, 3. Huh. Okay. I'm not quite sure where else I'm missing. But... according to the map, there's one here. I missed this one. Okay. Which others did I miss then? Okay, I got the ones here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I might be missing the one at the real top. Maybe. No, I got that one. Dang it. Dating, what are you doing? Why are you doing that to my legs? Stop it. What is that? Apparently there's a chest here, but I don't see it. Does it have something to do with this? Is there like a right answer for this? Oh, just as it's 3 AM for me. I'm basically a vampire. Warudo. Izuku says in Genshin there's a silly pets mini. Oh, yeah, there are. Izuku says you did say Hoyo, so I thought you were including Genshin like that. I'm trying to pull for Blade, but I want to pull 10 pulls. I don't want to do singles. Tro says please make doggo pets in HSR. They're so cute. I know. Oh, just as the dog loves feet. I want a Peppy pet in HSR. Ding Ding is cute, but Peppy is cuter. Kira, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. I'm Tiff or Tifa. How's your stream, Kira? How's your stream? I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay, I tried refreshing the scene earlier, so we'll try one more time. with the shoutout command, if it still is buggy and it still plays the clip, then no, yeah.
You know, I
it's still
almost
buggy,
would
it's still
prefer Oni-chan.
nope, 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 nope. Oh boy. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. I heard it. I heard it. Hello. You just finished a new story? Did you like it? Eardrums. Yeah, it's still so loud. It's still there. It's still there. No, shout out command's dead for this stream. For this scene at least. It's so loud. I don't know why. Ritsuya says Lamau, the curse clip haunts Kira. Poor Kira. Poor Kira. Okay, I have to manually stalk Kira now. Because my shadow command is broken. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it opened up Explorer. The lag. The lag. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, I'm gonna stalk this when I'm not lagging. But that was a good clip. I think that was a good clip. Anyways, I hope you had a good stream. Feel free to rest if you need to. My stream is also very lurk friendly, so if you want to lurk, have a good lurk. I hope you have a good rest, because I know streaming takes a lot of energy. Good night, Ultra. Thank you for the care package earlier and for tuning in. Thank you so much. If I enjoy the rest of your stream and continue being amazing and cool, you're so sweet. Thank you for the kind words, Ultra. Good night, Oyasumi. Oyasumi. What just happened? Dude, we got in trouble? What the heck? I was just trying to get my chest, dude. Oh no, I got a request. Bruh. Bruh, I'm just looking for the last chest. I just wanted the last chest. Where is it? I'm so confused. It just says, bye everyone. Zuko, continue being an epic mod. Yeah, he is an epic mod. Where did I miss? Yikes, what the heck? I wonder if it's a HSR thing. I feel like when I stream at HSR, it's a lot more buggy. My streams are a lot more scuffed compared to when I stream other stuff. Dang, I did get the chest here already. Where am I missing? Where have I not? Which chest have I not gotten? Dating, stop! Dating, stop getting in my way. Oh my gosh. No. Is there a chest here that I missed? I did, I missed this one. I finally got it all. Okay, next location. What is this called again? Cloud Horde. Oh boy, that's a lot. Damn, that looks like a pain. Okay, it's fine. We'll still farm it. How do I... Oh. I think I got the chest here. I remember... Oh, no, I did not. This is probably a different location. I'm tripping. And apparently there is chest here. Okay, Kai, we got you. Let me help you out. And rewards of gems. Mini stacks. Star. Bruh. I need stellar jades. That's what I need. I need stellar jades. Give them. Give it. Give it. Give me. Thank you. Yes. That's one. There is apparently 2 more here. I only see 1 more. Where's the 3rd one? Where's the 3rd chest? Oh, that's there. Do we need to do a new one? We do. Uh-huh. Oh no, it's one of these puzzles. Ew. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Izuku says HSR is a pretty big game. It is, but it's not as big as... Oh. It's not as big as Genshin, fortunately. So it's still. Oh no, we had to kill it. It's a hitchhiker. The thing is, after playing HSR on fast mode, playing it on normal mode feels weird. It feels like everything is like slow. Like normal speed feels like slow mo. That's kind of what happens when you watch anime at times too. When I got used to watching anime on 2 speed, everything normal speed anime felt like it was slow mo. Hi, Coven. HSR is more optimized and more well cleaned than Genshin. I can understand what you mean by that. I think it's also one of the perks of it being a turn-based game. That's why it feels neater. There's more? Oh wow, there is more. Yay, it's a normal. It's normal. How many more times do I have to do this? Is it like unlimited? Can I just farm this? There's no way, right? It's like the 4th time. I think there's a certain amount of times you can do it before substitute. Oh no, poor Kimi. Oh, ew. Were they about to do something? Don't mind me. Dude, it's an elf dude and a cat girl. Interesting. Thank you for the alert, Coven. Thank you. Today's the day before my parents and younger sister fly to Spain. Are you flying to Spain with them? Or nar? Or not? Oh, we're done. Yay! We are done with the ship. Okay, time to explore the other areas. We run so aggressively. We run like we're about to like charge headfirst into something, dude. She's a runner, she's a track star. No chest here. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's no chest here. Check here. Okay. Alright, we're leaving this area. Let's go up. Here. What? What? How do we enter there? How do we move the boxes so that we can enter there? Oh wait, no, I was just there. But confusion. How to enter the spot of the map? How do I go? It is being blocked. We're locked off by these blocks. What am I to do to enter that area? No, I don't want to fight. I just want chess. Leave me alone. Oh, I'm here. I'm in the area. I'm in the zone now. In the zone. Hello, little cheetah. Hi, cheetah. How are you doing today? Zamet has now been left with my big brother. Are they going to Spain for vacation? Or are they going there to stay there for a while? What's going on? She said hello there. Indeed, hello. What? Oh. Okay, what's next? Where to next? 7-Eleven. 7 out of 11 chests found. Where am I? I don't see this section in the map. Am I looking at the right map? Hold on. Let me go to a guide. This is a horrible map to read. Why is it so confusing? Oh well, I'm not gonna question it. Die. What do you guys normally do on your Saturdays? I'm normally not at home on Saturday because I usually have to serve at church. And I'm normally out for like the whole day on Saturday. So it's really weird for me to like be at home on a Saturday. Like I can't believe I'm streaming. I can't believe I'm live on Saturday. It's so rare. Oh, you don't go to church on Sundays? You go on Saturdays? That's fun. You go to church 2 times a week? Saturday and Sunday? No, you don't go on Sunday. Then what day do you go? I'm eating like these breadsticks because bread or carbs can help neutralize the stomach. Like, not neutralize, but it keeps my stomach from being too spicy. Yeah, bread. It's like a breadstick. I also have muesli with me, so I'll probably be eating that for lunch. Which is now actually. And that's probably why my stomach is starting to feel a bit funky. I should probably be having my lunch right now. Give me a second. I wonder if this is how dogs feel. Or cats. You know? Because like my muesli is like dry, so when you pour it into like a bowl, it kind of has like the sound of pouring kibble into a dog bowl or something. Just eating it dry. Hi Tom! Hello, hello! Oh, you go to church on Wednesdays or Thursdays at 6? Oh, what do you do on Wednesdays to Thursday? Is it like a... Is it the same service or is it a different service? Leave me alone, oh, oh, I'm just here for chess. Oh, they're really making me fight. Really same service? Why do you have to attend the same service if you've already heard it the first time though? I don't understand. Is dog food cereal, Thomas? No. It's like dry. That's kind of unnecessary in my opinion. Have you ever asked your family why you guys attend two services? I mean, don't get me wrong, the muesli is good. It's just not what I would typically eat if I didn't have an upset stomach. Kill the trotter. It needs to die. Can't let it escape. Just thinking about math equations. What the heck? No, it left. Why is it rude to your parents to ask though? They're just asking a question. I just asked in a polite manner. Like, hey, I have a question, Dad or Mom. Why do we go twice a week when it's the same service? Why do we do that, Mother? Or Father? Depending on who you want to ask. I'm supposed to go up? No way, I am up. Oh wait, that was the chest. Oh, this is the chest. Okay, this is chest number 26. Huh. Honestly, trying to find the chest here is kind of tricky because it looks like a maze. And it hurts my head to look at the map. Like, it would be nice if there was a way to pin stuff on the map so I can find where the chests are based on the pins. No, leave me alone. No, stop it! Oh, it's running away. Okay, nice. Hello, Pinky. Pinky Fox says hello, hello. How did you find the stream? That's kind of weird. Izuku says no, not really. Maybe that's just in my head, but it may be rude to question religion, if that makes sense. But it's been a religion ever since founding 109. Oh. To be honest, I feel like religion that cannot stand questioning is kind of weak. I wouldn't want to believe in something personally that I can't question. Like, if I can question it and find the answer to it, that to me is real. But I feel like not being able to question, being forbidden to question things is it's intentional ignorance, which doesn't make sense to the truth. But that's me. That could be because I like that's just my philosophy, my own beliefs. Like, I feel pretty comfortable questioning God about things. And even though I don't have the answer to things, having the ability to question stuff and knowing that like God won't beat me up just because I question him. Actually, like the Bible encourages us to choose to question and to seek. Because if we seek, we will find. My stomach hurts again. Pinky says Daydream after lost Blade. Oh no. Who did you lose Blade to? Who was it? Who was it that robbed him from you? I'm bored of looking for chests. It's not that I'm forbidden to ask about it, but in my head, I'm pretty sure that my parents don't know why. Oh, they don't know either. Oh no. It's just the blind leading the blind, bro. Let's warp 10. 10 pool, let's go. Mm. Oh. Nice. What is this? That's nice. Because that's but kind of okay because I need E1 Bronya. Do you like Bronya though? Is Bronya a good unit? Bronya is like one of the units that I don't really care much about. We are 60 rolls. We are exactly 60 rolls into the banner. Still no blade. No. Timmy says, ooh, have you gotten blade? At times like these, I'm glad my family isn't that religious. I think there's a difference between being really religious and being really spiritual. I would rather my family be like have a relationship with God and have an understanding of God and be spiritual than for them to be religious and not really have that relationship with God or not really have that power, you know, or that hope or that faith. Hi Sully, welcome. Tom says my brother just called me gay and I feel uncomfortable. It's okay, gay means happy. Just remember, gay also means happy. Nothing to be ashamed about. I should not have done that. Why did I do that? Now it's gonna be hard for me to count. Oh my gosh, my fingers got trigger happy. How are you, Sully? Kim says, why would you say that, Tom? Kim says it does mean happy. Yep. Now 56 pity. Actually, you're 56 pity in? Super says didn't resist the urge. Yeah, I might head empty, saw opportunity to press button, so press button. You're doing okay? That's good, Sully. Are you feeling better now? From before? Yo, I wanna buy this. I want this. Okay, we're gonna wait. We need chests. That's the problem, though. Okay, back to hunting. So this is I want to say better is complicated. That's okay. That's fair. Things are things with stuff like that are complicated. They are. They do be like that, you know? Oh, there's a chest here, which we got already. There should be chests on this side. Question is where on this side. Also, I don't want to fight. Chest. Oh, Mr. Chest. Where are you? Don't mind me. I'm not even here, dude. I'm not even here. I just want treasure chests, man. Why is it so hard to find them? Do we spy any chests down there? Over here. None over here. I guess we can leave this area. There's apparently a lot here, like on this side, but I don't see it unlocked. Like, I don't see how that part of the map extends. Like, what? Huh? Nope. Nope. Get dude. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the alert, Tofu. Why does your neck hurt? Pinky says, guess I would use guarantee for Kafka. No. Tom says I might be biased and not nutgate. I don't know anymore. So he says I want to say better is in some ways, yeah, better. In other ways, not so much. It balances out. Treasure chest for a reason. Tom says sorry if I don't chat that much. No, it's okay, Tom. It's a very quiet stream. I'm sorry, I'm not chatting much either. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tofu. Thank you. Pinky says Auto got Lucha but lost Blade, same. I actually prefer getting Lucha over Blade though. Pinky says I just really want Blade. I understand. I understand that sentiment completely. Who wouldn't, to be fair? I feel like I've gotten the chest here already though. I keep accidentally leaving the spot, the area. Oh, I was wrong. I take it back. I lied. Sully, I'm too sick for that. Can Izuku, can you help me refund that? Oh wait, but Sully doesn't know. I've been having gastric pains for the past 4 days. Today's the 4th day. So I'm not gonna be doing anything that's gonna trigger my acid reflux or things like that. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, you didn't know. I only told people at the start of the stream. But that's why I've been absent. I haven't really been streaming because I've been dealing with really bad tummy pains. Get well soon. Thank you. Thank you for the redeem though. I appreciate it. I do want to exercise. But I can't do it when my stomach hurts. I actually tried to exercise yesterday because I thought that maybe if it is indigestion, I can probably just work out and help my food digest. But after I came back from my workout, my stomach hurt so bad. It was so pissed off at the fact that yeah, I was just not having it. The frick? How am I supposed to do this? Oh, I see. Zuko says I rejected it, so you should have your points back. Silly says it's okay, health is wealth. Take care of yourself. I will try my best to do a lot of jumping jacks on stream once I recover. We're aiming for total recovery. I want my total recovery. I too want to heal. And I too want to stop dealing with stomach issues. So he says, yeah, I know. Sid and me are gonna be double trouble. Duo? You guys are Team Rocket. I'm just Meowth, just being pulled along in on the schemes. Okay. One more. I hate this. I hate having to look for like the last one that I missed. Now I gotta look through all 11 locations to try to find it. Oh boy. Let's try our best. Speed run. Ah, snap, we were here earlier. There's a second floor to Did I get the chest there? I think I did. But always better safe than sorry. Yeah, I got the chest that was here. No, I have to look for the 11th chest. I don't like this. I need to go through all the locations now. To look for the chest. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Which one did I potentially not get? I feel like I got them all though. got the one that was here. Yep. Retracing my steps now to see which one I missed. Pretty sure I got other ones here as well. Yep, I did. I'm done with this section. And then there's this part that confuses me a lot. I did this one, and then there's supposed to have been one here, apparently. Somewhere here. I don't see, I probably got it already. Pinky says, just hoping I get Kafka early. It's for her light cone. My stomach hurts when I laugh. Tom says, same mood. Zuku says, isn't Meowth usually the one who makes the schemes? Oh, they are? Silly says, what does a treasure chest look like? It's like a small square and it glows a little bit. Like the opening part glows like a faint yellow. You can't miss it, but it just sucks because like I'm looking for the last one and I don't remember which ones I've already gotten. So I'm kind of forced to like retrace all my steps. I feel like I got all the ones here, but I'm scared that I might have missed some. There's two here which I already checked. There's supposed to be one here, and one here, but I feel like I've already got these two. I definitely got the one here. I got this one. I got this. Yep, I got both of these already. So 20 and 19 are done. I gotta look for 12. Doesn't help that the map looks like a jigsaw puzzle, so it's kind of hard to read. Where am I? There's supposed to. Okay, we got this one. 12. Let's go further down. Wait, is this activated? Okay, it is. Bye-bye. We are searching for chests. That's all we want here. We got this one as well. Oop. No, dang it. It's okay, we can get their materials. I definitely got all the ones on top, so it's like the ones at the bottom that are the ones that I haven't gotten yet. The map is a maze. It is, Sally. Walking around that is like walking inside a room filled with mirrors, right? Tom says, what do y'all think about me stop being friends with people who talk behind my back multiple times? It's a good decision. Tom says, I'll tell them when I'm at school. You don't have to tell them that. you don't need to tell them what if you made a good decision or not. They're not entitled to know. And it won't bring you any good for you to tell them. If anything, they'll probably hate you more. It's way better to just be like, "Yep, my life is better now. Bye-bye." Ah. Pinky says, by the way, I got a gift from the IRL Honkai Star Rail event. Oh, what gift did you get? What gift was it? You sent it on Discord? Okay, let me check. Let me check my Discord. Suku says, when you decide to stop being friends with people, you just don't converse with them anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Like, they're not entitled to your opinions or thoughts or stuff like that anymore. Let me see. Is it Maine? Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. Tofu. The Technoblade. Technoblade. I've been binging his videos. If I show y'all my YouTube history, y'all will be like, bruh. Ooh, I like the Kafka coaster. Oh my gosh, the wanted. Wait, where was this? Which Honkai event was this? I want the blade cup holder thingy. I want the blade cup thingy. That looks so good. Oh. Suku says, it's like going to a restaurant but you receive bad service. You don't say, I'm never coming back here again. Instead, you just don't come back to that restaurant. Tom says, I might go deeper in the comfy corner. I feel like I'm ruining the mood if I'm saying it here. Oh, okay. Just do whatever makes you feel comfortable. Like, if you feel like sharing in comfy corner is better, then yeah. Comfy corner is there for a reason. For the comfort. I swear, I feel like I walked here so many times already. What am I missing? Where is the last chest? Where? Nani? This is chest 10. Oh, you got chest 10. I don't want chest 10. Freaking lizards. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh, where? Chest 13 is apparently nearby here? Where? Where? I think I got it already. I definitely got it already. Where is the last chest? What is the last chest I'm missing? Is it this? No, this is a boss. It's here! Oh my gosh, I hate this. That was so hard to find. It wasn't even hard to find. I just didn't walk there. Okay, let's look for the ones here. This is a smaller map, so it shouldn't be as painful. Okay, exalting. Saying that. There is apparently one here, which we already got. I like this place. It's really pretty here. Like, it's not just the fact that it's a small map, so it's easier to find chests. It's also the fact that, there's a lot of bridges and stuff. Oh, I can enter here? Get the chest. Yoink, it's ours. Nice. Chest 3 found. Okay, let's go get chest. There's this chest out in the open. Chest 5 is apparently somewhere here. Yes. Yes, yoink. Ours. It's ours now. Okay, there's something here. We need to go up. Where? Here. Yoink. Are we done? We got 7. Nice. I don't even look at this map. Look at this. What is this? This is trash. Trash. Oh my god. It's so big. Why is everything so big? No. No. Oh my gosh, I hate. Okay. We'll do the Navalia, I guess. Hello, careless loser. Hello, welcome to the stream. Says, be right back, you take a shower. Okay. Zuka says, I hate how the chests here are just hiding in plain sight. Why do you hate that? Isn't it easier that way? Hello, Kana. Hi, Kana. Zuka says, oh yeah, don't forget to do the event to get more gems. It's locked for me, sadly. I think. Last time I checked at least. Let me check again. When I was trying to do the event, it was like... how do I go to events again? Yeah, I have to complete the prerequisites. Okay, we're done with this part. Let's go to Star. Oh, ew, no, I just looked at the map. It's so gross. Oh, there's chests all over the place. It's like... no. Let's see the puzzle. Yeah. Okay. 23. We're going backwards, I guess. 23. There's a chest here, apparently. Someone here. Only we can find it. Stop! My wires are trolling me. Okay, here we go. Hey. What? Why does it say there's a chest here? Am I looking at the wrong place? Oh, it's here. Okay. It's here. I must have gotten it, I guess. I guess I got it already. We need to go down deeper. We need to go down to this area. Leave me alone. I'm just here to yoink your chest. Liz, you don't even see me. You don't even perceive me. Wait, did I get the chest here already? I don't see it. Oh my gosh, it's not here. Dude, this sucks. I'm going into all these locations, not finding nothing. Okay, so the chest is not here. I don't. No chest here. Let's go up. Let's go towards chest number 16, which is apparently... shit. How am I supposed to get there? How am I supposed to get there? Wait, what? There's another part? There's a part of the map, from what I'm seeing. There's like another part of the map here where chest 16 is. I'm not quite sure how to get there. How am I supposed to go through this? Make it make sense. Oh shit. Oh no. I hate chest hunting here. This place sucks. It was so much easier when it was on Gyro. Hannah says, how hard are the puzzles in your opinion? The circles turning one is a pain in the butt, while the others are fair in my opinion. I find them all kind of easy. But I was, in the beginning, I was a bit intimidated by the Rubik's Cube ones, because I'm not good at Rubik's Cubes, but after I figured out how to do it, I'm like, this is kind of fun. It's not that hard. I just actually have to think. Yeah. Thing is, when I play games, I don't usually use my head. Like, I don't usually think, if that makes sense. So... Again, I wish there was a marker on the chest where I can like mark up all the chests so I know which ones I've gotten and I know which ones I haven't. So I don't end up running in circles. Like, you know how like in Genshin you can like add markers to the map. And it doesn't help that like the maps look similar. Like I feel like I've ran here before, if that makes sense. Like I know I haven't, but it's like a lot of the map parts look similar to each other, so that also adds for confusion. Doesn't make chess finding really easy. Oh, that's probably why I ran back here. No, you know what? We'll do the other. We'll do the other maps another time. We'll do the other maps another time. Alex, thank you for the follow, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Tifa fam. Alex Onok, how did you find the stream? Ooh, Pia, Poppy Sayaf. Hi, honey. Hi, baby. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Nene says, from what I know, some areas aren't accessible until you progress with the story. Oh, that's probably why. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Why is your hi honey baby sound better when you're sick? I think because I'm not using my voice that much. So all my voice power is being. Why does D-Ting. Can you stop? Can you chill? Can you chill? Can you give me some personal space? Yeah, like that. Personal space like this. Thank you. Thank you. Honey says, Papi, hello, you called? Oh, hi, honey. Nina says, cause deep voice go burr. He sniffed the leggies. He is. He's sniffing the feet. The grippers. Dumb grippers. Thank you for the alert, honey. Kana says maybe Hoyo found it unnecessary due to HSR having fixed maps. The elevations at Lufo makes chest hunting tedious nonetheless. Yeah, I agree, Kana. I agree. Did you roll for Blade, Kana? Were you able to bring Blade home? Where is it? Where's my... Oh, Stellar Trade. We will do 10 pulls only. Or we'll try to. I accidentally pulled a single earlier. Sally, thank you for the Burble redeems. Thank you for bringing out me and you. Let me find them. Let me find my purples. Here they are. Here they are. They will vibe alongside. Alright. Maybe I'll put them on the other side of the screen. They can block my UID for me. Yeah. The lovebirds, they getting more action than me. Which is good. I'm too sick right now to even think of stuff like that. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's bring me really close. Like really close. So all my numbers are hitting. No, 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 no. That's too close. That's too close. That's too close. That's too close. So it's as if you're too funny. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm not a joke. Nothing I said was a joke. I'm being serious. Fate as pulling for Blade, I was. I am. I'm trying to. It's not working out. Alex says today I got Bronya from the event banner after I pulled 5 pulls, I got Blady. Oh, you pulled 5 single pulls? Damn. Nene says I wasted my star glitters or whatever they're called for pulls as a consequence of my actions. I can't get Ting Yun from the exchange shop. So sad. I want that box lady. I have Ting Yun, but I don't really know how to use her. Jazz, the Reaper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tifa fam, Jazz. So says I know you're not. It's just funny to me though. Lol. I'm glad. I'm glad. Zuka says what's funny is that you were not serious. What do you mean I'm not serious? I am serious. Zuka says Tingyu is like Bennett, but Tingyu doesn't even attack. Does she? I don't know. Should I build my Tingyu then? I don't know what to do with her. I want MaxCon Natasha if it's possible. Hydrate and stretch, man. Did I get a hydrate and stretch? Oh, you did. Thank you, Sully. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Nene says I just want her because she's hot and her personality is kind of funny. That's a very valid reason, honestly. That's a valid reason to want a character. Then says Tingyun buffs attack and charges someone's ultimate by 50. Jazz says, did you pull for Blade or are you waiting for Kafka? I pulled for Blade, but I'm at like 65, 61 pity now. 61 pity. So I don't have enough primos. I don't have enough gems or whatever you call it. Star, glitter, anything to pull for Blade right now. So I'm just trying to farm. So Lisa Sid calls Natasha mommy. I don't think Natasha's mommy. I think Kafka's mommy. Suka says she can attack, basic attack, or E-skill buff. I see. So it says, I hate being in deep thought, always think of the worst things. Aww. Deep thought, good things. Wait, let me turn off the fan. I'm starting to get cold. I want to eat a cheeseburger. What do I do? I want to eat a cheeseburger. Nana says, did you try the new event? No, it's still locked for me. Because I haven't finished, I'm not updated with the event. Like the storyline yet. Suka says, Kafka and Himeko are mommies. Himeko's like the good mommy. And then like Kafka's like the bad mommy. No, Natasha's like an aunt. Natasha's like a big sister, aunt, yeah. Hana says Tingyun goes well with most carry cars. So pairing her with Yanqing is nice. Skill for attack, ult for attack. That's true. Okay, maybe I should build my Tingyun then. So it says, haha, I wish. Not many positive things in my life right now, but I should be more grateful. Eat you a cheeseburger. I wish I could if I could grab the cheeseburger you're eating at me, I would be very happy. I think gratitude really helps to enlighten someone's eyes to positivity. Zuko says, Himeko says, I will take care of you, mommy, and Kafka says, please step on me, mommy. Sure. Sure, Zuko, if you say so. I'm a bit tired. So I think we're gonna rest. We will watch some Reddit videos together. How about that? Let's do that. Let me set it up though. Just wait here while I set up. We watch Reddit videos together. Let's do it. I need to close my HSR. Oh Lord, Nar. Switch here first. Because I need to set it up. Do 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 do. Game just chatting. Yep. We'll change categories. I just wanna sit back in my chair and watch stuff now. Sully says, yeah, I have thought about my levels of gratitude. Maybe that's something I need to work on. Okay, Sully, let's go. Name me 5 things you're grateful for today. Let's go. Practice makes perfect. 5 things. Just 5. For now. And you work your way up. We transition here. Yes. Flawless transition. We bring the burbos back. Bring the burbos back. Okay. Sully's like, Nightbot is like, you have no power here. None. Kirin says wait. What is it, Kirin? What do you want us to wait for? What is it? Oh, never mind. Is it just me or is the stream glitching out? Oh no, is it glitching out? Kirin says you're watching Smosh too? I am. We're gonna chill out now. We're gonna watch Smosh together, Kirin. We're gonna watch Smosh. You wanna join us? You wanna watch Smosh together? I wanna watch their D&D episode too as well. So this is my health, my family, a roof over my head, having food every day, and for my spiritual bond with God, I guess. That's great, Sully. That's great. That's amazing. It's not glitching, don't worry. Okay, let's watch this.
It is time for more Reddit stories. I'm here with Spencer
Is
and
the audio
Noah.
okay?
And today, these Reddit stories, a lot of them, apparently, I've heard, take place at high school.
Ooh.
High school drama.
We all know that.
We've all experienced it. We've all been there. I never went to a physical high school. I was like not homeschooled.
You were ethereal.
But I was an
Go to
actor.
sleep. You were on sets.
I was a child actor, so I was doing the whole child actor school thing.
What was the high school in iCarly?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I just remember that because my character went to Briarwood Prep, so
There you
I
go.
wouldn't know.
Wow. There you
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what school
Yeah.
Carly Shay went to.
That's crazy.
Oh, she went to Ridgeway. Oh, it's junior high.
It's a joint middle and high school.
Oh, joint middle and high
Wow,
school.
thanks to the Lord.
Was there also
Lame.
like a church on campus? Like what?
Yeah, there was a chapel. No, I'm just kidding. I'm getting the sense that the three of us didn't experience too much drama when we were teenagers.
You don't know my
I didn't experience much. I was very much like a very avoidant, like chill person. I would be friends with people who were involved in drama, and they would vent to me, and I'd be like, "That's crazy, man. That sucks." But that was about the extent of it.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I have my brushes with trouble, but
Ooh, you like the bad boy? Everyone was like, who's gonna get with Spencer?
I'm imagining Spencer in drama, and he's just like, "Hey, man, why'd you say that?" Come on, dude. All right, let's get into this first story. Am I the asshole for creating false cheating allegations and breaking up a happy couple? I don't know. I, a 17-year-old girl, once had a best friend, an 18-year-old girl, who was overly obsessed with a boy who she rarely interacted with. It got to the point where her frustration with him not wanting her took up all our conversations, and I couldn't take it anymore. For countless days, she has complained about...
Hello, senpai! Hello, senpai! Thank you for the follow! I mean, raid! Sorry, my brain is shutting down because I'm watching stuff. Kirin says I watched this episode. Oh boy. Kirin, okay, you can tell us what your favorite story is. What is your favorite story from this episode? Thank you for the raid haul. I was lurking in your stream. Wait, now I need to close that tab. Now I need to close it. How was your stream? You were doing art. I know, I saw. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. I'm Tifa Tifa. We're chilling. We're chilling today, dude. No, I'm not senpai. Stop lying. What? If you're not senpai, what are you, sensei? Hentai Master 69? We'll stick to senpai, okay? I don't really want to call you by your Discord nickname. How are you doing? I'm in pain right now. I've been suffering from a stomach ache, a stomach bug for the past 4 days. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Kirin says, I watched doesn't mean I paid attention. Oh, okay, I see. I see. It's okay, Kirin. No worries. Rudy asks, why is chat deep fried? They're deep fried? No, they're fine. They should be fine. Tofu says, yeah, hello. I know streaming takes a lot of energy, so if you want to go rest, please have a good resties, okay? Or if you want to lurk, feel free to lurky. Thank you again, Hollow. Thank you, thank you. For those who don't know, Hollow is an amazing artist streamer. He also does karaoke streams. And once in a blue moon, I see him game. Once in a blue. I think I've mostly seen Hollow do art and sing though. But yeah. Wow, thank you, Stream Elements, for plugging in my Twitter. Alright. We're gonna continue watching this together. Yeah, yeah. Thank you again.
About him being in a relationship, and I was forced to sit and comfort her knowing she was in the wrong and also slightly crazy. Over and over again, she begged me to help her, but I refused to. Eventually, her obsession overtook our friendship, and I thought it would be harmless to try and slightly interfere with the 18 male's relationship so she could live out her fantasy and have a chance. What I did next, I'm not proud of. I found his girlfriend's socials and messaged her on Instagram with fake screenshots and edited pictures. I also came up with a fake story saying he was cheating. The screenshots consisted of him telling a fake girl that he loved her and hated his girlfriend but couldn't end it. Once she saw my message with proof, she lashed out at me, sending me threats and telling me how the love of her life would never do that to her in a million years. I'm assuming she confronted him anyways because soon after, he admitted to actually cheating numerous times with a variety of women. The couple is now broken up and he never even looked at my friend. Am I the asshole? That's
That's the best part.
That's insane. I love how she's like, I did a bad thing. Oh?
Can you imagine?
Oh my God. I feel like this stuff happens actually a lot.
Yeah.
Like where someone like
Dude, the coincidence though. The plot twist. It's like, no, I didn't actually cheat, and then turns out they actually are. Like, what the heck? That's crazy.
does a prank or tries to, or like fake things get assumed, and then it ends up becoming like, oh my gosh, there's reality to this.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those situations where it's like, yes, you are the asshole.
Yes.
Even though the result of it was that you technically were telling her the truth, but you didn't know that.
It's like the opposite of the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think technically they're Batman. I think they're Batman. They had to do something maybe not, on the line, but
I need to see the Photoshop pictures.
yeah. Really. What if they're so poorly
Like
done?
leaving the.
It's like Sandy from SpongeBob, and him like,
It's like, bro, I saw him.
I saw him. This is real. This is what I saw.
I drew fan art of your man kissing.
Yeah, and he's like, I did it. I really did.
Yeah.
I cheated on you with Foster from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
This looks fake. Well, he's imaginary, but real. Chill. There's only a couple comments here. Someone said, fucking teenagers. And someone else said, looking at their post history, they also got into an affair with someone. Wow.
Whoa.
High school.
Yeah, it never ends.
That's incredible. I love how she was like, I don't want to do this. Fine. I'll elaborately fake a bunch of
Yeah, I
photos of
guess.
this guy and ruin his life. That is hilarious. You know what it makes me think of though? So I didn't have social media when I was a teenager. Not really. I had MySpace, which there was some fuckery there. But Instagram and Twitter and TikTok, I feel like there are so many levels of just ruining other students' lives.
Yeah.
Like, and people are very tech savvy in high school nowadays, and she had the ability to completely falsify something like this.
Yeah, you just
that couldn't
scared
happen
me.
back in the day. You could probably make ways of
Can you
spreading
imagine?
rumors and stuff, but not images.
You don't even have a Twitter, but someone just makes a Twitter in your name, and it's just saying, dude, I don't even want to deal with what it's like to be in high school right now.
I'm so curious what people deal with on a daily basis.
so
It's probably
sorry.
so much harder. I think high school nowadays is probably the hardest it's ever been.
Yeah.
It's like war.
It's a little. It's
like
probably.
war.
It's a desolate wasteland, and you can't trust anyone.
Wait a minute, that sounds like The Chosen is now at high school.
This place is a freaking hellscape. All right, next story. All right, I think this one's college, so I can relate a little bit more. I went to college.
You went to college more than any of us.
that's true.
I only went in person for a little bit. But anyways, all right. Am I the asshole for not sharing my final study guide with my classmates and causing them to fail? Yeah, that's how I feel.
That's so silly.
I'm an English major, but I go to a liberal arts college, so I need to take a science class in order to graduate. I was never a STEM student. After asking around, I was recommended an intro to chemistry as the lesser of evils. Biology was my original pick, but the professor had a 1 out of 5 on Rate My Professor, and the chem professor had a 5 out of 5. Knowing science isn't my strong suit, I studied very hard with the goal to just pass. The problem was, this class was graded on very few things. Attendance, 20%, a midterm, 40%, and a final, 40%. By the time the midterm had come around, I had created a study guide of around 80 pages. I knew a large group of students, primarily in Greek life, met to study alongside my roommate. But I was never invited, and when I asked my roommate, she said it was a Greek life thing only. My roommate is in the class with me, but we aren't close. She came back one night while I was working on my study guide. She asked what I was working on, and stupidly, I admitted it was a study guide for the midterm. She asked if I could send over a copy to her to compare notes, and as I was trying to be kind, agreed to do so, but asked her to keep it to herself as it was my hard work. Yes, I feel dumb now. I passed my midterm, and I was absolutely hyped. The semester continued, but the large group of students started skipping class entirely. The final came up, and I created another study guide, 200 pages. Yes, I cry thinking about it. I had a scholarship I needed to keep, and I just needed to pass to hold on to it. One time I went to office hours, I was asked by another student if I had the final study guide. When I asked what he was talking about, he mentioned my roommate and said that her roommate, me, had made a midterm study guide that let everyone pass. I basically had inadvertently helped everyone who wasn't paying attention do well because they just memorized my work. I realized in this moment that the reason why students stopped attending class was because they were banking on my final study guide. Also corroborated through conversations with my roommate where she let slip that she didn't need to understand the material, just memorize pre-existing notes. A week before the final exam, my roommate asked me if I could send my final study guide. I straight up told her to her face, nope.
No.
As it got closer and closer to the exam, her text increased. The midterm class average was a 70%. Not bad for intro to chemistry. The final? Take a guess.
I'm gonna go low. I'm gonna say 22%.
I was gonna say 22%.
Really?
I swear to God.
You want to just
Yeah,
hold hands into
yeah.
it?
22%?
Wait.
Yeah.
You overshot it by a little too much. A 17%.
What?
I got a 67%, but it curved up to a 97%. I passed with a B+. My roommate yelled at me as she failed the final and mentioned I caused others to fail and not graduate as well. My roommate said I should have done the right thing, just as I did in the midterm exam,
That's so
and hand over the
messed up
study
of
guide
your
to help
roommate.
others. Am I the asshole for not
She's
sharing my
so
final study guide with my
entitled.
classmates and causing them to fail?
That's
man, that's
so
hilarious.
That's so
entitled.
funny.
It's really funny.
No, that's really funny. And it's actually
That is
funny that she gave them the midterm
Yeah.
and then didn't give them the final.
I'm
That-
sorry,
That
but-
makes it funnier.
200 pages? Like, what were they gonna do with that?
Yeah.
200 pages
In a
is
week?
the textbook.
Yeah, like, bro, read a book.
See, for me, I'm like, I get that they're upset. Totally. They're not the asshole in the situation.
Right.
But after the first experience and you felt that emotion, you should have realized that that was the market talking to you. That was the free market telling you should have sold those notes. When the final is coming up, $2 a person, $5 a person.
I was just thinking that.
$100 a person.
Well, if they're gonna fail all of college, yeah.
Yeah, it's like $50 if you want this study guide. $50 per person.
The issue
The
is
friend,
that
not the crap exit. The crap exit. Because it says not the a-hole for sure.
you give
For
it to one
sure
person,
not
they can
the
copy
a-hole.
it.
No. You then you'd have to sell
You make all your-
copies or the person who's doing it is like, great, it's for Greek life. I want a total of $250.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Distribute
you
it how
make
you
them all
want.
yeah.
A bundle deal. No, I'm thinking I'm guessing it's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'd be like $1,000 and you guys.
Yeah,
can
between
have this.
80 people. Yeah, you guys want to pass this class?
That's the thinking.
Yeah,
That's,
completely.
that's really smart.
That's
Yeah.
really smart. So people said, not the asshole. Your roommate lied when she said she wouldn't share your first study guide, and she got a lot of other people to count on what she got by lying. She completely dug that hole for herself, and you didn't owe her or anyone else anything. Even if they didn't learn the class material, they probably learned not to count on somebody else to do all their work. Someone else said, not the asshole. You weren't in a study group together, so you had no agreement to help them. To recap, your roommate was gatekeeping the Greek-only study group, but shared your study guide with them.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
guessing
right?
she got something in return for the midterm help. If not directly cash, I bet she got some nice favors. And then she had promised them the final study guide as well, otherwise they wouldn't have stopped attending class. I bet she looked really bad when she couldn't deliver. Not your monkeys, not your circus, definitely not the asshole.
Not your monkeys, not your circus.
What's so many of these stories, it's not a matter of me thinking that people are assholes, it's a matter of me thinking that they're really stupid. These people banked so hard that this person was going to make another study guide. There's not consistent enough proof of that. We know she made
They have a sample size of one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she made one midterm study guide. It's like, what if they end up not making a study guide for the final? What if they end up dropping out of the class? What if they like?
It would have been so much funnier if she was like, I didn't make a final study guide. I just memorized everything. Then they're so screwed. That's even more funnier.
What if they die?
Yeah, dude.
Straight up, I'd be like, I'd at least be
Yeah, I'd
banking
be-
something.
Yeah.
Look, granted, it sounds like something I would have done in college. Like if I'd gotten that one thing, it'd be like, well, like hopefully they come through. Like if not, I'll figure something out. Like, but
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
you do. It's like, well, I'll figure something out. Is very much the
It's a college
through
mindset.
line of a lot of college experiences.
Yeah, that's definitely kid brain, and kid is in like not full adult brain, where like
Right.
I'll figure it out, but it's like, okay, figuring it, you could have all this time to figure it out now, or you're gonna be in the same place tomorrow, but no, I just won't think about it.
It's that Dominic Toretto mindset.
You're right, that's what that is. It always works out for
Yeah.
him.
And can I just say, I love the line. I just want to compare notes. I get it,
Yeah, no one in their life has ever just wanted to.
Yeah.
Are we scientists right now working? Like, what are you gonna do to compare notes,
No, it's
bro?
so
What?
insane.
I just want to make sure my notes are good.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just trying to solve cancer.
I just want to make
Like,
sure
did you get the right answer?
my 80 pages that I wrote are similar to your 80 pages. That's what I want to make sure.
But like, I'll change them a little bit.
yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna
I did feel bad, like, because there were. This was gonna sound kind of chosen, but you know, like when there would be like the people who would make those like giant study guides and
Yeah.
like be like super, and then they would get like the same score as you on the thing, and you're like, ooh, like
Yeah.
stupid. No,
You're saying the people who spent all the time.
I mean, to me, it's just like looks like some people like it's crazy that like you know the work does not translate
There-
always
Oh, yeah.
to results.
There's also there's people who are really good at taking tests.
Yeah.
That's what I've learned. That's what school typically monitors, is if you're good at taking tests or not. And that's a very specific type of memorization
Yeah.
and recall that some people just don't have. Sucks.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on. Am I the asshole for not wanting my girlfriend to repay her school loans to her parents?
Huh?
Okay.
This is an interesting title.
Huh.
What?
Okay. So my girlfriend and I are planning to move together after 3 years of relationship, and money came up as a point of discussion. We were both fine with splitting up expenses in a 50-50 manner. We live in the EU. She is in university. I am soon to be working as a decently, but not greatly paid government employee. The problem is that my girlfriend, years ago, chose to move to a big city and study at a private university instead of a public one. Her parents, likely being overconfident in their economical possibilities, decided to pay for my girlfriend's studies, but at the condition of her being paid back as soon as she gets to working, seeing that she could have chosen a public and cheap uni instead. She asked her to pay about 50,000 euros in a country with a median net salary of 20,000. My girlfriend's degree is not really marketable, and such a debt would cripple ours start in life, hurting us much more than it would hurt their parents not to get the money back. As an addition, my opinion is that parents should facilitate their kids' lives, and they should not expect children to be economically neutral or positive to them. So parents should not facilitate their children's lives. My girlfriend assured me that she would pay her parents back from her own salary, but really, that would be money coming out of our already thin paychecks, and I would end up needing to compensate for her initially low and then even lower salary after the loan payments. I told her that I do not care for her parents, and I feel morally fine cutting ties with them. I told her that we, as a couple, need to make us two a priority, and that I do not want to be collateral damage of her and her family's irresponsible decisions. I am not suggesting to flip off her parents, but politely explain to them that we have a serious need of money and they don't. She proceeded to get mad, reassuring me that we would not feel
Oh,
any...
she got mad?
Why'd she get mad? Reassuring me that we would not feel any monetary damage, which is literally untrue, and that eventually we will be fine. You know,
Welcome back, Tom. Also, a promise is a promise. You made a promise to pay back your parents. You stick to that promise. Doesn't matter. Unless the parents themselves say like, hey, you don't have to pay us back because I know you're tight. Or maybe hold off the payment. But like, dude, an outsider, like let's say like if my partner told me the boyfriend is the a-hole. Exactly, Kieran. I 100% agree. Like the boyfriend is like out to ruin her relationships with her parents without meaning to probably, but he is out to ruin it.
Well, in the first half, I was feeling a certain way, and then
then
it
it
really
kept
took
going.
a massive turn. These are reasonable discussion points about finances and going, hey, we need to work this out. But telling your partner, it's like, hey, we should just
We
stop
should dump your parents.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
I think
dump
they
your
can
parents.
starve, right? Listen, they've eaten for 70 years.
Yeah.
Okay? Look, they're good.
I think your parents, we need to stop talking to them. That's crazy. That's very intense, because that's ultimately
That's
her.
such a 22-year-old guy mindset.
Oh, dude cannot. He has no emotional intelligence. He cannot even perceive his partner's feelings. Like, there's no capability here. This guy's clearly the asshole in the situation.
Yes.
Because I mean, okay, everything's going on. There's a lot of things, but at the end of the day, we can boil it down to this: would you rather be with the love of your life, who you claim to love, or would you rather be poorer? Would you rather live poorer than you do now and be with the woman that you love, so you claim, or would you rather be where you are financially? You're not even like,
Yeah.
look, I can understand if you're like $50 million. Oh, I gotta give her 40 of it? Okay, that's $40 million. No, this is like, I get it, but the quality of life that you would have with the partner that you claim to love.
I think the problem is that like she's not even taking his money. She's paying it from her own paycheck and he's not happy with it. Like he's not happy with the fact that she wants to pay for her parents and he feels like he's responsible to cover for her. Like, dude, come on, grow up.
Love versus like, okay, 8,000 euros a year, whatever, to pay them off in 6 years, whatever the fuck you decide. Like, dude.
It's yeah. I like I said, I understand.
no,
I understand the his concern, and him talking to her and being like, "Hey, I'm concerned about this," but then where I am completely done is when he's telling her like, "Hey, I don't like your parents, and we should get rid of them." That's where
heard
it's
you
like,
owed
no.
your parents money. Let's just.
There's so many options here. It's a matter of like, how much are you paying them back? Like, what if it's like, hey, we can't afford to pay them back this much.
Yeah.
Can we agree to maybe pay them back half of this loan? Can we just acknowledge like, hey,
Yeah.
they're your parents. They probably want you to have a good life. Can we work something out? But instead, he's just like telling her what they should do, and that's where you lose me.
I mean, to me, but like it opens up such a can of worms with like the predatory nature of like, when you're 18 and you see people going off to like a $50,000 or
yeah.
50,000 euro school, which can ruin you financially. And, are you reaping the benefits of
Right.
like that, all that money that you're pouring into that?
Right.
Where, people are going to public university. And it sounds like her parents talked to her about that. They're like, hey, you could go to public school or you can do this 50,000 euro private school, but you'll have to pay us back. And granted, when you are that age, like 16, 17, 18, like you probably don't understand the ramifications of that kind of, and should you be punished for those financial mistakes? Like, it sounds like a discussion she needs to have with her parents, and the boyfriend has like kind of no business.
Yeah.
So in a comment, OP clarifies that they're in a specific country, and I think this goes for a lot of countries in the EU, but that public university is free.
Yeah.
So it would have been significantly cheaper. And as an American, knowing that, I'm just like, oh my God, you didn't
Yeah,
take
why
that.
didn't you take? Bro, even here, it's like in-state versus out-of-state is like.
It's crazy. And I mean, I would recommend to people watching, I did the community college route.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you go
And
somewhere
that's
else.
just,
yeah.
dude, you save so much
You
money.
really, no, I remember because, like, growing up, this is going to sound awful, but, like, you'd almost kind of, like, make fun of it. Like, the community college was, like, the butt of jokes. It's like, you went to community college. But now, like, you look back and you look at, like, it seems like one of the smartest financial
It's
decisions.
absolutely
Especially
one of the
for, like,
smartest.
those 101 courses. Like, you're, and it's, like, teachers everywhere, like, hopefully, knock on wood, like, they're going to be teachers that care and teachers that don't care at every institution. You're not going to, you're going to have dickhead teachers at,
My first
Yeah.
teacher at community college was a Harvard educated
See, that's cool.
historian, like, and that she was teaching history class, and it was friggin' awesome. Like,
Yeah.
there are community college is college. Like, it's
Yeah.
the same, and she explained, like, you know, at the end of this all, when you get your degree, it's not gonna matter. It's education. It's gonna get you there. Who cares? It's all in our heads of what's important or not. And no, I can't recommend it enough. So some comments here. You're the asshole. You don't have to live with her if this is so bothersome to you, but she owes her parents this money back. Your opinion that parents should facilitate their kids' lives and they should not expect children to be economically neutral or positive to them is just that, your opinion. It doesn't really matter to anyone but you. OP responded saying, well, I surely would pay the price if that's what it takes to keep being with my girlfriend, but I really feel I would be burning money for a senseless cause. That commenter responded saying, you sound like an exhausting person to be around. I'm amazed that you have a girlfriend who wants to live with you when this is your mentality. Good luck, dude. Counting pennies and keeping score like this is totally healthy for the relationship. OP responded to that, saying, wow, that's jumping to assumptions. We are not talking about pennies here. This is something that would delay us in life by years, if not a decade. And really, I have been more than fine taking part of most expenses with her, since in the end, it makes us two feel and live better. But we are talking about sacrificing our lives to a couple of people who already have a car, kid, house, and whatnot. I don't feel the penny pincher here. And then someone else said, is this even about money, or were you just looking for the first excuse to cut her parents out of her life? And he said, you are fucking delusional, touch some grass. All right, I don't like him even more now. So, and I guess down the line, OP is very argumentative with commenters, which is just
That makes sense.
That's like that's just a clear indicator. It's always funny to me. This is not the case. Like, he's clearly the asshole from this story. But I love when stories aren't that bad and it's like a not the asshole thing.
And then
But the commenter, the OP in the comments is such a dick that everyone's like, all right, you are. Yeah, in fact, you are the asshole.
I will say I disagree with the person saying, like, you know, counting your pennies. Like,
It's not pennies.
yeah, like,
It's a lot of money.
That's a fuckload of money.
It's, like I said, my opinion
but yeah,
on this,
like
the concern is fair. It's how he's going
Exactly,
about it
yeah.
that's horrible.
it's in his delivery.
And there's an update. There's an update,
Ooh,
and it really
go.
starts off strong. So he,
I sold the parents.
yeah, I killed them. No,
We bought Smosh.
okay, we bought Smosh for 50K euros. So we thought he was an asshole in the previous comments and everything. Here's his second post. I'm done getting lynched.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, insane.
What an opening. Strong opening.
Insane.
Strong opening.
Most of those who commented did not read my post, did not get my point, downvoted my explanations, and know f*** all about me, my girlfriend, and our relationship. Obviously, the downvoting of my clarifications reflects the need to light up my straw man. I don't see any reason. I think I've been polite and discursive and have only gotten insults back. Probably shouldn't have asked teenagers how to handle adult life. Oh, Reddit will love that.
Damn, bro.
I initially kept it out of the scope of this post, but I did help her these last times, financially. I do not hold it against her, and I do not want her to pay me back. I want her to have a successful life, even if eventually we might not end up together forever. I don't want her to cut ties with her family, and I would hate for it to happen. That's why I suggested talking and explaining. I have been accused of wanting to control her money. Apart from the ridiculousness of the fact that I am barely trying to control my money, I have been getting groceries for her out of my 500 euros salary. I will leave this here, which I believe summarizes the situation well. So he then has a comment from someone else here saying, no one is the asshole. If she needs to pay 50K euros on a salary of 20K, she will not be in a position to contribute to a house or to have the time/money for children. Even if she's paying it out of her salary, that means her next 5 to 10 years are going to be affected.
Want to hear my unpopular opinion? For now, because I don't know the full story. But I feel like in all of this, it's not to say that she's an a-hole, but I feel like the girl made a really dumb move by going to private uni and getting herself into 50K worth of debt. Because if you're in that much debt, and she's lucky, she's fortunate that her parents could pay off that amount. Let's say in the event where her parents couldn't cover and she had to take a loan, she would be drowning. Dude, boyfriend or not, she would need to find a way to fork up that kind of money. And like that's some kind of like that's the kind of mentality you kind of have to have when you get into these debts, where it's like, how are you gonna make the ends meet? Like, how are you gonna pay off these costs? Like, You gotta be like emotionally, mentally, and financially prepared for that. And I get that, like, oh, you can't decide what job you're getting or blah blah. You know, like, I understand that she's a fresh grad and her degree isn't marketable, but all of these things should have been taken into deeper consideration to avoid a like a hazard, not a hazard, but like this kind of situation could have been prevented if she just went to public uni. And it seemed like her parents also advised her to go to public uni. So like if anything, it's not even like the parents or the boyfriend. I feel like she should have taken more responsibility in handling her finances. And one good thing is that the boyfriend is trying to like help her out in terms of groceries and stuff like that. But again, I still think he's an a-hole for implying that she shouldn't, or not even implying, but telling her that she shouldn't have to pay her parents back. And even that line where he said like, oh, I'm okay with cutting them off, like that's not okay. I feel like he's an a-hole for that, for making her, for encouraging her to not be responsible. But yeah, it's like this sounds to me like a fire dump, and like everything that's added to the dump is just more trash. It's like a trash dump already from the very first mistake. I feel bad for the girl as well though, because I know that like, okay, yeah, she doesn't get to choose how much she gets paid. And I just hope that in this scenario, the best case solution is to find a job that can pay enough to pay off the loans. If not a job, it's a side hustle or something, some kind of means where she can earn more money. Kieran says, so the girl is stubborn and the guy's an a-hole. Hannah says, it's a fair point, not an unpopular opinion. I didn't pay full attention to the private uni part. The private uni part is the whole reason why they're even in this mess. Like 50,000 euros is a lot of money if you, and the guy explained how like average pay, like annual pay is 20k euros. And that's without deducting cost of living, expenses, taxes. You know what I mean? So that's gonna take like at least like 4 or 5 years if you, while living comfortably, paying off taxes, expenses to cover off 50k loan, like something like that. And that's not counting if there's like any emergencies that happen in life, like let's say COVID happens and you're pinched for money, like that's even more of a risk there. Kieran says, oh, good point. Right? So like I feel like the girl is a bit, again, it's just inferred. I'm just making assumptions based on the story. But it sounds like she's used to being taken care of by her parents. Or like in this case, it's her boyfriend. So I really don't think it's the guy, the boyfriend. I'm glad he's helping her, but I don't think it's his responsibility to try to find the solution for her, because there's so many better solutions they could pursue. They could like, again, side hustle, or they could negotiate with the parents to increase the loan period. Like maybe she pays back less, but over a longer period of time. That works too, you know? It's no harm there.
Affected by this debt. By extension, anyone who partners with her will be affected. I can't fault her for living up to the agreement with her parents. She also has been making a point of splitting costs 50-50. She acted entirely ethically. The problem is, if you're in a relationship, her debt is going to affect the life you can have together. And then he continues, I won't blame my girlfriend. I advised her against it, but ultimately she made a choice as a 20-year-old something inexperienced girl, but her parents should have known better. Ultimately, I don't want to be the one paying 90% of the rent, utilities, and food because we need to repay a useless debt. I wish to establish a thorough...
I do think the guy is guilty though. Because, not guilty in this scenario. Because Kieran, I like the analogy Kieran gave. I don't think he's guilty for the way he thinks, but I think, no. I take that back. Like, I don't think he's guilty for the way he's handling the situation, but I feel like he's guilty because everything he says kind of can tell you that he's not that good of a person. Like the way he phrases his words and stuff, you can kind of get a good idea of the characteristics that he has, or like the character traits he has, and the traits that he has are kind of shit. He didn't just handle it poorly. I think he handled it poorly because he is not that good of a person. I still think that he's an a-hole. And so it's like, obviously if you're an asshole, your solutions are probably gonna be assholes. I don't think he's a Cinderella. Okay, well let's finish hearing this. Let's hear all of this first.
And well thought plan to make a family for us. Morally, it's wrong to fleece her parents, but it's wronger to cripple us for a decade. That makes me the asshole, but it makes an asshole that has a point, a valid one. Also, the U.S.
See, that's the part. That's the thing. I agree with that part. That line. He's an asshole with a point. He does have a point, so that's why I don't think he's that. I don't think he's wrong for thinking the way he thinks, but I still think he's an asshole. You know, I still think there's still other ways to go. Like, yeah, sure, it cripples you by a decade, but like, that's a mentality too. Like, there are ways to elevate it without going through such a drastically negative route, such as not paying back your parents.
are a f***ed up place, and honestly, you should ponder how my situation, the worst kind of loan situation where I live, is regarded as nothing bad. It's just debt where you live. That's kind of funny.
That's good.
That's
that one,
not-
he
you know
got
what?
some not the asshole points with
You
that
know
one.
what?
Yeah.
You got us there.
Yeah.
But no, he's still the asshole.
Yeah, he's the, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. This is a funny story. Karen says this guy's being a villain by choice. I think he's a villain in character, probably, but in this, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But like, he's an asshole, but not because of this story.
I still like
Sorry,
this guy.
he's
No, I
just-
still hate him.
Comment from there's a comment from the moderator. I gave you a special flair, OP. Verdict, mega asshole.
Oh my
First
God.
one in Am I the Asshole history. That's so funny.
That's great.
Yeah, that update is nuts.
Bro, because like imagine, and again, I would hate
I
this
still
for
think
anybody,
he's
let
an
alone for
asshole.
myself, but like, dude, you or your partner gets sick, and like you're in the similar place where it's like there's medical debt, there's some, like, would you drop them there? And obviously that's not what they're saying, that they're just gonna drop them out of their life, but it's like,
Yeah.
it's just, man, life is hard and it sucks, and I'm sorry, but like that's your situation, and
What
I don't know.
What did he want to hear?
That's what it is. Like, what was gonna help you? You know?
Yeah.
I'm often confused by that when people post on Reddit and you're asking the question, hey, do you guys think I'm the asshole? And they're all telling you that they think you're the asshole, and you are completely rejecting it. Why did you come there in the first
Yeah.
place?
Yeah.
But that shows there's a certain mindset this guy has that's bad in the first place.
Yeah, he probably just wanted to prove that he was right. Like, it probably wasn't
Yeah.
gonna change.
I feel like his mindset is the thing that makes him an asshole. Because, like, this whole story came up because of his mindset as well. Okay, so the girl made a bad decision. And I feel like in life, bad decisions will always happen. Bad things will always happen in life. Let's say, even if it's not a bad decision, let's say your partner or your partner's parents fall sick and your partner wants to be a filial daughter or son and help pay for the parents' medical fees. That's gonna take a hit too. You're gonna go into debt too because medical fees are expensive. Like, it's really the mindset of how you handle it. And his mindset is, I need to get rid of everything that inconveniences me. Like, I need to cut it out, or I need to find a way to avoid it. Like, they should understand because it's all about me. You know, like, it's me. It's a very me-centered mentality, and it's not very, even if it's not me-centered and he's like, oh, but I pay for her groceries, I'm looking out for the girlfriend, but it's like, there's still that pessimistic view of like, if it's inconveniencing me, it's a bad thing. And I feel like that kind of mentality is going to, it's not just toxic, but it's also very damaging in a sense where it's like, are you gonna have this mentality every time a storm in life hits you? Because storms in life are guaranteed to happen, but it's how you see inconveniences that changes the scenario. Like, if he chose to have a different mindset in a sense where it's like, okay, yeah, this is gonna set us back, but let's use this inconvenience as an opportunity somehow. Like, this is an opportunity to really strengthen my bond with my girlfriend, to really prove to myself that I can like provide, to really, be frugal and understand the value of money and how and like really treasure each penny we have. Like, there's so many ways to see this situation instead of just negatively. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying like be a positive person, but I'm saying like, if you view inconveniences or troubles in life as that, and you find every possible way to avoid it, it's gonna do you more harm than good. Because storms and these problems, these struggles, we call them trials, they strengthen your character and they build your character. And if they're not building your character, they're in the end, it's gonna destroy you. But yeah, Karen says there's a lesson here. Sometimes you just had to be the a-hole. And I said it's a mentality too. I agree. Instead of we'll live a crippling life for the next decade, we'll be getting our shit together after, as we are dealing with this great short-term drawback. Sounds like exactly, Kana. Exactly what Kana said. Fate says, I know someone IRL in such situation too. The boyfriend took a loan from bank and they're renting. Downside is their life is pretty sad. Is paying loan after loan. Corinne says God gave them an obstacle, he failed it. Now it's just putting tension. I mean, it's not just that he's failing it, but I feel like it's revealing a lot of stuff about him too and how he deals with stuff. But I do also understand that being like having debt is a very mental thing. Like, being in debt can be, and it's psychologically proven too. I remember I was watching a podcast about money and financing and budgeting, and they were discussing about how like you really want to stay out of debt. Like, if you get debt, and debt is inevitable for some situations like medical or uni or house loan, it's inevitable. But one of the first things you should do is to pay off any loans or pay off any debts so that it doesn't mentally hang over you. Because if you don't prioritize paying back that loan or debt, it's gonna like haunt you, and it really pulls down that credit score. So like, I understand the loan issue, but it's not like they're charging her interest. So again, even though I say I understand, I feel like his mentality to adversity is just weak. He's weak, bro.
Change anything or even break them up in the relationship. He probably just wanted to show, like, see, like I'm telling you, like we should have done this, but I guess we're not gonna
That's
abandon
my
your
favorite,
parents.
like the vision of like, babe, I checked Reddit.
Yeah, they should abandon your parents.
I talked to Reddit. What if later she's like, did you ask Reddit? And he's like, no.
yeah.
No,
I
didn't talk.
don't even know what that website is.
What are you talking? What is that?
But apparently, like on Reddit, I got this really unique flair. You wouldn't know anything
Yeah,
about
you
it.
probably wouldn't get it. Wow. Yeah, asshole. All right, moving on. We are back in high school.
Hell yeah.
Am I the asshole for not telling my partner that I'm actually a twin and switching places with my twin during our date?
Oh.
Awesome.
This
That's so
it's like
funny.
parent
is a David
swap.
Cronenberg movie.
Yeah, this is a psychological thriller.
What?
I've been dating my girlfriend for 6 months.
I gotta go.
This is a 17-year-old boy with an 18-year-old girl. I've been dating my girlfriend.
Kate says, yeah, the both of them is literally working for a loan for a year. They barely eat any proper food. Oh, Faye, are they in Malaysia? Because if they're in KL, I could pass them some food. Cause I get food from my job. So like, if they're in KL though. If they're not in KL, I can't help them. I'm so sorry. Kiri says you probably wouldn't get it literally.
For 6 months, and everything's been going well. I'm actually a twin, and I've been switching
Oh
places.
no, Singapore. Oh no. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Singapore inflation is. Whew.
This is with my twin during our
Yikes.
dates. It started as a prank. My twin brother and I have always had a good time messing with people since we were young, and I thought it would be funny to see if my girlfriend would notice if we swapped places during a movie date. To my surprise, she didn't even notice. At this point, she didn't know I had a twin, and we thought it was hilarious. After this first time, I told her, and we both laughed about it. About a month later, my brother dared me to do it again, and we did. This time we switched.
Oh, the brother dared him?
Right? The brother's like, bro, how funny would it be if
The
I got
brother's like, dude, what
kiss
if,
Samantha?
what if we switched at the movie?
He
About
just
a-
wanted to see the movie.
Can you imagine?
About a month later, my brother dared me to do it again, and we did. This time when we switched, she wanted to have some PDA, sitting on laps, snuggling, etc. My brother, of course, didn't want to do it, so he told her no and admitted that me and him switched. She looked at him in disbelief and asked if he was serious. He nodded and explained that we had switched places as a prank. My girlfriend was initially confused and didn't know how to react. She left pretty quickly, according to him. When I found out what happened, I immediately apologized to my girlfriend and explained that honestly,
Wait. On the dates, do they kiss? Do they sleep together? Because if they sleep together, that's even worse. That would be betrayal even harder. I think even being kissed by someone who looks like my boyfriend but isn't my boyfriend is already like very hard betrayal for me. It's like essentially I would feel like I'm cheating, but in this case they're forcing me to cheat against my will without my knowledge. That kind of thing, you know? Last story revealed about this man's mental condition. Also great lesson with trouble handling mentality plus I need to
Can you
re-listen to
imagine?
this.
about a month later, my brother dared me to do it again, and we did.
month
This
later.
time when we switched, she wanted to have some PDA, sitting on
Oh.
laps, snuggling, etc. My brother, of
Oh,
course, didn't want to do it, so he told her no and admitted that me and him switched. She looked at him
Okay,
and
no, they didn't. They PDA'd, but they didn't sleep together. That's good.
disbelief and asked if he was serious. He nodded and explained that we had switched places as a prank. My girlfriend was initially confused and didn't know how to react. She left pretty quickly, according to him. When I found out what happened, I immediately apologized to my girlfriend and explained that honestly, I was just joking since we had shared a laugh about it last time.
PDA is public display of affection. Faces, that's nasty. Those teens need to get their mind fixed. I know. It's so wrong. Raven, welcome. Thank you, Zuku, for giving Raven the shout out. ASMR is fun. ASMR is really
I told her
fun.
that I loved her and that I would do anything to make it up to her. Things took a turn for the worse when she started accusing me of switching with him on our other dates. I didn't. Now she's told all her friends I'm a manipulator, liar, and sent my brother to spend quality time with her so I didn't have to. Obviously, I understand why she's mad. Something that seemed funny to me obviously hurt her, but I feel like she majorly overreacted by basically breaking up with me. Basically.
Basically, but he basically broke up with her because now she's dating the twin.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Oh my God.
I don't even know what to say.
I don't know what to say about this one too. This one's just crazy.
This one's just like, bro, you crossed the line. You crossed the line so quickly and
Oh
like
my
so fully.
I'm just kind of like, I think I would never agree to that because I'd be like, yeah, no, I don't want to send my brother in there and she might try to make out with him.
Yeah.
What's crazy is this went horribly wrong, but in the best way possible. Because she went, oh, you just don't want to spend time with me, instead of, oh, these two guys are creeps. Everyone in the school, these are the
Yeah.
creepiest people in the
So
world.
true.
Like, don't go near them. Like, you are, like, the fire's in your hand.
He got off easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
well,
got off, he shouldn't.
Because
have.
that's, like, criminal.
also,
yeah.
thankfully, like, the brother was shitty to dare it, but also thank God the brother was like, oh, no,
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
doing anything. Like, thank God. Because this could have been so much worse. Some comments. If I were her, I'd be frantically thinking back to all the other dates I'd spent with my partner and thinking about any intimacy I'd had and worrying that it had been with the wrong person. Manipulation, deception, they're sharing her without consent. Even if she laughed the first time, it shouldn't have been done the first time. Someone else said, yeah, you're the asshole. This is something I would personally break up with you over. So glad she's sticking up for herself. It would mentally destroy you.
Yeah.
That's
It retroactively ruins what, 6-7 months? What did she say? What did they say?
6 months.
Yeah.
No, you would be questioning
Which is
everything.
years in high school years.
Yeah,
And,
that's a long time. And I would just, I think I would be, I don't know if it would come out as upset, but if someone even pulled that type of prank, even with a non-romantic thing of just like,
Yeah.
haha, this has actually been a twin that you've been talking to, I'd be like, oh, and then I would just be kind of like messed
Yeah.
up from it. And I'd be like, that's weird. That's definitely weird.
What's weird about this is that it makes me feel like we're in like 1870. I don't know if any of you know this, but like a lot of times families, if there was like a family and a husband died, if there was a brother or another family, like they would continue
would just
on.
literally-
They would either remarry the wife or they'd still blend the family. So like, I don't know what energy's happening here, but I feel like I'm in a homestead and it's 1872. Like this is weird.
It's
Someone
Little
died
House on
from
the
the
Prairie.
plague.
Yeah, homestead energy.
All right, let's move on. This next one is interesting sounding. Am I the asshole for exposing a girl in my class about her fake seizures?
Wow.
That's the most high school title I've heard, I feel like.
What?
Kind of funny.
That is. I'm excited.
I'm a 16-year-old boy interested in medicine, and my dad is a doctor too, so I have a bit of a good background. On the other hand, one of my classmates, let's call her Sarah, she's irresponsible and tries to throw all the hard work to others by lying and saying that she's sick and her seizures are not controlled, etc. Today we had a task-based subject where students are required to work together to solve certain questions. Sarah was on my team, and when I told her to solve Q4 through Q15, she suddenly started convulsing, and I knew it was a psychogenic one, and she's making it up because her eyes were closed. Also, her movements weren't synchronous. I tried to open her eyes during the seizure, and she was closing them forcefully. After a couple minutes,
Fucking Doogie Howser over here.
Yeah, dude.
after a couple minutes, she woke up, and I told everyone in the class that it's not a real seizure, and she's doing it for attention and escaping the dirty work. Also, I elaborated to everyone why it's not a real one based on the previous symptoms. That's, god dang.
This
Plus-
is the good doctor.
Yeah.
Dude, he's really the good doctor.
It's
Holy
the
shit.
good doctor.
Young Sheldon, can you shut the fuck up?
Plus, when she woke up, she got pissed about the fact I tried to open her eyes, and I told her that also proves my point, because in real seizure, her consciousness would be impaired and she wouldn't know what I did. A couple of my friends stood by my side for exposing her. Some told me I'm an asshole for saying she's faking it without apparent evidence. That is, I will say, just reading a story on Reddit, this story is very funny.
It's hilarious.
If I witnessed
That's so
this, if
funny.
I witnessed this in high school, I'd probably feel very different.
Oh, I'd be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
this was terrible.
That was awful. This was horrifying. I don't think I would ever in my life
Question
see someone.
someone's-
Yeah, it's like it's not something you question. It's not something you need to question
Guilty as
in the
charged.
moment. In the moment, or like I guess because maybe if later on in the cafeteria people are talking, or if he comes up to her and he's just like, hey, I don't think,
Trying to debunk a
But
seizure
trying to
mid-seizure.
Okay, yeah.
That's
mid-seizure.
insane.
he's trying to she's having a seizure on the ground and he's like, come here. Open your eyes.
I don't know
Oh my
if you've
God.
ever seen.
Look at her.
Dude, if you've ever seen someone who's gone into a seizure or somebody passes out and you think it might be a seizure, bro, your first instinct is to grab their tongue. So like that's where I am, where I like if I saw that in class, like trying to open the eyes, obviously he's like trying to prove she's not having a seizure.
Yeah.
My first instinct is I need to get my hand around your tongue so you don't choke. And then I would know immediately that you're faking your seizure. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think that's a real thing.
I don't
That's
think
not a real thing?
No, it is
Not a real thing.
frequently.
That's like an
it's
epileptic seizure
it's
thing.
It's like a wives' tale.
That's a wives' tale?
Yeah.
That's a wives'
But what
tale?
you do, what I have heard you do is
I've assaulted someone.
is you try to hold their what I have heard that you're supposed to do, and I'm not a doctor,
Uh-huh.
but I believe you are supposed to try to support their head so they're not hitting their
They
head.
can't,
against the
yeah.
ground.
Okay.
You want to stabilize their head so they don't hit their head.
Right,
Oh, okay.
right.
You know, I probably saw a movie when I was 9.
No,
and
it
I was
is.
like,
It's
that's
so frequently and like.
I'd
even
heard
I've-
that a bunch.
I've second guessed
Yeah.
myself and been like, oh, maybe like you actually can, but like you.
But it's head support?
It's yeah, like you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
yeah.
that's good to know. See, that's like you should be in second grade, and they should be like, by the way, if any of your students in your class behave like this,
Yeah. I wonder what would have happened if he instead went to his dad and said like, hey, I think she's faking seizures.
That's
I
probably
feel like
what
the
to
dad
do.
would have been like, don't try to disprove it.
I love
while
the
she's
angle.
having a
I love the
seizure.
angle that he's like this 16-year-old interested in medicine, like that fucking has any like real bearing on.
Yeah,
like,
but you-
it's like yeah, I've read
he's
some books.
16.
He's so chosen.
Yeah.
He's so chosen.
yeah,
He's like,
because she's not doing the work. Like
You don't
he
understand.
he's in this position of authority to make sure that she's doing Q14 through 15. So like
Yeah.
he's already like,
He's worried about those cues.
dude, he's
now.
got the hall monitor badge on.
Yeah.
Like he is.
Yeah, this kid's a fucking narc.
Yeah, dude, he is a narc.
It's like it's one of those things where I'm like, I get it. You have to do her work, or you need to do these things, but it's like, dude, just it doesn't matter that much, man. Like,
I'm gonna be
Keep
honest.
that shit to yourself, man.
That's what it is. I don't think you're an asshole. I think you're just kind of a loser.
Yeah.
Like you're kind of a loser, bro. You're not. She's the asshole. She's faking a real thing. Like if she's faking it,
a real.
I'm gonna say
If
right
she's
now,
faking it,
if she's faking it, she's a vile person.
Oh,
right?
totally.
That's bottom of the barrel. But you should keep your mouth shut.
I have heard from people I know, nobody who works at Smosh, but I've had friends who talked about at some point in school, elementary or high school, faking crazy shit. I have heard about it. There was someone I knew who talked about that he would just like close his, like essentially fake faint and just stay and just not react or open his eyes until they literally took him to the nurse's office. And stuff.
I had a.
And it's just
yeah.
like, some people just, and it's just like, there's also, maybe sometimes it's like, maybe there is something going on.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
It's
like,
not that. You might have something else.
you think you're faking something. Maybe there's something going on. Like,
and everyone else sees it.
Yeah.
My friend, she pretended to not hear her stepmom for like an entire summer.
That's fucking
And,
awesome.
and like, and they
That's-
took her to the doctor because they were like, my daughter's deaf, and they're like, no.
Wow.
Actually, her hearing is super
Yeah.
good.
Watch right now. She looks. She was.
We have comments here. You can have seizures while consciousness is still intact. Everyone's seizures are different, and there are several different types of seizures. What an ass. Source, I have epilepsy. Someone said, actually, my cousin's fish is a doctor, and I watched a couple of episodes of Grey's Anatomy. So as an expert, I want to tell you that you actually don't have epilepsy. Sorry.
That's funny.
Someone said, he literally led with, my dad's a doctor. I have a background. Son, sit the fuck down. You're not a doctor because your daddy went to school. If he's any kind of father worth his salt, he'll tell Sonny Boy to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up and let medical professionals handle the situation. I hope hell comes down on this idiot's head for touching someone during a medical emergency. Fucking tried to open her eyes. Opie's a piece of shit and someone needs to get him under control. Yeah, I'm just such a firm believer of like TikTok and like on the internet, you see so much medical stuff and you'll be like, oh, I know these medical things. But like in any emergency situation, it's like, are you a doctor? No. Then you don't know anything. That's my take. Unless I'm alone in the woods with someone who's having an emergency, I'm like, now I am the only expertise around, and it's bad, but I'm the only one. But if you're in a classroom or a plane or any sort of place where there's other people, just lay off. You don't know. Like, that's crazy, especially to be skeptical of it. Like,
That's what's really funny. Like this
I love-
dude.
my dad is a doctor.
I would kill to see a picture of this kid.
Yeah, we know. We already know.
Hold on. I'm a 16-year-old interested in medicine. And my dad is a doctor too, so I have a bit of a good background. Like, that's really what it is.
I know a thing or two.
Reading Reddit stories is brought to you by BetterHelp. I've been very open about the fact that I've been in therapy for years now, and it has been tremendous for my mental health. We all face tough
I'm gonna
decisions
skip
and
the ad
challenges
read.
in life, be it career.
I think we all know what BetterHelp is, right? Skipping the ad read. Okay.
So this is I've been
Interested in med and professionally trained are two different things. Exactly.
told this is a high school throwback. Ooh. Am I the asshole for exposing my future sister-in-law for bullying me in high school at a family event?
Oh boy.
That's epic.
Oh,
Let's ride. These are so great.
Let's ride.
These are awesome. They're awful, but they're awesome. In high school, I used to be friends with this girl, Annika. We were close until junior year when I discovered she had been spreading false rumors about me. However, even after I stopped being friends with her, she continued to make up lies about me and made my life hell right up until we graduated. We went to different universities. I'm in my mid-20s now. My older brother, Carter, went to the same university as Annika. Recently, he announced that he had gotten engaged to his girlfriend. Our family was happy for him, but we were surprised at the same time since we didn't know he was dating anyone. He said he'd introduce her at an upcoming family party. The party rolled around, and guess who walked in the door with Carter? Annika. I honestly thought I was hallucinating, and I felt sick seeing her again. Carter left Annika with some relatives, then came over to me and asked to talk. We went to another room, and Carter explained he'd met Annika at a party and didn't recognize her, but it was love at first sight. But after he found out her full name, he realized it was the same Annika who spread lies about me. He confronted her, and she claimed to not remember me or anything she did.
I don't recall.
He let it go because he really liked her. He then... It's as simple as that.
Let it go because she was really hot.
She had 3 titties.
He then pleaded with me to be nice to her since she didn't remember what she had done and that she was a good person. I just told him I needed a moment to myself to process everything. When I eventually went back to the party, I decided I would ignore her. I didn't say anything rude, I just didn't talk to her or acknowledge her. She didn't talk to me or acknowledge me either. But when we sat down to eat, all hell broke loose. One of my aunts asked me how I felt about my brother getting married. I tried changing the subject, but she kept pressing. So I eventually snapped and said something like, I actually don't feel great about it considering his future wife bullied me and never apologized.
Yep.
Everyone turned to look at Annika. She just started crying and ran out of the room. Carter went after her and they left
She should
early.
apologize. She should have like owned up to what she did. Because even though it's been like a couple years ago, like the only way she could not be an asshole in this scenario is if she was like, hey, I know I did those stuff to you. I'm really sorry. Like, I was messed up. Like, yeah, she should be an actor. She's the asshole. She's a huge asshole. I hate people like her. Oh my gosh, she's disgusting.
The rest of the night was chaotic because everyone was asking me what happened. I told them. Later, Carter called me and said I was a horrible person for embarrassing...
Carter, dude, your girlfriend is an asshole. And if you're supporting... If you're like justifying her actions and blah blah, you're kind of an asshole too. Case in point. Thank you, Noxinate, for the first time chat. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, Carter, sit down. Sit your ass down. Your girlfriend needs accountability. I don't care how much you love her. Like, she needs to own up for what she did. Raven says, that's a fat L. No way do you ask a friend to pretend to be okay with someone. Not even a friend. This is his brother. This is your own brother. How can you do this? Dude, your sibling, bro. Dude, if my partner or potential partner bullied my sibling, oh no. Dude, I'm gonna give him hell. You don't bully my family. You don't get away with shit like that. That's so messed up. Faye says, if he supports her, don't blame her if she divorced and tries to get everything from him. Zuko says, don't let this man cook. Bro, cooking's trash. Like, yo, Carter, like, sit back down, yo.
Annika in front of the whole family, and I
shit
was
brother.
being petty over high school drama.
A pet? Oh, wow.
He demanded I apologize to her. I refused and said he was the awful one for blindsiding
He is not the asshole. Poster is not the asshole.
me with this, and that if she never bothered to reach out and apologize for what she did while they were dating, I wasn't going to let it go now that they were engaged. He kept insisting that she didn't remember, and she can't apologize for something she doesn't remember. But I think that's bullshit. I ended up hanging up on him. The way I see it, I was asked a direct question and I provided a direct answer. Also, I don't think I have any obligation to cover for her.
The fact that she ran away crying is proof enough, dude. Like, dude, if you don't remember, if she didn't remember, she'd just been like, was that me? I'm so, like, I don't think that was me. Like, I don't know. In worst case scenario, it's not that Annika, it's a different Annika. But I highly doubt that's the case in this story. Raven says, I'd rather eat burnt turd than
When
let
she
him
made my
cook."
life hell, especially when she's obviously lying about not remembering. Am I the asshole? And there's an edit here. I can't believe I have to add this, but random people are messaging me about privacy. So I just want to say that the names in the story are fake. I named Annika after a character in a movie and Carter after a character in a book. John Carter from Mars.
Yeah, John Carter, my guy.
from Get Carter.
From Get Carter.
So, yeah, she remembers. Also, yeah, not remembering something doesn't mean you're not guilty.
Yeah, that means you didn't
so
do it.
funny.
If this was a real thing and I was a lawyer in court with someone who was being charged with something, I would just be like, Your Honor, bonk, and then I'd be like, he has amnesia, he doesn't remember. Mm-hmm. Can't go to jail.
That
Your Honor,
was that
he
was
was drunk.
legitimately. So that's like one of my.
Yeah, being drunk
Yeah.
would be the excuse. Sorry, I was drunk. I don't remember.
Oh, you're right. You didn't do the crime.
It was like the Justin Bieber deposition tape or something like that, and he just keeps going like.
I completely agree. It doesn't matter if you don't remember, because if the other party remembers, you still fucked up. You're still messed up. Raven says, I think everybody is a bit a-hole here. Kieran says, no matter what, if you did something bad to somebody and you didn't apologize, you don't deserve anything with that person. It says she knew she messed up, that's why she ran away. It shouldn't be hard to apologize, especially for something so serious, you know? Like, you ruined someone's high school life. Bullying is not something you move on from easily. It's not something... I think Carter is an asshole too for being like, oh, you're being petty. Like, dude, bullying. He was bullied. What do you expect? Oh my gosh. Unless she was still trying. I mean, essentially she is kind of, because like she's trying to play the victim here. So it's a lot of emotional manipulation tactics because she's trying to avoid accountability and responsibility for her actions.
Guess what? I don't recall.
Oh yes,
And
that thing
was
went
like
viral.
yeah, and so like it's like the reaction would be like, guess what? I don't recall. He was like the little smarmiest.
Oh, dude.
But yeah, I mean, I have heard that high school girls are like literally the meanest things ever made.
Yeah.
Like I like literally like I didn't really experience it because like you know
'Cause you're not a high school
Oh,
girl.
I wasn't interacting with him a lot, truthfully, but like you know. What? But like all my friends, like since they, you know, they would tell me stories of like you know their girlfriends in high school, and they'd be like, oh, they were satanic, like they were awful people. So yeah. High school boys are too. It's just different.
It's
Yeah, it's
different.
different type of bad.
It's a
Yeah.
very,
Yeah.
it's such different kinds of it. So there's a comment here. Info. What were the rumors she spread? It's kind of hard to decide if your reaction was appropriate without knowing exactly how bad the incident was.
That's true.
That's
That's
fair.
true.
That's fair. Let's see. She's okay. She spread rumors about me sleeping around with a lot of different guys, including people who were in relationships at the time. None of that was true. I didn't even kiss a guy until I was a senior in college.
Oh, that's vile.
That's
vile.
that's
That's one of the
really
most
vile.
messed up things that you
That's
can do to
nasty.
someone.
Bro, it's yeah. Someone else said her running out crying is already showing manipulating signs. Not the asshole. She should have apologized when she met your brother or even at the gathering. Yeah.
Not only is she an asshole, she's like a well-known. Now, from her behavior, I would be like, oh, you're a bad person, but you're also not a smart person, because a smart person would get ahead of the ball that's rolling down the hill
Right.
to their face. They would call the sister and be like, hey, I know you know me and I know you. I'm in love with your brother. Like, let's handle this before I have to meet the family and like we make a thing.
It's
That's some
very
crazy
easy.
shit.
It's true though. This is so easily fixed because at this point, this is past college. All she had to do was they're dating. He needs to tell his family that he's dating someone or like dating someone seriously and going to be engaged, and then she could have been like, "Hey, can I talk to your sister?
Yeah.
I was horrible to your sister in college." But she didn't bring it up to the brother, and then,
She
but
thought
now
she
she's
could
doing
run
this whole
away
thing, and
from
it's
her
like it shows
past.
she's the same person.
Yeah, and the brother is like not looking at the situation the right way. Because look, you admitting that you were a bad person and like, oh, okay, you can change. No, you're telling me that you don't remember those years when you were a
The
bad.
brother is gonna have to deal with that though, because if that could happen to his sister, it's eventually gonna happen to him, and that's the crop he's gonna have to reap, my dudes.
Bad person. I remember in 5th grade when I accidentally said, your head's too big to a kid. Bro, I feel bad still. You're telling me for years you were making up consistent, intricate rumors about someone and you're gonna forget? That makes you look worse than if you were just the asshole.
I still feel bad in, I think it was 4th grade. I was talking to a kid in class, and I was like, "What's your favorite movie?" And he was like, "Jason X." And I'd never seen Jason X, but I had only heard that it was a bad movie, and I like laughed at like a couple people. I was like, "Your favorite movie's Jason X? That's so dumb." And I still feel bad about it.
Right?
And then I eventually watched it, and I was like, "Okay, I can see why he liked that movie so much."
Is that when he's in space?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, I could fully understand why a 4th grader.
That's
thought
where
that
he
movie
like
was
freezes
bad.
someone and smashes them on the
Yeah,
thing.
I was like, you know what?
That is pretty sick.
I respect it. So
Yeah.
I feel bad, and if he's watching this and you remember, I'm sorry.
No, you only apologize if you date his sister.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, then I'll
It's
apologize.
the only time.
I want to talk about the insanity of like fabricating a rumor from like nothing.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts.
Just like fully like
Oh,
you
yeah.
know no like I don't know.
Psychotic
I don't have a brain for
behavior.
Like if
That-
you aren't
that's
even
true. There's
if
a
you aren't
level.
even kissing anyone, like
Sociopathic
maybe like you know,
behavior.
I'm not saying it's okay, but like you know, if someone's making out with someone, be like, oh dude, like I heard they did more.
also
like, that's-
no like and this doesn't justify it, but in high school, of like, oh, were you dating someone she liked, or
Yeah.
was there something like? There's no even. What's the motive?
Yeah.
Just pure evil. Yeah. What it could have been is a guy that Annika liked OP. That's the only motive I can
And
think of.
she's like an unknowing
that
bystander.
OP had just unfortunate bystander, didn't do anything, but just happened to have the attention of someone.
Yeah.
That otherwise she's just crazy. And there are people like that.
Yeah.
That are just crazy.
Yeah.
What if Annika was in love with OP and didn't and wanted her all to herself?
That
Yeah, I think it's kind of hard for the victim. If you've been bullied before, it's kind of hard to handle it in the best case scenario, especially if you're in high school. Like, I think it's more painful when you're in high school, and it takes a lot of emotional strength for a victim to forgive a bully that isn't even remorseful or isn't even sorry, you know? I don't think it's impossible, but I do think that it's very, very difficult.
that's
Whoa.
also an option. Who knows?
That's a really long journey. You have to go through the brother
knows?
that you're gonna marry in order to get to the sister that
lot.
you made fun of.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Sounds hot.
Someone else said, not the asshole. I'd suggest in very earnest seriousness to your brother that if she does not remember, perhaps she needs a full medical workup. I mean, it's very concerning.
Really?
It's concerning that your brother recognized her name as your bully, so he remembered, but somehow your bully does not, because his next argument will be that it didn't happen, or you're too sensitive, or you can't take a joke. Do your parents remember, as clearly your brother recognized the name, Annika bullying you? Are they on your side? My parents remember Annika, and they're mostly on my side because they witnessed firsthand how bad it was. Carter was already in college at that point, but they're still pressuring me to apologize to keep the peace. I honestly think they're just so excited about Carter getting married that they're willing to look past what happened and dismiss it because it happened almost 10 years ago.
Such parental behavior.
Yeah.
We're just happy he's getting married.
Look, he's not. You've always known you're the smarter one.
OP said in the comments, I would have maybe been willing to make peace with Annika had he informed me beforehand and she apologized, but I don't really care if she's embarrassed at this point. Someone else said, so your family didn't ask for the fiance's name before meeting her? Really? She said, they did many times, but Carter insisted on keeping everything a surprise. I can see why now. And that commenter said, so he is manipulative just like her. I wrote in another comment that they deserve each other, and yeah, this seals it. Yeah, that's some weird shit.
The whole
Surprising
surprise
them
thing,
with your
yeah.
fiance.
I'm gonna
That's
surprise you with
so
my
weird.
entire
So what's your
fiance.
name?
No. I mean, I'd have to be okay. No, confirm she's human.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, and that's weird.
Guess
That's
what?
weird.
He didn't remember.
he didn't. You're right.
All right,
Man.
moving on. Okay, so this next story comes from Relationship Advice, and it ended up on Best of Redditor Updates. So you know it's going to be good, and there's going to be multiple parts, so buckle up. I, 18-year-old female, have apparently been dating my best friend, 19-year-old male, for an entire year, but didn't know until today. Need help asking him about it. What? Okay.
Go on.
This is going to be such a suffering from successful post, but bear with me for a second. I've known him for 5 years in different classes and courses, but in the same friend group. Over
Wait,
time,
I
he
zoned
has
out. I need to listen to that part again.
I, 18-year-old female, have apparently been dating my best friend, 19-year-old male, for an entire year, but didn't know until today.
What?
Need help asking him about it.
What? What kind of... How can you date someone for a whole year and not know that you're dating? Okay, lines were very blurred, clearly. Honestly, Raven, I don't know if you've ever been in a public school, or I don't know what kind of school you go to. But in schools both in America and in Malaysia where I stay, bullying is not easily regulated. Like, students die a lot from bullying. Like, again, I don't know what kind of school you go to, but it must be a very ideal school. But bullying is really bad no matter where you are. I'm assuming this person is probably from America. There isn't much, because, like, let's say if it's rumors being spread, what do you expect the school to do? Like the school is gonna be like, hey, stop saying that this girl is a whore or a slut, you know? That's just gonna make things worse. That's just gonna bring more publicity to it. So there's really not much that can be done. Faye says same in Singapore. I was bullied. My teacher didn't give an F. Same, yeah. I was bullied in both America and in Malaysia, and there's really nothing the teachers can do. If anything, getting the teachers involved makes it worse. It makes it worse because like the teachers usually take a side without meaning to, or if they don't take a side and contribute to the bullying, it just gets a lot worse because then the kids or like the students. Oh my gosh, my neighbor is carrying his turtle on his shoulder. But yeah, it's just messed up. Karen says agree. Faith says yeah, they would just say they're playing, your son doesn't. Yeah, they either brush it off or they don't get involved or they get too involved, but it's never handled well, especially if it's rumors. I feel like if it's like physical bullying where they're like beating you up and stealing your stuff, that's still like actions that you can take. But if it's spreading rumors, like let's say if you were the teacher and you knew that certain rumors were being spread about the student, what would you do? Like, what can you do? Are you gonna tell the students like, hey, stop spreading rumors because it's not true? But it's like, how would you know if it's true or not? Are you gonna dig? Like, as a teacher, you probably have your own life as well, bills to pay and stuff to do. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's not the system's fault, it's the bully's fault. It's really like, and we can argue that like, oh, the bullies probably has trauma and all this stuff, but I don't know. Faye says, and nasty parents to handle, exactly, especially if you're America. Like parents are a pain in the ass. So like getting involved with the children's issues, it's digging yourself for potential trouble because you don't know how the parents will react. The parents could try to sue the teacher or get the teachers removed from the school board, and it's just really messy. Kevin says, I actually got bullied during primary school. Almost died twice. I'm so sorry. And that's what I mean by like, as someone who's been bullied before, and I will admit that I have bullied people in the past too, because of how unhappy I was within myself, I would still, if I was in Anika's shoes, I would apologize. Straight up. I would just be like, dude, I'm so sorry. Like, I caused you so much torment. I don't deserve an apology, but I just want to let you know that I'm sorry. Like remorse is the big factor here. The fact that Anika is not remorseful, and honestly, Carter, now that I hear like the update, Carter sounds sus as well. They sue each other. My mom was a middle school teacher and she could only do so much according to the story she told. Personal talks with students involved and their parents, showing them the most morally agreeable way. That's mostly it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Raven says, my expectation is that the school organizes that such rumors are presumed untrue and that harassment is presumed to be happening. Therefore, a constant push of open and supporting culture to create a safe environment is key. The students will cause issues, but the school culture is also a big part in what files and what doesn't, and what flies and what doesn't. Faye says, worst part is when the bully always comes in a team. The parents would be like, my son would never do such a thing, and the parents would go along because they don't want to see their kids being painted as bad. Yeah, I feel like if the school were to take the approach that Raven, you suggested, it's very easy for the parents of the bully to be like, you're bullying my kid for spreading fault, like, because, you know, it's like the side with the most power will seem like the bully even if the side is trying to do the right thing. And that's why it's like a very complex and complicated situation. It's ideal to believe that, it's idealistic to be like, yeah, there is a good outcome, and but it's so the potential of it backfiring is so high because of the way it can be painted and the way it can look to different people. Kieran says, during my later years of high school, someone tried to bully me emotionally because I think I was close friends with his crush, and he thought I was trying to date her, and it backfired. Lamau. But yeah, high school is weird. School in general. I feel like college bullying is less severe, fortunately, but high school and elementary school bullying is traumatizing.
What? Okay.
Go on.
This is going to be such a suffering from successful post, but bear with me for a second. I've known him for 5 years in different classes and courses, but in the same friend group. Over time, he has genuinely become one of the best people I know, and it's only getting better.
Karen says, yeah, I just got so numb from the bullying. It's just, yeah. For me, it's not so much numb from the bullying. I feel like I became a kinder person because of the bullying, if that makes sense. Wait, my food is here. I don't see food. Oh no, it's on the way. Nice. Food talks, yeah. I ordered some food because Kana says the problem lies within the bullies themselves. If the mentality is deeply rooted inside them, it's only a matter of time and space where it will occur again. And the occurrence is outside education environment. There's hardly anything that can be done. Riven says, in fact, in that case, the child shall be treated as an individual, not a group. It takes a village to raise a child, so the village has a say, to be honest. The parents are one part of the equation. That's my personal take. If the parents are bad at parenting by letting the kids misbehave, then they're raising them to continue that negative behavior. That's so true, though. That's so true. I do believe that the parents play a huge part, and I think you can tell from the story that even the poster's parents aren't doing that good of a job. Like the fact that the poster's parents is trying to get the poster to apologize to keep peace, despite knowing how severe the bullying was done to their kid, their daughter. That to me is bad parenting as well. And I'm just like, if the poster, like, imagine how the victim would feel, like the bullied victim feels, like not even their own parents are kind of on their side. It's just raising up a generation of people who are just very hurt and like who aren't protected, you know? I feel like it's clear to me that it sounds like the poster wasn't really protected well during their years of being bullied, you know? Fate says, same. After getting bullied for 3 years in school, I went to exercise and learn some martial arts to help those who get bullied. Lol. I think I'd rather help heal or nurture emotionally than just physically, but I think physical protection is good if you're being physically hurt. Kana says, opportunity from personal hardship, admirable. Yeah. It's tough.
Better every day. I can't lie and say he's not my type. Nerdy, charming.
Raven says schools need to teach emotional management. Why isn't this a course? Because schools don't want you to be good people. Schools want you to be good employees. Like majority of the school systems in the world, I'm not saying all, but majority from what I've seen, the school system is based off this guy who wanted to create a system of very good employees. Not employers, by the way. Good employees, like good people who would just like be like robots in a way and just follow the system and feed the rich, like the poor feed the rich kind of thing. So that's why schools don't really teach you how to be rich. They teach you how to make the rich rich. So like stuff like emotional management is definitely not going to be a course because I don't think a lot of schools care about you being a better person. Bro Chin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Tifa fam. Thank you. Kieran says, I actually think in Malaysia specifically, getting bullied reflects more to the parents because most people I know that gets bullied has either very neglectful parents or very protective ones. Raven says, but good people make more well-adjusted and capable employees and employers. Yeah, but I don't think the education system thinks that way. And if they do teach emotional management, it would be nice to do it in a very nice way. Like, you know, in Malaysia, they teach morals in school. Like, I was shocked. As an American, or as someone who grew up in America and came to Malaysia, I was shocked that morals had to be a subject. Like, how depraved are y'all in order to have to study morality? But the morality that they study is like, oh, help old people cross the roads, or proverbs and like sayings, wise sayings and stuff like that. Raven says, I think a holdover from the Industrial Revolution, where educating massive numbers of people quickly from rural society to urban industry was how modern schooling developed, so it focused and still focuses only on the industry. Exactly, Raven. Exactly. Also, morals in these schools are more conservative teachings. So it's not the same as emotional management, but given how, like, even the subject morals is kind of meh, like, I'm kind of curious to see, like, if they do implement emotional management into school courses, how would that benefit? And honestly, hot take, I don't think schools would do that because psychology pays, like counseling pays, psychiatrists, counselors, all of this is money. So if you were to teach emotional management, it would be a tanking industry of people who are basically capitalizing and making wealth or making money off people being emotionally stupid. Kieran says, yeah, moral. Nobody cares about that shit. Most non-Malays in Malaysia don't even know what they study. Kieran says the main reason I got bullied in the first place was because I had parents who were emotionally neglectful, was physically protective. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Raven says, then you make it a paid course. Hannah says, we have this idiom that sort of goes, learn manners first, knowledge later, which explains the importance of early parenting or just parenting and behavior mirroring in general. So true. Raven says, entropy is a pain. What's entropy? Kieran says, I feel more OP than my parents now. Aw, don't be sorry, I'm still here. I'm glad you're here. I'm proud of you, Kieran. You look at you. You're stronger now, and I'm thank you for sharing your story with me. Like, that's inspiring to know that, like, despite what you went through, here you are, So right now I'm the one teaching my younger siblings. You know what's funny? I do feel like painful experiences are the best teachers. Raven says, to summarize entropy, things that are ordered tend to become disordered over time. Oh yeah! Okay, I see. I get that. That actually makes sense. It's so weird and paradoxical because it's like sometimes in order to really value the treasure of things like emotional IQ or mental IQ, like knowing how to handle your mental health, if you don't prioritize or you don't like treat them as valuable, it starts to lose its purpose or meaning. Emotional IQ, I think they call that EQ. Yep. The thing about parents who are bad at parenting is that sometimes we have to understand that they're also human. They're basically like us, just with kids, Like, some parents aren't meant to be parents. But, and there's a saying I heard, not every dad is a father. Just like how not every mom is a mother. Like, because like you could contribute to making a life, but that doesn't make you a good parent. Or that doesn't even make you a good father or mother. So, yeah. It just makes you like a sperm donor or like a birther, I guess. Child birther. Raven says, just because adults are grown up doesn't mean they have grown wise. Yep. He says, I know a lot of parents that teach their kids, if anything goes wrong, blame mental illness. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's such a bad way to teach kids. Because, okay, I feel like a lot of these am I the asshole issues? It's people being unable to accept accountability or people being overly selfish. Kieran says my father has gone through experience of raising 5 kids. He still F's up everything. Kana says just looked up. The question apparently stands for quotient and quality is a fair assumption. Kieran says, haha, thanks for the correction. Raven says, in a way, those parents are right because that teaching is from a mental illness in my honest opinion. True. It takes another mental illness to blame everything on a mental illness, bruh. That's just, again, lacking accountability, lacking responsibility. I hate people who are either overly selfish and entitled and people who just don't know how to accept that they're wrong. Like, I don't understand people like that. Like, why? Why is it so hard to accept the fact that you did something wrong or that you did hurt someone? Like, even if you don't personally believe that you did, the fact that someone feels hurt, there's still some actions to that in a way, you know. Kana says, no worries. I was actually afraid that I'll receive negative reaction. Oh, no. Faith says, or they use mental illness as an excuse. A girl I met has social anxiety. You can't blame me, but goes to a big crowd area and drinking. Honestly, I hate when people use their mental handicaps as excuses and they don't think that it's an excuse, but it pisses me off because it doesn't piss me off, but it is a pet peeve. Like, it annoys me, it irritates me, and it kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Like when people are like, oh, I have this, I have that, and it's like, there are people who do struggle with that, and yes, maybe you are really struggling with that. I'm not gonna discredit that you do struggle with that, but stop trying to justify your behavior because of your illness or whatever. Like, if you did something shitty, it's still shitty regardless of why you did it, if that makes sense, you know? Like, I think that's why I really like Technoblade so much. Technoblade had ADHD, but I've never seen a video where he uses his ADHD as a reason to be an asshole or to, like, justify poor behavior or negative behavior. If anything, the only time he talks about ADHD is as a joke. It's like, my ADHD is kicking it to jump topics, but it's like never done in a bad way. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like I admire people like that who like they have mental illnesses, but like they don't bring it up in a negative light. Okay, let me read chat. Raven says, I have ASD and I hate blaming that. If I mess up, I apologize even if I got distracted due to my ASD. Exactly. Dude, my best friend, one of my besties, she has bipolar disorder or something like that. She has BPD. And she never talks about... I've never heard her say like, oh, this is because of my BPD. Like, the only time she's brought up BPD is like, she's like, oh, I got diagnosed for it. And that's it. She's never brought it up again. You know, like, yeah, sometimes I see symptoms of her BPD acting up, but she will never bring it up. She'll never be like, oh, this is my BPD. Or like, oh, you have to accept it because it's my... Like, she's never done that. And it's just like, if I have friends who struggle with depression and like disorders and all of this, and they themselves don't use it as an excuse card, it doesn't matter how severe. I remember there's one time there's like, oh, like my BPD is way more worse. Like, I'm high functioning, whatever. I'm like, bro, look, if that's the card you want to play, I don't want to play this game with you. Like, I'm not even gonna. I just hear no reply. Kieran says, it's fine. I'm going in with that statement blind anyway, so it's good to be corrected. Oh yeah, there's this guy that does this here, and it irritates everyone, but he still does it. This guy was like, hey, I have XXX illness. Can you wear this bikini and send me a picture of it? Oh, that's disgusting behavior. That's disgusting behavior. No, man. Hannah says, and then we have most Viet people with mental illnesses are non-existent. What are those ADHD articles you're reading? You're just incompetent and loser mentality. I think that's bad. I don't... Ugh. Faith says, yeah, rather they admit and tell me why they did it rather than go and do something wrong and then blame it. Raven says, truth is most people who have a disability don't do that and hate it when people try to justify their mess-ups on their issues. Like me. Hannah says, not that I deny mental illnesses being underdiagnosed. It's almost a cultural thing as we went through wars and wars alongside underdeveloped mental health care. Kira says, I think I have ADHD autism since I display a lot of symptoms and friends told me that, but I see it as an achievement. Lol. Faith says, yeah, I know people with such cases, they never bring it up and they do warn me, like if something were to happen to them, it might be an issue, but they ask me to assist them if the illness kicks them. Raven says, when people thought people with epilepsy were possessed by demons and treated them horribly until they couldn't control, people sad. Okay, the thing is, I do understand that mental health or mental illnesses not being taken seriously is a huge issue, but I feel like it's not taken seriously as a huge issue because we have people who are using it as excuses. We have people who use mental illness as an excuse, which is why like other people find it more difficult to take it seriously. You know? Like example, the guy who's like, oh, I have mental illness, so please send me a bikini pic. Like that's gonna make other people who are trying to understand mental illnesses or trying to take mental illnesses seriously, it's hard to take that seriously because it's like that's so stupid. You know what I mean? Faith says, yeah, the amount of people using it as excuse is 7 out of 10. And these people contribute to the problem. They're contributing to the problem. Like, dude, my friends, I have another friend who doesn't just have ADHD. They also have split personality disorder. And I've never seen them use that as an excuse. They could easily be like, oh, my ultra did this, so it's not me. Like I'm fine. But like no, I've never heard my friend use their mental illnesses as a problem. You always just say it from an educational standpoint, in a sense where they're like, oh, Tiff, I'm diagnosed with this. I have this trait, so just letting you know, that kind of thing. Hi, Cookie. Fate, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tifa fam, Fate. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad we can have a mature conversation about all of this. Raven says people who don't have it use it as an excuse to put them down too. Those who have mental illnesses and blame themselves are actually just internalized ableists. Internalized ableists. I like that term. That's so true. That's such a good term. That's such an accurate term to describe it. Kana says, fair point. Abstract concepts are easy to get exploited. Yeah. I feel like giving the mental illness too much power by justifying your actions because of it is more detrimental for the cause of mental illness than for it. If that makes sense. Like let's say if I'm struggling with a mental illness and I keep attributing my poor behavior to my mental illness, it paints my mental illness in a bad light. It makes people less likely to want to advocate for that cause. It's I don't know, it's a hard thing to talk about too. Fate says, yeah, people who warn me beforehand are mature with their illness. Some of them let me know in case they freeze when they hang out or something. Yeah, Raven says, if someone defines themselves by their mental illness, they'll never move past it to do things in spite of it. Exactly, Raven. Oh my gosh, dude, that line. There's so many people I know that need to hear that line because they use their mental illness as their whole personality. Like their whole personality is centered around their mental illness, and it's just like, girl, or boy, or dude, come on. Kieran says, I have a friend who I think has dissociative identity disorder, DID. Lost quite a lot of respect from our other friends ever since they thought this guy was faking it for attention. That's so sad. Faye says, but when you tell them that, they attack you straight up. that's what I mean. It's like a tricky situation because you don't want to undermine their illness, but you also don't want to empower poor behavior because of their illness. I think the best way is to really live by example. If you have a mental illness, like look up to people who have mental illnesses and yet don't let their mental illnesses define them. Oh, my food is here. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna go downstairs and pay the grab. I am back with sustenance now. Yay! Ravens is fake because they caught in catch 22. I'll be cool with friends who have mental illnesses that allow me to ask questions about their mental illnesses while not feeling uncomfortable. That's the reason why I still respected a friend who I think has DID. Thank you, thank you. Raven says the first step to living with a disability is learning to accept it as a small part of them instead of obsessing over as if it's the core of who they are. Exactly. Raven says parenting is also to blame in this. That's so true. Thank you for the welcome back. So I will be eating as we watch the rest of this. The last stories are always really wild, so I'm kind of excited to see what the last story of this video is. But yeah, actually I know a friend who bases their actions off their mental disability. So like they literally would do certain things in life because they know their mental disability would prevent them from doing so, if that makes sense. But it's like, to me, I saw a lot of loopholes in it because like I saw them behaving in a way where I'm like, wait, if your mental disability prevents you from doing that, like why are you doing that in this scenario? And then they would explain how like, oh, I can do it for this scenario, but not for other scenarios because of my mental disability. I'm just like, wait, what? That doesn't even make sense though. How will you even know that you can't do it if you've never really tried to go against your mental. It's complicated. It's a weird conversation. How did we? Kieran says, wait, hold on, that doesn't sound right. How did we end up on the topic of mental illnesses? I think from bullying, from the topic of bullying.
Sweet, funny, flirty, with the right amount of awkward. He comes to pick me up from class, plays hockey without
From
being a
parenting.
douchebag to the skaters, and most importantly, gets treats for my cat. Multiple strangers have mistaken us for a couple, even close people like our friends, professors, and worst of all, my family. He's kind of perfect, but I've never even thought of putting the moves on him. He's never shown romantic interest in me. We're friends,
Never.
nothing more. Or that's what I thought. Today, he was spending the afternoon at my dorm, something he started about a year ago. We're laying on my bed mindlessly watching Sonic cartoons when he says, verbatim, "So, baby, where do you want to go this Friday?" Matter of fact, this is the first time I've been called baby by him, so that kind of shocked me. Instead of asking why, I froze and was just like, "What's happening Friday?" He turns to me and kisses me.
Whoa!
Again, first time thing with us. Hugs my waist and goes, "Our 1-year anniversary, idiot. I'm making reservations." What?
What?
At this point, I'm frozen. I genuinely don't know what to say. I'm gobsmacked. The dude I thought was my best friend, who never even showed interest in the dating thing, is under the idea that we've been dating for a whole year. I'm silent while he continues hugging me and scrolling on his phone, racking my brain, thinking about what to tell him when his phone starts ringing. It's his mom, which he puts on speaker, and she deadass goes, "Hi, are you still with your girlfriend?" Oh, so now his mom thinks we're dating too? He tells her yes, ask why she called. She asked for his help with private stuff I will not divulge here. He turns to me and goes, "Sorry, I'll be back in a bit, sweetheart."
What?
I just nodded. I was just like, "All right, see you in a bit." No questions, no screaming, just acceptance. He gets up to put on his sneakers and leans down to kiss me again, which I just accept at this point. It's a nice kiss besides the fact that my mind is somewhere else. He leaves and I get a text from his coach. "Tell boyfriend's name to come tomorrow at 19. He'll only listen if it's you." The f*** you mean only me? You're the responsible adult tasked with training these hockey players. Why do you depend on me bringing him to you? But that led me to a rabbit hole of finding out who knows we're dating. Apparently, the majority of the people I talk to think we're dating.
Oh,
or if
no.
I'm being correct here, know we're dating and just have never mentioned it to me. I don't think it's a prank solely on the fact that his mom called me his girlfriend. They don't have the closest relationship. She is a very traditional, conservative, and religious.
I'm scared because this is giving me like flashbacks, like war flashbacks, because there was a guy that I hung out with like 3 times as friends. We were just friends. And on the 3rd time we hung out, I started noticing that like my other friends started to act as if we were a couple. And I was like confused because I was like, he's just my friend, right? And then he confessed to me on like the 4th date. By the way, I'm saying the word date, but actually it's like in a group setting. So like it's not in his mind we're on a date, but in my mind we're just hanging out because like for example, I'll be having lunch with my friends and then he'll ask me like where I am and I'm like, "Oh, I'm with my friends." And then he'll invite himself over. And he'll like come over. And I knew something was kind of weird. Because like whenever he came over, he'll like give me a gift. Like he'll give me like a packet of Oreos. Or he'll like give me cookies or something. And he won't try to talk to my friends. He'll only talk to me. Which is kind of weird. Because it's like I'm hanging out with my friends. We're hanging out all together. Like, aren't you gonna try to make an effort to know my friends kind of thing? Because we're all friends here, right? Then he confessed to me on the 4th hangout. And I turned him down. I said, like, "I don't see you that way, dude. Like, I thought we were just hanging out as friends. Like, I'm not romantically interested in you." And I made it very clear to him. I'm like, "We're just hanging out as friends. I don't like you that way. I'm sorry." So I turned him down. Then, the next time we saw each other was at my church's Christmas party. And this asshole had the balls to tell my friends that we were dating, and that he told my friends that we were on a break, that we're on a break, and that I was trying to work things out, and I wanted to like be single, and I was shocked. I was like, yo, what the hell? And I don't know why he thought that my friends wouldn't tell me for some reason. Balls of a Z, because it ain't real. It was so delulu, and that's how I realized. Like, because remember how I mentioned earlier that like I had the feeling that my friends, like my other friends before, like, because I have different groups of friends. Another group of my friends, like these were like my D&D friends. I played Dungeons and Dragons with them. They started to act as if like we were a couple, which was weird to me because it's like I'm not a couple with him. So like, why are they acting as if we're a thing? And they were acting that way because he told them that I was his girlfriend when I wasn't. Dude, I barely knew this guy. I knew this guy for like 2 months. So like I was so betrayed. I was so pissed off. Like I confronted him. I'm like, did you not, like, didn't I make it clear to you that I only saw you as a friend? You understood what I said that night when you confessed to me, right? And he was like, yeah, I did. I'm like, then why did you still lie to people? Why did you lie to my friends and tell people that we were dating? And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry. How can I earn your trust back? Blah, blah. Long story short, I cut him off because it was, like, I mean, I forgave him, but, like, he kept messaging me every day and kept trying to, like, it was like getting borderline kind of, like, stalkerish-ish in a way, so I cut him off for that reason. But, yeah, Fate says, bro, ego is so high and delusional. Fate says, imagine he's like, oh, I'm your friend and I'm your boy, so boyfriend. No, stupid. I would call him out on social media IG stories for being creepy. I'm not that vindictive, because I mean, fortunately, I was able to clear things up with my friends, and my friends were like, "Oh my gosh, she's a creep," and I'm like, "I know." So we managed to clear that up. But imagine if he was my best friend. Like, I'm just trying to put myself in this girl's POV. Like, imagine like I'm just hanging out with this guy, and he's like my bestie, and I find out that behind my back, my bestie has been telling people that we've been dating. If I've heard, like, then again, this girl, the poster, she sounds kind of stupid because, like, if her parents thought that they were dating, I would clear it up and I would make it so obvious to everyone, like, we're not dating, we're just friends. We're just friends. Okay, bro? And I'll start, like, bro zoning him in public, bro zoning him in my friend group. But, I mean, the fact that this girl is like, oh, he kissed me, I'm chill with it. I just accept it. Like, I don't know. Something funny. Let's hear the rest of the story though, and see where this goes.
Religious Korean woman, always serious and does not play around. When she realized early on that her son did not agree with many of her opinions, she stopped caring for him to the fullest, only keeping it civil for the rest of the family and friends. There's nothing he could have done to have her go along with something like this, especially when she wants him to marry young with a nice Korean girl, which I'm not. Also, he just does not seem like the guy to play with people like this. He might be dumb and oblivious, but not horrible. I don't know what to do now. I mean, he's a great guy, don't get me wrong, and if the last 5 years are anything to go by, he is a great boyfriend. Maybe even in the future, a husband, but I've never looked at him that way, so I can't say I love him. When this occurred, it was like the glass shattered and I saw how differently he looked at me, how he talked and acted. Stuff that never changed since the beginning, but for some reason I've never noticed. I can't sit here and pretend I love him like that. I wasn't thinking about him in that sense all this time. But on the other side, I don't want to hurt him. He clearly thinks we've been together for that long, so has to have strong feelings for me. And I don't want to step.
Oh, Kieran, no. But this happened in college, like in uni. This guy was like in his 20s. We were both in our 20s. Oh, this happened in college, uni. I think the fact that for you it happened in high school, before your brain is fully developed, like, because our brain's fully developed around 21, right? Kieran says he's probably desperate. Yeah, probably.
Up on them and scar him like that. I can't just keep dating him though, something that I've apparently been doing for a year. I could learn to love him eventually. It wouldn't take much to be honest, but it wouldn't be fair to him or me. In my defense, who dates someone and just does not ask them about it? If the roles were reversed and a year ago something happened where I was like, shit, I love him, This was probably a date. We're probably dating right now. I would have confirmed with him or at the very least said something for the following year, not only at the 1 year mark. I just don't know what to do. I'm scared and angry, disappointed in myself for not recognizing the situation sooner. Feel like I'm stuck between the sword
It's not
and the
her
wall.
fault.
Last thing I want is to hurt him, but I also don't want to lie to him. How should I go on about this with him? Yeah, I don't want to lie to
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. The thing is, I will give her the benefit of the doubt because she didn't see the signs. Because she mentioned that he never showed any romantic inclination towards her. So, all of this is really the boyfriend's problem. Or in this case, the best friend's problem. Because the best friend really should have been more clear with her and be like, hey, we're partners, right? Like, we're boyfriend, girl. Like, he should have asked her out properly.
him.
Yeah.
Okay. Update. Really quick, just an update. No, this is like a short little thing.
Okay.
Before you comment, I've sent a text for us to meet up, and I somewhat already know what I'm going to say to him. I'll try and do an update post after the 48 hours pass. Okay, so this is part one. I'm wondering, this is my theory, either this is actually Mandela effect, and she traversed dimensions overnight, and now she's in a dimension where he's always been her boyfriend. Or he had this thought of just like, what if I Mandela affect her?
It's
What if I
Mandela or
Mandela
it's
affect her?
Stockholm. It's one of the two.
What if I just pretend we've always been dating and convince her?
What's
This
really
is the-
weird, this is the whole plot of Don't Worry, Darling. Have you guys seen that
I've
movie?
not seen Don't Worry.
Oh, this is Don't Worry, Darling.
This has got to be the most insane gaslight I've ever heard in my life. Like, I've heard of gaslighting, I've witnessed it, I've even experienced it, but this is maybe the king of gaslighting.
That's some
This
Hank
is
Hill right
crazy.
there.
He talked to everyone, and he changed the universe.
The mom phone call has me a little suspicious because that timing is a little too perfect.
Hi, Mom. Hi, are you with your girlfriend? Yes.
Wait, but then she needed help with a personal matter. She's like, I pooped in the fridge. Can you help me?
I pooped in
I know
the
we
fridge.
don't talk much, but I pooped in the fridge. Okay, here's some comments. I can understand the not kissing from a religious point of view. I can understand the take it slow from a purely conservative dating standpoint. I cannot, on the other hand, understand why you have no pet names for each other. Is anyone from Korea? How do you guys do stuff over there? Maybe it's a cultural thing, and
Okay, his
though-
mom's Korean. He's not like from Korea.
Yeah, yeah, maybe it's a cultural thing, and though a year was long enough to move the relationship along, how does he pinpoint the anniversary? Did anything change 1 year ago, OP? That's a good point.
Yeah.
What happened a year ago
That's
from
a
this
great
date?
question.
So she says, I'm white and he wasn't born in Korea, but his family still holds traditions even in a foreign country. There were no pet names because there was no relationship. It was never even suggested. Nothing really changed a year ago worth noting. I went back to check on messages and Google Photos, nothing important. I've already sent him a message to meet up after practice. He said yes, so I'll have a talk with him soon. I'm worried this is a horrendous prank. Someone said this is either the fakest post ever with a ton of plot holes.
I think
You're
he's a
being pranked,
gaslighter.
or he's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He's like a huge
Someone said he's
gaslighter.
never kissed you, called you by a term of endearment, did coupley things, etc. To make it explicit, he thinks you're dating until now. Does he really think couples go an entire year without any of that? None of that makes sense. He's either testing the water, pranking you, psychotic, or there's stuff being left out.
That's not
Regardless,
how you
you need
date
to have a
someone,
conversation with
man.
him. I hope you keep us updated. And someone said either this guy's crazy or this isn't real. I think all those things, or she's crazy.
Yeah.
She's been doing stuff, and she's just so delusional. Like,
Like he's like, you're doing things that are clearly we're dating.
yeah,
She's like, oh, you got a little something on your lips. Let me just like,
yeah. Sometimes I kiss him out of endearment, but it's not like a kiss.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your lips look really chapped right now. Can I just?
Yeah. Just,
This
can I
is
just like?
so. This is so Wattpad coded.
Yeah, it does feel fake.
Fanfic.
Yeah.
This is a fanfic. It's like,
Look.
well, this hawk. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Update. Turns out he's just dumb and sad. Or maybe crazy and psychotic. I did give him way too much benefit of the doubt.
So this guy rocks. So this guy's hilarious.
Okay, this is a big update. I read a lot of comments and messages that were sent to me privately on what I should do. Big
I should give context. As a girl, if you don't ask her straight, hey, are you my girl? Like, will you be my girlfriend? And if she doesn't say yes, if she doesn't say anything, she's not your girlfriend. She's probably seeing other people. Or she doesn't see you that way. Because any girl who likes a guy or likes someone would want to be their exclusive. They will want to be exclusive. Oh my gosh, it's Logan. I have a famous person in my chat. What the hell? Kieran says, didn't know you knew Tifa. What? Oh my gosh. Hey. Hey, Logan. Oh gosh. Hey, Logan. Why are you awake? Isn't it like an ungodly hour right now? Izuku says, Shallow City. Hey, Sid, thank you for the alert. Thank you, Sidio. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like, he's just a crazy gaslighter. This person, crazy gaslighter. Logan says it's Friday. Oh my gosh, how is it like being top 12 now? Top 12. Let's go. Streamer camp. Like, dude, I remember when Logan was just like averaging like 20, 30 viewers, and now he's a big boy now. He's a big streamer now. Okay, I don't think I can collab with him anymore. He's too big. Kieran says, oh yeah, I met Sid randomly on another person's stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, Sid and we met up a couple months, like 2 months ago, I think. Logan says, no, I'm still like 20. Lies. Every time I've tuned into your stream, it's always been like in the hundreds. So, I don't know, man. But yeah, I mean, the podcast thing is still open if you want to do an episode with me. I just gotta work around time zones because I think I could probably only stream on your Friday nights or your Saturdays, because that would be my Saturday or Sundays. Logan says it's all like temporarily. No, you just gotta charm the people long enough so that they stay. Kieran says, wait, question, do you know Verified Psycho? No, who's that? No, I don't know them, sorry. No. I don't know a lot of streamers, I'm not gonna lie. I think I only watched like 3 IRL streamers. Like, I only watched like Chantilly, Yeast TTV, and Logan, and other than that, they're all VTubers. Cause, I just find it easier to connect within my own community, but there are some face cam streamers that are just like really entertaining for people, so it's really nice to just tune in. Do you watch Sit Then? Occasionally, yeah, I do. Occasionally. I've been on Sid's stream before. We played Valheim together. Sometimes we just talk about stupid stuff on his stream. Is he considered a VTuber? I guess. I mean, he doesn't stream with his face. He uses like a PNG, right? Like a PNG tuber. Thank you for the lurk, Hannah. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, let's hear the rest of this. Is it a duck? No. It's a platypus. I think I would like it more if he was a duck, because ducks are cuter, in my opinion. And they taste better. I've never tried a platypus before, but duck meat is pretty yummy.
Big thank you to everyone. Majority of you were nice and helpful. Also, big sorry for the sweet lady wishing me a happy future marriage. Not happening soon. And to the people saying it was fake, if I had created a good love story, I would have sold it to Netflix or HBO Max or Wattpad instead of being a loser and asking Reddit for fake help. I brought it up to my psychiatrist, showed her the Reddit post I made, a few of the messages I've received, and she basically had the attitude of, hey, remember that great guy? Well, he's a piece of shit now, so let's learn about moving on and not reminiscing on a broken friendship, which I think is the best way to go about this. Now, to be honest, I don't remember much because I wanted to cry from the moment he started talking. Also, I was quiet and only spoke very little because I did not want to make a bigger scene than it already was. I just let him talk for a few hours and then dipped. Towards the end, he was shouting and unpredictable. People were looking, and I just wanted to go home. I decided that we should meet up in a public space. Before his practice, I sent him a text and asked if he wanted to meet up at a coffee shop we both know. He called and said yes, and you sound serious. Should I be worried? To which I said, honestly, yes, you should. He told me to stop joking and then went on to his practice. Fast forward a couple hours, I'm sitting there and he comes in, sits in front of me and thanks me for the food I ordered for him. We start eating, I'm a nervous wreck and he realizes, which led to him asking, are you really okay? You didn't seem good a while ago and from what you said, I'm actually worried now. So I laid out on him. I asked him why he thinks we're dating. Why does everyone else and what led him to thinking that? Now he's just quiet and I'm just looking at him not saying anything. Stuff after this is a bit fuzzy, but because I just wanted to cry. This next shit came very out of the blue for me as well. It's just fucking weird looking back on it. He said something like, I didn't really think we could actually date if I asked you up front.
What
To which
the
I said,
heck?
that's how relationships usually work though,
Yeah.
you ask.
What?
To which led him on a tangent about women in general.
What?
Opinions that he shared with me and said to my eyes with no regret.
He pulled out his manifesto.
What I saw in front of me was no longer my best friend of 5 years. It was a boy who grew up to be a man and to have a very damaging idea of women. Stuff that I could
Yikes.
assign to immaturity, but he had nicer things to say when he was 14 than what he told me now. I just interrupted him and asked what led him to think about women this way, since he never let his family, most predominantly his mother, to be honest, I don't think even the most conservative women in the world would say what he said, but his mother still has some not nice beliefs about women, influence him into these antiquated ideas. He was quiet for a while, and that did give me some pity until he opened that mouth of his again. You know, there's these podcasts.
What?
That let me know everything I needed to. Oh, so you're a Tate fanboy now? He starts arguing and yelling that it's not him, but that they know what's right and wrong, how
What?
things should be and to be honest. I'm not really listening to him at this point. I just want to get out of there and cry. I'm listening, but nothing is registering. Some of the milder things he started yelling are about women and our relationship with food and how we should have a limited amount, how we're so vulnerable.
Burger, thank you for the follow, Yee. Thank you. Have a good night if it's evening for you. If it's afternoon, like my time zone. Remember to eat your dinner. Welcome back, Tofu. Yeah, so Andrew Tate ones. I've never watched Andrew Tate, to be honest. Because again, I don't really consume content like that.
How we're so vulnerable and emotional, ready to blame men for everything, and how we start yelling at every minute inconvenience, which is funny in hindsight. How menstrual stuff was a hoax, and that I was no doubt
Okay,
lying.
I do believe that.
Yeah, that one's real.
And that I was no doubt lying when I couldn't walk from my period pains because I wanted his attention, and that
Jesus.
no girl can possibly feel a greater pain than a man. He also said that when we were talking about his course, something to do with car parts, it was not cute and sweet of me, let alone women in general, to act dumb and pretend I'm clueless because that does not make me more appealing.
What?
I genuinely don't fucking know how a car works. My fucking bad. I tell him that if this is all a big joke, it's not funny. He interrupts me and talks about how he listens to these men but doesn't tell anyone because he knows I and our friends wouldn't agree. Tells me I'm not a perfect woman, whatever that means, but that he would still like to date me but couldn't tell me because I'd say no and ruin his fantasy. I'm crying now and people are noticing, so I just want to get out of
What?
there immediately. I tell him, not verbatim, but along the lines, you're so fucking stupid. You genuinely could have dated me if only you had asked. You could have had everything, but you started listening to opinions of guys who have nothing. How sad can you be to pull a stunt like this instead of asking like a normal person? He starts yelling that I'm wrong and they know what's right, starting
Oh
a
my
whole
God.
rant that I don't have the strength to listen to. I stand up, start walking, and he grabs my arm.
Oh my
More people are
gosh.
staring. I tell him to let go, and he only does when I threaten to call the police. I
Oh
left
my
telling him
gosh.
to never speak to me again. I am now home. I blocked him on everything and told some friends what happened. They were all shocked by how he acted and what he
my
said.
gosh.
One guy did tell me he was always easy to influence, though. I asked why they thought we were dating, and they told me it was how we acted like a couple. I guess that one is on me, combined with the fact that he told them yes when they asked, and since the behavior checked out, they just never thought about talking about it with me. I'm not responding to any of them right now. To be honest, I'm moving cities in a few months with my family. I used to cry about it nonstop because I'd have to leave all my friends here, including him, and that was the last thing I wanted. Now I'm kind of glad I don't have to worry about bumping into him. I just feel distraught, like that was a nice friendship. It was a
Sis
pillar
says,
of my
"How
childhood,
dare
and
you,
now it's
Tiff?"
just gone.
What?
He said and did some nasty things, even if it was in the span of a few hours.
What
If
did I
up
do?
until moving, he comes up to me personally or tries to pick me up from class, I'll repeat that I do not want him in my life anymore. If push comes to shove, I'll call the police. Not that I'd think they'd do anything, though. I'm also sharing my location with both my older brother and father. Yes, it might be a bit delusional and not needed, but you never know. He was a great guy, and we did have a good friendship up until he decided to view women as objects and date one without asking because he deserves it. I just can't stop crying. I really thought I knew him.
Trash.
And for him to be able to
Ew,
spew those words and
no.
opinions at me like that.
Ew, no. Do people actually think that? No. Yikes. Hannah says this took a wild turn from that title. Kieran says he was that great dream guy until he wasn't. He was like the nice. Oh my gosh, it's just so sad. It's like I feel like he was a genuinely nice guy in the start of the story, and then like he just no. Like when I say start of the story, I mean like maybe during their first part of their friendship. But the moment I heard the first half of like this Reddit story, I was already like, this sounds like a gaslighter. It's a Reddit nice guys got moment. Sid says, now I know you want to eat me if only I was a duck. Not that I want to eat you, Sid. I just want to eat ducks. Not all ducks, but ducks are yummy. Kieran says, but she avoided a red flag because people easily influenced by something like podcasts. Yeah, that's true. It's, I don't know. People who are easily influenced, usually they get easily influenced because they themselves don't have very strong beliefs or ideologies or principles. I feel like the danger is finding someone who doesn't have strong principles. Because if you don't have strong principles, and when I say strong, I mean good, strong principles like integrity or honesty or helping your community, like principles like that. It's yeah, you're setting yourself up for disaster. Kieran says, aren't good planners is a minor pet peeve of mine. But if you're being influenced by small things that aren't principle based, like example, like I saw this influencer wearing this perfume, so I'm gonna buy this perfume. That's a small thing to me. That's like not a big deal. That's just good marketing, you know? Like at that point, if you're influenced by that, or it's like, oh, you know, like I saw a TikTok trend of doing Pilates or something, like I want to do Pilates now. Like that again, that to me is harmless. It's like whatever. You're just picking up a new thing because, you know, jump on the bandwagon. Everyone's doing it, so you want to do it too. That again, that to me harmless. But when it's like when it's something as bad as this, like this story, like gaslighting your best friend into thinking that she's dating you, that's messed up. Raven says it's also about pushing on others what you have learned as if it's the only way to be. Yeah. It's yeah, this guy trash, absolute biggest asshole.
Stuff he's always been against from what I remember.
A-hole.
It was shocking.
Huge
It's always
a-hole.
been it's only been a few hours, but it's already weird not having that constant text or call happening. I feel like it's kind of empty, but I don't want someone like that next to me. The worst for me is that I see no change. He has no sisters, and his mother does somewhat think that way as well, and so does his father. Maybe the coach could help, but I don't know. I just feel betrayed, I guess. It feels stupid to say, but it's true. I mean, I get men like this every single day. Every girl does. It goes from professors who know me to drivers who are seeing me for the first time. Comments vary, but from just telling me I'm pretty to more gruesome stuff. I'm used to it. I just never expected it to be someone so close to me that I
Yeah, the
trusted.
betrayal.
I don't know when he started thinking like this, but now it has me feeling all gross and dirty. If he thinks like this about me and never said it, I don't even want to know what he thinks about our mutual trans friend, what his opinions are actually like when he's always been nice and respectful to her. It does help me
The
chuckle a bit that some of the things
betrayal.
he said were just so textbook misogyny that it seems he learned them on a Joker Sigma Instagram account. That is so stupid. It's kind of hilarious if you admit the part where he said, something is not a real problem, and it's pretty bad.
Oh, it's
so
the R
where
word.
he said bad things are not a
It's
problem.
the R word.
So we get it. So that is that. I thought I had a nice friend by my side, but I guess not. Never trust a guy, even if you grew up with him. They'll disappoint you eventually.
I would like to formally retract my "this guy rocks."
Yeah.
This guy is...
You've been waiting for a while.
Yeah,
The
bro,
moderator's like, you know, I gave this mega asshole to a different person earlier.
Yeah, this
but,
makes that guy look like, you know, at first I thought it was funny that you just, but it's like, no, this guy deserves
It
like.
is.
Yeah,
This
this
guy-
is volcanic.
jail.
I
asshole.
didn't see this coming.
Yeah.
I
was like,
we
oh, it's
thought
like,
we thought Mandela effect could be happening
yeah.
before
I thought,
we thought
I thought
this.
it was a twin situation.
Yeah. I've, you know, I'm 30, like I'm 31, and I see all that shit on Twitter and stuff. But from my perspective, I'm just always like, oh, like it's so easy to like shrug it off. It sucks that there are people who are so influenced by it. Like it sucks, and they unleash it on people in their lives and really hurt people. It sucks.
I really think rarely is it
betrayal
like you
out
stumble
that
upon
girl
one
has to
random
go through.
thing and then you're like,
She
wow,
lost
my
her
entire
bestie.
opinion changed. Like, unfortunately, she laid it out. It's like he's been surrounded by these sorts of thoughts, these sorts of opinions. Like, he feels as though it's a part of his identity or like it makes him stronger or that this is the right thing to do. And then it just leads down this hole of like every possible bad thing makes sense in your viewpoint of the world because it's so backwards that you take. It's so disgusting, but this is just for anyone at home. If you, and this is as a man who has done it, if you want to know what women go through, ask one, because you're going to find out the answer, and then you're going to have to change your opinion on the world. You're going to realize what the truth is, and you're going to be like, oh shit, I can't believe I didn't ask a woman sooner. Ask any of them, because they all will have answers for you.
Yeah. It also, it really, like, it blows my mind, because I witness it all the time on the internet, and I witnessed it when I was younger, of guys who have so much trouble in their love life. They're like, no women like me. But they only seek out advice from men.
Yeah.
And then they wonder why they can't connect with women.
Yeah.
And it's like, because you're only getting advice from men
Are you-
who don't listen to women. You're at no point are you actually
Yeah.
going, like you said, go to the source and ask. Like, and there's also nothing, truly, I believe, like, as a straight man, there's nothing more valuable in your life than truly a genuine friendship with women. Because, and like it's so valuable to have that, and worry about having friends in life, I think, is more important. But this guy was willing to sacrifice a true friendship for what he's
Thank you for
told,
the
like, he
hydrate
should actually
Rose.
have in life, and what he was he let his
so
insecurities
weird.
conquer everything.
Have you ever tried to like kidnap someone without even letting them know they're being kidnapped? Because that's what that was. That was like, she
Dude.
doesn't even know that she's involved in this.
It was insane.
That's crazy.
That guy is fully nuts.
Like-
I don't know, Raven. I think that's a bit because like on one side you still have the ability to heal and recover. On the other side, murder, there's no coming back. Like that person, no matter how much you try to heal the body, they're not coming back. You know, like again, it's still bad. It's still bad, but I don't think there's any point in comparing badness. Like I actually really don't think there's any like. And even comparing badness in terms of like, oh, I have a hard life, but like, you know, the starving kids in Africa must have it harder. Like, it doesn't make a difference that suffering is still suffering. Here it says attempted murder sounds more accurate. Raven says with murder, the healing is for those around the person. With that, it's the victim that has to heal, to be honest. Yeah, but they're still bad. Like suffering is still bad. Both parties are bad. It's like not parties, but both things are still bad.
Like she needs to check her floor for like trap doors at this point. Like you
Yeah,
don't know what he
seriously.
was planning.
I thought we were missing something from the story.
Poor
It turns out it was just an insane dude.
It turns out sometimes it's just a crazy guy.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for
I
being
think out
here.
of all the stories we heard, yeah, craziest one was the last one. I think the last one was the biggest a-hole. Kieran says, I like how the context they put was accidentally dating my boyfriend for a year and not knowing. Yeah, that is kind of funny. That's kind of crazy. It's crazy. Okay, let's watch this. On the topic of murder, let's watch this.
I did
The
immediately
video is called Do All Killers Think the Same? I meant best friend forever, by the way. Oh, bestie.
read it in a sense where I called my mom and I apologized to her and I said, I'm so sorry, I think I killed your husband. But then there was
What?
also the sense of like, oh my gosh, I don't have to keep looking over my shoulders anymore. I don't have to live in this fear that he's gonna actually come after me because it already happened.
Uh-oh.
I would kill them again.
Oh my gosh.
3, 2, 1, go.
We don't know. We don't know.
Thomas Ogden was a beautiful person, and he was my friend, and what happened was an accident, and I would give anything to have him back. My name's Forrest, and I accidentally shot and killed my best friend when I was 23 years old. I felt like a shattered person most of my life, and there are still shards missing, but I just spent the last 5 years writing a very painful memoir. It gave me an opportunity to visit a lot of past trauma.
How do you accidentally shoot your best friend and kill them? Like, I understand accidentally shooting your best friend, but how do you accidentally kill your best friend with a gun? What?
Feel in a strong space
How?
to be a support for other survivors and create positivity in the world.
All my killing has been in the time of war, so I agree with what I've done. Would I do it again? I would, because if I didn't kill that individual, they would have killed me or somebody else. I was a sniper, so I'm looking after a platoon of 20, 30 guys, sometimes as small as 6 guys. But I don't strongly agree with it because of the after effects, like what it did to me mentally. You know, I was the first person I killed, I was 18, and I didn't stop until I was almost 25. So I don't regret any of it. I don't have any bad feelings towards those individuals that I did kill. They were just protecting their homeland just as much as I would too. So I would do it again to save my life or somebody else's life.
I work in healthcare. What I do is I manage life support. So I'm the guy that pulls the plug on just about everybody. So I come from a very different perspective.
Oh, wow, that's so interesting. But this is like, are you really? Oh, wait, so this is like killers, not murderer. And murderer and killer is different. I think murderer is like premeditated killing. Right.
You have to do that for babies all the way to like people at the end of their lives. I've been doing this for like over a dozen years now, so I'm like, okay, I've come to terms with what the job is. So, yeah.
The crime and how it happened, it was not, I didn't go out to kill this person. And now understanding the impact that the crime had, not only on me, but the family of that person. That was a human being that I killed over some drugs, right? And his children, his family is living still in the absence of this person. It was December the 24th, Christmas Eve night. Remember me and a couple of my friends were hanging out. This particular car came up. And the passenger in the car said, hey, I want to buy some drugs from you. So I told one of my friends, I'm like, he's known to be this person that will come through the community and ask for $100 worth of drugs, but he would never have the money. And the guy did exactly what I said. He knocked the drugs out of my friend's hand, grabbed his arm, and started speeding off. And my reaction at that time was I pulled out the gun and I started shooting into the car to get him to release my friend. And days later, we heard that the bullet that I shot into the car actually killed him. To that day, I will never forget December the 24th, when that happened, the day before Christmas.
I would 100% do what I had to do over again because the guy was a serial perpetrator. He was after so many women. If he killed me, he would have went after my mom, all my family, my nieces, my nephews, every one of us, until he literally got what he wanted. I'm Tara Newell. I killed my attacker, Dirty John Meehan, in self-defense. I think it was really interesting how there was one person here who had experienced prison reform, because to me, my attacker would have been in there if I hadn't killed him in self-defense. And it's really interesting to hear about how there are people in there who are able to rehabilitate.
I immediately regretted it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Why do I strongly
Strong, yeah.
disagree?
Yeah.
Like I said, I was a young kid. I was 18. The first guy I killed was with a 50 cal like machine gun. I was expecting it to be like the movies where you have this like feeling of when you kill someone, and it wasn't there. I didn't really feel anything. It wasn't until like that
Military
night I had this
training,
weird
man.
dream. The guy who I shot became the ceiling fan in my room. His arms and legs were the blades. His head was the center of the fan. And I watched him spin faster and faster until he tore apart and covered me in what he used to be, what was left of him. But no, I didn't feel anything. There was nothing like to feel. I knew that was the beginning of something that I was probably gonna have to do for a while. No attachment at the time.
I can agree with you on that. I mean, identify with that, because my first couple of years inside of prison, I detached from it completely. When people would mention his name, I would don't see him as a human being. And that was very insensitive when I look back at it now, right? But I look and say that was a way of me coping with the situation at that time.
I did immediately regret it in a sense, where I called my mom and I apologized to her and I said, I'm so sorry, I think I killed your husband. So there was that, but then there was also the sense of oh my gosh, I don't have to keep looking over my shoulders anymore. I don't have to live in this fear that he's gonna actually come after me, because it already happened.
Sometimes family members don't agree with the decision, and that decision is sometimes taken away from them. Being called every name in the book as I'm walking in there, but if they just don't agree, and then I'm like, I just have to go do this now, you know? But it doesn't feel good, or I'm not necessarily agreeing with it, so I'm like, I disagree, yeah.
The level of heartbreak that I felt immediately after that gunshot was indescribable.
That's your
And,
bestie, dude. That was your bestie.
I don't know if any of you have saw Red before, but I actually saw Red. And it was the most horrific thing I've ever seen, experienced, witnessed,
Yeah.
felt in my life. I got charged with first-degree murder that night, and I was looking at doing 35 to life here in California. I couldn't even process that. There was just so much a combination of horror and grief immediately.
I am desensitized to death. 3, 2, 1, go.
Somewhat agree. Why is that?
Yeah, why is
I do a lot of volunteer work, and the amount of people who are dying from drug overdoses and suicides right now in the arena of trauma, it's becoming difficult for me to feel anything anymore with the amount of people that we're losing that we don't have to.
For me, it was almost like playing God, you know? I determined the time, place, when I'm gonna take that person off this planet. And it put things into perspective for me too, that I could be going at any certain time. Like when you have to pull it, you know, you don't know when that card is gonna be pulled. So I've learned to value it more and know that it's very fragile, very frail. And to not feel anything towards killing someone would probably be more devastating to me than actually taking a life, is not feeling.
Hold on, I need to clarify something.
Yeah.
I just want to be very clear that being desensitized in no way means that I don't value life.
Oh, yeah.
It's just difficult to
Manage to
feel the mourning over and
more
over again.
over and over again.
Yeah, I agree with you. There will be certain stories that I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. But if someone just tells me that person died of a heart attack, I'm just like, oh, okay. It just there's no traumatic incident with that. So I'm like, my brain just disassociates and it's like, okay. oh, they died naturally, so.
And from where I come from, like I get to know a lot of these people. If I don't get to know them, I get to know their family members like very intimately. It's not immediate, like, oh, they're coming in and they're gonna go. No, it's like weeks, months. I've had somebody like their 5-year-old son, and he was in the room, and I'm like, I gotta take your mom away now. And it's like, after that, I'm like, oh my God, I'll go call my mom or I'll go call my dad. It's like, it's really heavy. But I feel, like you said, like a sense of maximization of like, I don't know when my number is gonna be called. Because even if I'm working in the emergency room, we've worked on somebody for 2 hours and they're like, we really can't do anything anymore. And I'm like, just like that, gone. I remember this one patient, it was very much like nobody was there. They just found him on the street. He didn't even have a wallet. He was clinically dead, brain-wise, so we couldn't really do anything anymore. Me, the nurse, and the doctor just stayed in that room until his heart rate left, because we didn't want to see him leave by himself. That was one of the most, sobering moments too. It's like, as much as it was nice for us to do that, I just don't want strangers around me, seeing me off.
I think for me as a teenager, selling drugs, just hanging in the streets, just living a lifestyle that I didn't care if I killed someone. I was very desensitized. I didn't care. I didn't feel no remorse for it. And this was part of my own personal development. I needed to find a way to attach to that. So I started doing this hospice training inside of one of the prisons. By listening to these individuals tell their story and the regrets that they were living with in their process of transitioning, it gave me a sense of a value of life now, and it shifted my mindset as this teenager who was very callous towards.
I think hospice training is great if you want to like learn to appreciate life and also get wisdom and understand how frail and short our lives are. That's really wise of him to try that out for himself.
Life at that time.
I've taken care of people, they're being on life support. They'll hang on for like a very long time till one specific person sometimes just visits them. And then I'm like, I can't explain that. I could take them off and their heart rate will keep going and going and going.
One of the guys I was working with in the prison, he wanted to see his sister. So this dude held on until like his sister walked into the room and he was like not consciously, but like she spoke to him and she started like talking to him and you started seeing him move. And then soon as she was like, I'm leaving. And like within minutes, this guy like transitioned.
Yeah, with my situation, I made him brain dead. And so he was in the hospital. And then when they pulled the plug on him, my mom literally had to tell him it's okay to go now, and then he left.
Wow.
There's some weird things about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're more than just our brain, right?
We're spirits living in flesh, man.
Yeah.
That's all.
I am also a victim. 3, 2, 1, go.
I feel weird.
I'm not trying to single you out.
But I feel like I have to be over here because the guy came after me. I was in a parking garage. I was just trying to go to the Jason Aldean concert that night. He started attacking me, stabbing me, and I fought back and I won. So I didn't ask for any of that. I honestly hated the guy and I wished he would be dead, but I never wanted to unalive or take someone's life.
My first couple years in prison, I saw myself as the victim, right? And that was, again, a way of me coping. As I continued to do some interpersonal work, I realized that I was not a victim, that I still made a choice in the crime that I committed, right? But I just wanted to share that. Like, I wanted to run over there, but I'm in this place of healing and reconciliation, and I had to like move away from the victimization mindset and take ownership for the decision that I actually pulled the trigger, committed the crime, unfortunately, someone died, and I have to take that on because that's part of my own personal growth and development. I remember on a Friday night, 3 years into my incarceration, I remember laying in my bed watching this show called Dateline, and for the first time, I heard a mother really expressing her loss for the loss of her loved one, and that was that moment in my life where I connected with that. I'm like, yo, I did the same thing. And I went into a fetus position and I started praying, and all I kept hearing in hearing this voice saying, I have forgiven you, you have to ask Gary, the guy that you killed, to forgive you. And in that process, this is where I began. I remember saying, Gary, would you forgive me? And I literally felt like in that moment, he forgave me and I heard it. And it's almost like a weight was lifted off of me. And that's when I began this cleansing, this process of healing and moving forward and finding a purpose and finding my voice and all of that particular night inside of that prison when I surrendered to it.
No, I don't feel like I'm a victim for anything. Like, I chose that path. Started off wanting to be a Navy SEAL when I was like in elementary school. My mom helped me make my first ghillie suit when I was in the 6th grade. Wow. Like, it's something I've always wanted to do, and I knew it came with that, which was more than likely having to kill someone, especially in the time of war.
Yeah, I'm not a victim, but the only thing I would say is like they don't really prepare us into doing the job that we do. They do the day-to-day thing. Oh, this is what you do, this is what you chart, and all that stuff. And then now you're like, oh, by the way, the doctor wrote the order. Go take him off. And now I gotta walk in, or like if it's a baby, they're still holding them in their hands and stuff. And like, go take them off. And so I never really thought about it. Like, nobody's like talked to me or anything. Like, by the way, this is where you're gonna feel afterwards, or like when you get home after you clock out and everything like that.
Yeah, we didn't have a handbook on that either. Like, yeah, they teach you how to kill, but there's no
how to process
it.
I have profited from the murder. 3, 2, 1, go.
Make me feel bad about this.
Some called murder.
That word's kind of
strong, yeah.
Yeah. Blood money.
That's what I'm thinking.
Why don't you like that word? I don't like it
All
either.
right, I don't think it applies universally.
Yeah.
Right? Homicide is a universal term. As far as profiting from any part of my story, no. I've spent the last 5 years struggling to write and publish a book, and I've spent about 80 G's on it and made about 4,000. And that's not why I did it. I did it because I want to help people, but I don't think that it's very common for people to profit off of recovery from stuff, right? Well, maybe it is. I don't know.
I guess I'll go over here then. My attacker, my show got made into a podcast called Dirty John, and then it got made into a documentary, a TV show on Bravo, and now on Netflix. And so I felt like I've been exploited in a sense because I did not make anything off of the podcast. Although people think I profited off my story, I did not.
But also, and did you get paid to take his life?
No, not at all.
Okay, so if you profited off of if I profit off of anything, it's my hard work afterwards.
Yeah.
It's my hard work to share and be of service. So no, you didn't. People hate profit sometimes. They just hate you just because you made money.
Yeah.
For me, as a speaker and a trainer, I struggled with that for a long time, right? You know, I committed this crime, and yes, I did all of the work that I have done to become the man that I am today. But then I don't sleep at night, right, knowing that I've made this bag of money or whatever. Any money I get, I want to be able to live comfortable. It's not about getting something in luxury. How could I help some young person? So we do the nonprofit work. But my 5-year goal now, or 10-year goal, is to whatever profit I make is to create a foundation in honor of Gary. Going back to that promise I made to him almost 30 years ago inside of a prison cell.
Isn't that kind of crazy? How the people who suffer the most end up being the kind of people who want to help heal the world the most. Raven says, will you recommend watching SCP readings if you want to see some neat stuff, though sometimes it's a little bit creepy? I think it's interesting to approach it from a fictional POV. I'm down. If it's not... I'm not good with horror. Because I live by myself. So... if it's too creepy, I'll probably avoid it.
It initially started as me writing a journal. My dad suggested I did that. I was going through a hard time self-medicating and contemplating some bad decisions. Started off as that, and it got picked up by a major book publishing company, and it went on to become essentially like an autobiography of that time in. After accomplishing that, I went on to what I do currently, which is write novels and stuff like that. Not based on my life, because I did feel a certain way about it, of profiting from killing, you know? I get what you're saying too. All the work that you put in thereafter, that's on you, you know? But I also see it as, well, I killed all these guys and I wrote a book about it and profited from it.
Were you an E4, E5?
E5, yeah.
That's all the money you made off it.
Right?
Once again, complex issue that gets lumped together. If somebody has money, they must be doing something for
bad,
profit.
yeah.
And I think where an answer is, I mean, do we follow purpose or do we follow the money? It's gonna go away when I die. It's not gonna
Yeah.
matter. What's gonna matter when I die is what I did. Am I
Exactly.
proud of myself for
Yeah.
the things that I did?
I often see money more of like as an amplifier for what people can do, what reach they can do.
Yeah, what you can make impact on now, like
Yeah.
knowing like when I go speak to young people today about gun violence and about my story, the only way they can get out of a situation is if I have money.
Yeah.
Right? That I can create a safe space for them to go after school. So I have to make some money to be able to do that, you know what I mean? But I don't want to make a bunch of money and I'm living here and then I walk into the community and say, hey, young kids, put the guns down, prison, say no to prison, and then I drive away in this nice car and forget about them, right? So that's where I'm at. Like, purpose for me is about how do I make impact in the lives of the people that I serve.
Taking a life was part of God's plan for me. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm unclear with that one. That's why I'm like this.
You're on the other side.
Yeah, I wouldn't be who I am today to be able to have the experience that I've had and become who I've become without taking a life. I learned my lesson after all the killing. You know, my last deployment dropped over 30 guys, 33 people, and who knows how many before that. But what I had to get through and overcome to stand here today far exceeded anything I've done in the military. Being emotionally somewhat strong and yeah, what I've had to overcome. There's been a lot of dark nights where I didn't think I was gonna be here, you know?
Why I'm like this?
Yeah, I know what you mean though, yeah.
I don't want it to be perceived to be insensitive about the victim.
Yeah.
Right? But I know on this part of me, I look at my friends who I grew up with at 19 years old, and I did 22.
Yes, I do, Zuko. Yes, I do watch it. I spent a day. I watch. I don't think I watched all of them, but I watched most of them. I've watched majority of them.
2 years in prison, and when I came back home, they were at the same spot under the same tree we sold drugs at. But then if over here, I think about the Goldinger's family, because you know their son is like, oh, God destined my son, my brother or my son to die. You know what I mean? So.
But if you believe in God, then that would be, he already knew that before you
I
were
get
born,
that part.
you
I
know?
mean, I'm a spiritual man, right?
yeah,
but I'm
same.
just like, I don't want it to. It's just that's my dilemma when it
If
comes
there's
to.
a God, I don't think that he's letting some kid be blown apart in Iraq because he's busy helping me look for a parking space, right? I don't think that the realm of the spirit is as concerned with human affairs. I think that the sun rises and sets for a reason. It rockets through space at 40,000 miles an hour with a bunch of rocks around it for a reason, and animals have instinct for a reason, and I think human beings, it's a little different. And I think things just happen sometimes. There doesn't have to be meaning or a plan.
But then it's hard for a person who lost a loved one to wrap that. For me, my homicide is completely different than most of you in this room. Is someone died by me pulling this trigger, and I can't say it was in God's plan.
I pulled the trigger too.
Yeah.
I thought the gun was empty. And I still can't wrap my head around a stupid decision like that. Even though that it malfunctioned and acted unloaded, had I done all the right things, the 4 safety rules, it never would have happened. And I was nervous coming here because I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking.
It's so interesting because I feel like that's such a good question. Zuko says I only watch the ones where I know the guests. Oh, I don't really watch the guest ones that much. I like to watch the ones that are themes. Like themes like, I spent a day with furries. Or I spent a day with traffic survivors. Or I spent a day with death sentence, death row sentence people, something like that. Like those are the ones that I've watched. I think the only guest one that I've watched is probably Corpse Husband. And then after watching that, I was like, meh. So yeah. Raven says, if you like, I can send a bittersweet one, which kind of fits the themes of this video. Sure, Raven. Do you mind sending it over Discord though? Cause I'm scared I might lose the link in the Twitch chat. So just send it over on Discord. Yeah, Discord. Thank you for sharing the SCP. I'm down to get into new series because I usually just watch like Jubilee or Smosh or like, you know, Seductive, like just things that are very wholesome and chill. So it'll be nice to get into something new. Yeah, I find this plot interesting, like this question interesting, because like, oh, is this God's plan? I feel like it's not, and then this is just my opinion. I think that like God's plan was always meant for good, but because we have free will, and because there's so much evil, like evil exists in this world as well, that we end up doing things that aren't actually part of God's will. And yes, God is like supreme and everything, like he makes the sun rise, like oxygen, everything, but like he has also given us power to have free will. And apparently, I guess the angels, like certain spirits, also have free will, given that in Christianity it's believed that Satan was a fallen angel because he chose to rebel against God. So just like how like I think of it the way I would think of like if I was training if I had a kid. If I had a kid, I probably have. Kieran says free will wasn't part of God's plan. No, I do believe that God intended for free will. For like there is the intention of free will. Because if he didn't intend for free will, then he's not God. Because like God's the one that creates the stuff, right? Because Eve ate the forbidden fruit to gain free will. No, Eve ate the forbidden fruit to gain knowledge of good and evil. So she had the free will to eat the fruit. So free will existed because like God gave her the command, like don't eat of this tree. Like if she didn't have free will, she would have been like, okay, I would never eat the tree, like that fruit. But like because she had free will, she could eat the fruit. Raven says, personally, I see evil and good entirely as a matter of perspective. Those who choose to do evil often consider themselves in the right for their own part in some form, but don't make their actions acceptable, just as we can do horrible things with the best of intentions, but seemingly good intentions for the most underhanded intentions. I think what Raven, the point you're getting at is that like the road to hell is paved on good intentions, and that's totally different from what I'm trying to talk about here. I do believe that good intentions, but done in a bad way is harmful. Similarly, bad intentions done in a good way can seem to do more good, but in the end, like okay, but that's a totally different topic. I do believe that we are also judged not just on our actions but also on our intentions, and that plays a part. But we ourselves are not the judge for that because we can perceive things differently based on how much it affects us or how much we relate to it, because we are flawed judges. Just like Doofenshmirtz. Exactly, Kieran. But yeah, I think the point here that I'm trying to make is that like I do think that God's plan is for good, but because we have free will, we have the power to act out. And so God can turn all things for good if you follow his will, that kind of thing. Like I feel like God has an ultimate will that can never be deterred because he puts it in people that will follow out and carry out his will. But I also believe that there is the what's it called, permissible will, like permissible will, as in like should I eat a hamburger or fried noodles today, that kind of thing. Yeah, Raven says, I mean, I'm agnostic, but I get where you're coming from. Yeah, so that to me is how I see things, which is why I thought this question is interesting. I don't think that all the murders here was part of God's plan, but I do see how a lot of these things that happened worked out for good. And I think the working out for good is really God's will to redeem the bad that was happened or the bad that occurred due to human error or bad decisions or society and whatnot. But yeah, that's my 2 cents.
And I had no intent at all. There's no way I would have assumed put
Exactly.
it to my head.
Like so many of them became like advocates, you know, like they are trying to help people, which is really nice. And I don't think they would have become that person if they didn't have the experience they have. Again, I'm not saying that everyone should be a killer, but I'm just glad that it worked out for the best. Alex Soon, interesting topic I've stumbled upon here. welcome.
Or at the floor or whatever. And I can't remember ever doing that before or after. And it was a mistake.
I think for me, it was part of my dharma. I'm a little bit more spiritual, so I think it was my life's purpose, to be honest. Because of what I do today, whenever I speak, I always have people contact me and say that they left an abusive relationship or what I shared helped them get out of their attack.
Sharing your story helps other people. And
Yeah.
you feel that.
I call it transparency transports people.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like really honest about who I am, because there's someone else, not just in a physical prison, but an emotional, mental prison. And by hearing your story, hearing all of our stories, it helps transport them to another space of showing that I can't escape this particular
Thank
prison.
you, Raven.
After
I'll
having
check
this
it out
discussion,
after a video
Lester,
after this.
choose a side.
Really?
Can't make it.
This
I'm
is an old
just gonna say, I don't think it's fair to make you choose a side. You believe what you believe.
I'm gonna stand just a little bit over there. Please, like respectful.
I really like what you did, man. Because we move in seconds and inches.
Yeah.
We measure progress in like
Yeah, I'm
years
right
and
here.
years, you know?
That was kind of a lot.
What's up?
This episode was just sort of intense, and I think I need a little time to debrief now.
Is this ad?
Life's got you down bad, huh?
Yeah, just a little, you know, sometimes I need a big hug or
It's an AdSense.
Enough resources for me to heal.
SCPs are awesome and they tend to be fairly short
3,
videos.
2,
Nice. I like
go.
that. Okay, then I'll check it out first before I watch the D&D episode.
When I was in the military, it was like looked down upon to go seek mental help or anything. Dude, you'd get kicked off the team.
Dude, this is
you know?
so sad to see that the doctor.
In a heartbeat. I
Like
don't want a
the
guy
long
who's
hair
soft
guy.
watching my back.
He believes that there's not enough resources to help him. And he's like the doctor, dude. Like, if anything, our healthcare system, the people working for healthcare, they should be really taken care of, dude. Nar.
You know, or what I perceived at the time to
Perceived
be
at the time,
soft.
yeah.
After each deployment, our therapist was like a 18-wheeler truck full of kegs of beer and more beer. And 12 hours ago, I just took a life, 21 years old, at a strip club in Atlanta, drinking, you know, till my eyes pop out to cope. We would talk to like a psychiatrist, but we were encouraged to
I know.
write down.
Right, Alex? Damn, a doctor and a soldier. Okay, so my theory. The people who are on the agree side, they have the time and resources for it. But people on this side, the people who like the soldier and the doctor, they because of the different experiences, it's like their job, their career is pushing them to murder. There's less resources to help them, and as a therapist, it's also kind of hard to help them as well because it's like, oh, what they did benefited society, but it's mentally and emotionally wearing them down, so that's why they need it. Raven says we need to put more money into medicine and regulate that stuff hard. They know what they need.
you know, I didn't have this emotion, I didn't see this, so we could get home early to see our family. But 2 or 3 years ago, I decided to talk to someone and figure out why I was the way I was, because I wanted to change. I didn't like being, everywhere I went, you know, I'm looking at everyone and it's gonna sound so bad, but I was polite to everybody who I met, but I always in the back of my mind had a plan to kill them.
Oh my
just
gosh.
in case the situation presented itself. If something went south, I've already mapped out and planned for 3 different scenarios how I would kill this person. And I was comfortable being in that state of mind because it kept that protection, you know, that
Oh
wall
my
up.
gosh,
But
imagine meeting this guy. Imagine going on the date with this guy or meeting this guy. He's like, you're trying to be friends with him. And like, hey, what's up? Oh my gosh, you're such a great buddy. You're like good friends with him. And in his head, he's like, I could kill you this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Like, I could stab you in the neck before. He's like already thinking of ways to kill you, dude. Nar. Nar. Not like this, bro. Not like this. Yeah, he was trained, so it's normal to him. That's true, Alex. That's so true. He is trained.
it gets tiring after a while to always be that way. You know,
for me, I look at this, right? I want to run over here to the strongly disagree. It's almost because of the length of your sentence, and you, like I was serving life, I didn't become eligible for most of the classes in prison until I came down to my last 3 years in prison, right? Now I have to run back over here to strongly agree. After being a person who's been released from prison, I've learned these different things that now help me to cope with all of the stuff that comes with me living inside of a prison, not only being a person who took someone's life, but seeing other individuals get killed inside of the prison, right? You see people get stabbed in prison over some of the simplest things. No one would come and talk to you about, like, was that triggering for you? Wow. How did you saw this person blood spill out over the concrete? Nothing, right? This is why I challenge the prison system and anyone who works in that prison environment to create more mental health services for those in prison, because yes, that person may have committed a violent crime, but we don't know their story.
I'm like that with the military, man.
Yeah.
There's not enough, in my opinion.
The
It's
VA
not encouraged enough, yeah.
The VA helped me somewhat, right? I'm not going to say the VA didn't help. But when I was suicidal, I didn't call the VA helpline because I didn't want to sit here and fill out a strongly agree and disagree form and wait in a waiting room. And I called another brother, and he sent me to a program called Save a Warrior, and I experienced something, it might sound weird, called initiation there. The participant faces their own death, and they receive a transitional object. And something about that changed my psyche, and something clicked. And we did stuff like the Ceremony for the Dead there, where we write the names of the people we've lost and the people we've killed, and we get to cry and like feel and process and become human again, because war can break us and prison can break us and make us incomplete and not human. And when we use different modalities to place that humanity back together, then we can have community, right? And community is the antidote to a lot of human suffering.
Yes.
Wow.
I wrote a 12-step program for vets and first responders called SPARTA, Suicide Prevention and Resilience Training Anonymous. We meet once a week. And I used to think there wasn't enough resources, and the more I get involved, it's not that the help isn't needed, it's that there's abundant ability to create resources, right? And once we break that, we start to be the creator of it, we create the small nonprofit that serves the area. It's like the Matrix fails, you know?
Yeah.
That was long, sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, I have to apologize for like chuckling when you said that part, because I was like, oh wait, I have a plan to kill people too, unfortunately. And then I used humor as my trauma response sometimes. So I strongly agree that I have the resources and the tools I need, because I'm gonna forever be on my healing journey, and I'm always gonna look for them and find them. However, talk therapy, I don't think is very beneficial to a lot of people. I think that a lot of therapists need to learn about the nervous system, because a lot of what we went through, we had to use our fight response. So I had to learn how to calm my nervous system to get to homeostasis, to the baseline.
Like as a person of color, it's like growing up, like as an immigrant, it's more like it is what it is. When you like things happen to you, it's like you don't really like, oh yeah, go see your therapist or anything like that, especially working through the pandemic.
Oh, all of these people have different reasons. Like, he is a doctor who has to plug patient, like take patients off because there's just no saving, that kind of thing, like hospice in a way. Another guy, let me see if I can show you.
I have never seen
Alex
like,
for some
that
context.
much death.
Yeah.
And
This guy was a veteran. The girl, she murdered out of self-defense because the man she killed was a serial killer, serial attacker or something. He was something like they made a podcast about the guy she murdered because the guy she murdered, I'm assuming from context clues, he assaulted a lot of women, beat up a lot of women, and most likely killed a lot of people. The black guy, he killed someone because he was like involved with drugs, and the guy he killed tried to it's a complicated scenario where like the guy he killed was trying to buy drugs off him and his friend, but he didn't give the money, so he drove off with the drugs, and his friend's arm was still like kind of attached to the car somehow or something. He was like trying to save his friend, so he shot the guy in the car in hoping to stop the car, but the bullet ended up killing the guy. So it's like it's still manslaughter. And then the other guy, the white guy who's bald, he accidentally shot his best friend. So it was a pure accident apparently. And again, from context clues, it sounded like he thought that the gun was empty. He thought that the gun didn't have a bullet, and he killed his best friend. So he's like super remorseful. Like I think out of all of them, the bald guy is the one that has the most regret and remorse because he killed his best friend. That's like your best friend. It's not like just a random person or like, you know. So yeah, it's pretty rough.
And my whole life.
And that's all the speakers, so they all have like different stories, different
And I've been
backgrounds.
doing this for, at the time, like 10 years. And this was before the vaccine, and I'm like, I don't see the end of this tunnel yet. For me to quit the job would mean other people would die. And for me to continue this job, meaning I would die. And then that was the first time I'm like, I really don't know what to do right here. And that's the first
so
time
it's
I'm
all
like,
coming from
wait,
different
there's this thing
circumstances,
called therapist.
different
Maybe I should go talk to one. I wish it was more readily available and accepted at the same time, because none of my friends go and see their therapist, and I can completely tell them, like, you wouldn't have certain amount of issues if you just kind of worked on yourself in a different way.
You know,
Or maybe not therapist, but like a different way, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
like
spiritual
coaching
healer,
or
so-
Right,
Exactly.
right here too. Again, I want to run over here. Right, went in prison at 19, walked out. I was 41, into a completely different world. Right.
Wow.
So now, like my organization, Path to Redemption, is that I want to provide that service. Like, how do you cope with when you walk into a grocery store after 20 years and you walk in the self-serving line, you got to swipe that card and you don't know how, or you walk through a line and it beeps, right? Yeah. And you thinking that is going to be tackled by the police because they think you're stealing something, right? And this is why, like you and I, individuals can create that.
You're gonna be made.
I'm running over.
All right, so there is not by any means enough space to talk about, like I was a foster kid, right? So I got raised in poverty and abuse and negative relationships. So what did I do when I grew up? I created poverty and I created negative relationships, right? And that type of a wound, it's such a cultural taboo that there's not a space to talk about that and the impacts, and then what do we do and where do we go from there? So
So come on back over here. You got me feeling kind of. I was saying I wanted to do it, right? But I think that's important, man.
and everybody in this circle is a wounded healer and also a servant leader, right? So when we see a gap and something that's needed, it's not just us. So that's where
He's
a
using
tremendous
a lot of
opportunity is to
Christian
create
lingo.
and be of service to other people
I
like
don't think
us.
people realize it though.
I would say it was dope talking to y'all, like learning the different angles of, because I was kind of like skirmish about that title Killer, but listening to all of the different facets and challenges of it, you know, I really appreciate it. For me, I go back to South Carolina and go back into the Department of Juvenile Justice and work with these young people. This is what I want to take back. right? Like this,
Yeah.
I want to take that.
Same boat, man. A lot of preconceived notions we have about people. I might look at you a certain way, and never would have had a clue that.
Honestly, if I saw this group of people, I would have never thought they were killers, dude. If I saw this group of people and they're like, hey, all of these people have something in common. What do you think it is? I'll be like, I don't know, hair. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Like killers is like the last thing that I would have thought about. And I think this is just showing how, like, you never know people's stories. Appearances, that's insensitive. One of them is bald. Two of them are
There's
bald.
a
What are you
commonality or
I'm
something
pretty
we
sure
can
the
all
other
relate
dude
on
is
and learn from.
It's not every day you get to meet someone that's taken a life, and for me, it's made me feel alone at times and not be able to be understood by people because of the emotions and stuff that we have to go through.
Yeah, he's bald too. Raven says, but I feel none of these people are bad inherently, as they've all had individually complicated lives and circumstances. Mistakes are lessons in life that teach us not just how to avoid making them, but how to handle mistakes better in the future. Yep. Alex says, oof, this topic is so heavy, but I'm glad people are having it. Me too. I am. I'm glad too. I think it just shows that just because you're a killer doesn't mean that you don't deserve human rights, such like basic human rights, such as like respect or like having someone hear your story. Because I think in an ideal world, or like a person would never want to be a killer, right? Or if they do want to be a killer, they probably don't understand the full connotation or implications that come alongside with it. Alex says, well, that depends on the intent of killing. Yeah, but like, you see, when I'm talking about like, even the girl who had to kill in self-defense, even she voiced out that she wished she didn't have to do that. Like, although she believed that it was meant for her to do so, I don't think she wanted to have blood on her hand. And that's what I'm getting at. I don't think any person would intentionally want blood on their hands if they could help it. But the problem is that we live in a world where oftentimes it can't be helped. Circumstances or the person's individual makeup or constitution pushes them to a point where they do so. Raven says people wish death was not part of their existence in general, but death is part of life. I think we all die. I mean, like that's a given. Like death is part of life. But I'm talking about like taking a life. I think taking a life and dying naturally or just dying in general is different. So sadly, people like Ted Bundy do exist, and not every killer might have the same train of thought like these people. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, Ted Bundy falls under the second category that I mentioned, the category where it's like someone whose own genetic makeup or environment or whatever, their own psychology pushed them to live that kind of messed up and sick lifestyle. Okay, let's watch one SCP that Raven sent. Which one is the wholesome one? Is it the first one or the second one? Because I want to watch the wholesome one. The tickle monster is wholesome. Okay. We'll watch that one then. Raven says, but the first one...
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-999. Object Class, Safe. special containment procedures. SCP-999 is allowed to freely roam the facility should it desire to, but otherwise must stay in its pen either between 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. for sleeping, or during emergency lockdowns for its own safety. Subject is not allowed out of its pen at night or off facility grounds at any time. Pen is to be kept clean and food replaced twice daily. All personnel are allowed inside SCP-999's holding area, but only if they are not assigned to other tasks at the time, or if they are on a break. Subject is to be played with when bored and spoken to in a calm, non-threatening tone. Description: SCP-999 appears to be a large, amorphous, gelatinous mass of translucent orange slime, weighing about 54 kilograms with a consistency similar to that of peanut butter. Subject's size and shape is easily malleable and can change shape at will, though when at rest, SCP-999 becomes a rounded, oblate dome roughly 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height. The surface of SCP-999 consists of a thin, transparent membrane similar to that of an animal cell, roughly 0.5 centimeters thick, and is highly elastic, allowing SCP-999 to flatten portions of its body up to 2 centimeters thin. This surface is also hydrophobic, although SCP-999 can willfully absorb liquids. See Addendum 999-A. The rest of SCP-999's body is filled with a viscous orange substance of unknown chemical makeup, though it is capable of digesting organic materials with ease. Subject's temperament is best described as playful and dog-like. When approached, SCP-999 will often react with overwhelming elation, slithering over to the nearest person and leaping upon them, hugging them with a pair of pseudopods while nuzzling the person's face with a third pseudopod, all the while emitting high-pitched gurgling and cooing noises. The surface of SCP-999 emits a pleasing odor that differs with whomever it is interacting with. Recorded scents include chocolate, fresh laundry, bacon, roses, and Play-Doh. Simply touching SCP-999's surface causes an immediate mild euphoria, which intensifies the longer one is exposed to SCP-999 and lasts long after separation from the creature. Subject's favorite activity is tickle wrestling, often by completely enveloping a person from the neck down and tickling them until asked to stop, though it does not always immediately comply with this request. Though injuries may occur, SCP-999 has never been found to purposefully attempt to harm others, and will immediately back away and contract its body into a quivering mound.
Wait, when it says mild euphoria, does it mean that, like, if you touch it, the slime makes you high, or makes you, like, happy high? Is that what it means?
While gurgling in a similar manner to a whimpering dog, seemingly apologizing for hurting someone on accident. While the creature will interact with anyone, it seems to have a special interest in those who are unhappy or hurt in any way. Persons suffering from crippling depression or PTSD, for example, have reported having a far more positive outlook on life after multiple interactions with SCP-999. The possibility of manufacturing antidepressants from SCP-999 slime is currently being discussed. In addition to its playful behavior, SCP-999 seems to love all animals, especially...
Is it slowly zooming into this photo, or is it just me? Kieran says, does it make you feel peak pleasure? Yeah. Alex says, happy high sounds fun. Raven says it causes you to get the effects of dopamine and serotonin. So it just makes you feel happy?
Refusing to eat any meat and even risking its own life to save others. On one occasion, leaping in front of a person to take a bullet fired at them. The subject's intellect is still up for debate. Though its behavior is infantile, it seems to understand human speech and most modern technology, including guns. SCP-999's diet
It knows how to work a gun, Lamau!
It's entirely of candy and sweets, with M&Ms and Necco wafers being its favorites. Its eating methods are similar to those of an amoeba. Addendum: SCP-999-A. Reminder to all staff. SCP-999 is not to consume caffeinated soft drinks of any kind. Last week, someone gave SCP-999 a can of cola along with its usual breakfast. Not only was it literally bouncing off the walls for half an hour, the carbonation made SCP-999 visibly queasy afterwards, and it refused to move or eat the rest of the day. SCP-999 has thankfully recovered since, but the staff member in question has been reprimanded. Addendum: SCP-999-B. The following is a report from an experiment in which SCP-682 is exposed to SCP-999 in the hopes that it will curb the creature's omnicidal rage.
SCP-999 is released into SCP-682's containment area. SCP-999 immediately slithers towards SCP-682.
Oh, that's so cute.
SCP-999 moves in front of SCP-682, jumping up and down in a dog-like manner while calling out in a high-pitched squealing noise. SCP-682 immediately steps on SCP-999, completely flattening SCP-999. Observers were about to abort the experiment when SCP-682 started talking again. SCP-999 can be seen crawling up from between SCP-682's toes, up along its side and around its neck, where it clings on and begins gently nuzzling.
Wait, what? Who's the thing saying I feel good? Is it the lizard? The lizard? I'm guessing it's the lizard.
With its pseudopod. A wide grin slowly spreads across SCP-682's face. SCP-682 repeats the word happy for several minutes, laughing occasionally before escalating into non-stop laughter. As laughter continues, SCP-682 rolls around on its back, slamming its tail upon the floor with dangerous force. SCP-682 and SCP-999 continue the tickle fight until SCP-682 finally wears down and appears to fall asleep with what would appear to be a smile on its face. After 15 minutes with no activity, 2 D-Class personnel enter the room to retrieve SCP-999. When SCP-999 is removed, SCP-682 immediately wakes up and unleashes an unidentifiable wave of energy from its body, all the while laughing manically. All persons within the wave's range collapse into crippling fits of laughter, allowing SCP-682 to escape and slaughter all in its path.
Yikes.
Meanwhile, SCP-999 quickly rescues as many persons as it can, taking them to a safe place to recover from SCP-682's laughter wave, while agents suppress and recontain SCP-682. Despite the tragedy that SCP-682 had brought upon the facility, SCP-999 has not shown any fear towards the creature, and in fact has made gestures suggesting it wants to play with SCP-682 again. 682, however, has stated that feculent little can and die.
Oh my gosh.
Memo from Dr. While the test was unsuccessful and ended in tragedy, that had to be the funniest thing I have ever seen. I never thought I'd see the day when I would regard SCP-682 as cute. Please send me a copy of the security tapes as soon as possible. I'm just going to end this lecture with a piece of advice. Don't try and use 999 as some kind of therapy. It doesn't work, and you just end up getting banned from its pen. It happened to my friend. Turns out something that eats M&Ms and Necco wafers doesn't really taste that good when it's coming in, or feel that good when it's coming out. I know. Too much information. Sorry, it's been a long week. Anyway, thank you for listening.
Wait, what? Did someone try to have SEX with this?
I know. Too much information. Wafers doesn't really taste that to my friend. Turns out something that eats M&Ms and Necco wafers doesn't really taste that good when it's coming in, or feel that good when it's coming out.
When it's coming in? Doesn't taste that good when it's coming in, or feel that good when it's coming out? Oh, someone tried to eat it! Oh, okay. They try to eat it. Okay, I got it.
Too much information.
Got it.
Sorry, it's been a long week.
I was like, wait, what?
Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
They tried to eat 99.
I would like to give a special thank you to
999.
the Reclusive Extrovert, GM.
That's crazy. Yikes. The other one's Bittersweet Wholesome. Okay, I think I'll watch that on my own free time. I just want to watch something
Hey, little freaks, we're
dumb
playing
and
Patently
lighthearted.
Stupid today. This is Tommy's favorite Jackbox
no,
game.
Alex, that's
And
fair.
Angela's second favorite Jackbox game. The game is basically we're presented with little problems that we suggest to each other, and then we create...
I actually like this version of Jackbox. I've played other versions of Jackbox. I don't really like it that much. I don't really like the voodoo one. I don't really like the trivia stuff. I like the Jackbox games that are where you have to be creative and you need to use your creativity to do shit. So I'm excited to see this one. This one's called Jackbox Patently Stupid. So they have to come up with ideas for really come up with solutions for dumb problems basically. It's funny. It's funny. Xia Xiang, thank you for your first time chat. Welcome, welcome. Raven says thought you'll like SCP-999. It honestly, the names remind me of Lilo and Stitch. Reminds me of Stitch.
Patent an invention to solve that problem, and then we fund each other's to see who has the best invention.
Yes.
It's very silly.
Yes.
It's like all Jackbox games combined, kinda.
Yes.
It's
Also, I spilled water on my sweater.
It's Shasha, by the way. Oh, Shasha. Okay, gotcha.
Jeez, I wish we could patent someone to fix that.
It's not pee. She can't emphasize this enough. It's not pee.
I didn't pee on the boob area of my sweater.
It won't let me press the button that we're all in.
Not milk
Or is that the
either.
button? That's the button.
You
silly bastard!
so
I've never
stupid.
been that guy! Ooh, market research. I've never played this before.
I would love to play this. If only I knew someone that had this game. I
Come
don't
on,
know
Shane,
anyone who
come
has
on.
this game.
Okay, dude. Come on, chill.
I can't wait to
Jeez.
see you guys what your problems are.
Any Jackbox game where you can draw, I'm horny for.
I wasn't even done drawing.
I was not even done drawing.
Yeah, guys, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Just turn in what you have. I do, and I hate this game.
You have claws.
I'm so
You just play on the. You must play. No. It's also on web. It's on PC as well. But you have to buy the game off Steam, I think.
like the time, Angela. It's so precious. Okay.
Okay, the pitch to me is half of it.
The pitch is 80% of it.
Thank you.
Oh,
cornball. All right,
Okay.
I will present. My problem is my garden is infested with college dropouts.
Oh, it happens all the time.
Introducing the cup noodle drone.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, the drone
They're gonna
that's
be
gonna
so
fly.
drawn to
Everybody loves ramen noodles, college dropout or college thriving. So
I can play it through browser, but I have to pay. It's not free. The cup noodle drone is funny though. That's interesting. Because uni dropouts love cup ramen.
it's gonna lure them away from the garden because my garden is not a noodle garden. And that's it.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know anyone who has this game. That's the problem. I mean, I could buy the game, but I wouldn't know who to play it with. Like, most of my friends aren't that big gamers, and if they are gamers, they're not like this kind of gamer. They're like the pew pew Valorant gamers, you know?
That's it. It didn't even want my little tagline.
What was your
Maybe
tagline?
because I didn't hit submit, it didn't let me even have it.
What was it?
It was not so common flying ramen.
Oh,
Wow.
I love that.
Guys, sharks. I hate it when my boss smells.
Uh-huh.
Mine sucks, guys. Whoa! Obviously, our bosses, we bought Smosh. That is perfume spraying on Smosh.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It is Chanel number Smosh.
Channel number.
Channel no small.
Channel number small.
Baby, no money.
Oh, we bought Smosh no more smelly. We spray Ian and Anthony with Chanel number Smosh.
Chanel.
I'm done. Thank you for your investment.
Good work. Good work.
All right.
Full name.
I will be presenting. Yes. Well, it's my Twitter handle.
Okay.
And Twitch. And Twitch.
Shut up.
I don't think you clicked I will present, so it might present.
Off.
Dude.
Are you serious?
You're too busy
Yeah,
shouting out your own
Okay,
shit.
so I dread the holidays because the demons that visit me each time. Mephisto, Beelzebub, Paimon, all of them. So what do? Yellow Jackets on Showtime. Have you seen it? It's really good.
What?
So here's my thing. Anytime you're around family members, whether the demons are quite literal or your uncle that just talks too much and really likes his tequila, you get to say, hey, have you seen Yellow Jackets on Showtime? And then they get to say, I heard about that. And you go, oh, it's so good. And they're like, is it really? And they're like, yeah. So have you seen, think like Lord of the Flies, but like a modern retelling. And they're gonna be like, whoa, shit! Shit, I should have said it.
And the second season sucks.
Guys, I can't avoid my dumbass son. I see him fucking everywhere, this guy. I'm fucking over it. Listen, what are we gonna do? We're going to introduce The sunburn.
Funny.
Okay.
What do
Oh my
we
God.
What do we do? We grab our son. We tell him walk forward into a firebox.
Oh.
Okay.
You don't gotta see him anymore, and guess what? Even after he's done burning, leaves no ashes. You don't even have to deal with the aftermath.
It's like Doctor Who, but hell.
Explain what's in the corner.
That's a person saying goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This better be funny.
Guys, I never have a dump truck ass when I need one.
Did you suggest this one? Is this one you wrote?
I don't know.
You need a dump truck ass. You don't have one. How do you get one? Simple. Ruben. Now, Ruben comes into play because here's Ruben. And Ruben's
Why
on
did you draw
call.
the ass off napkin?
Well, it's just
too big.
It's too big. I mean, imagine he looks like a queen bee or the queen termite.
Thorax
you know,
vibes.
it's just absurd. He cannot move well, but he will get to you as fast as he can. And Ruben is in constant pain.
Oh.
And that's part of it.
He looks like he's in constant pain.
Yeah,
sloshing with royal
he's-
jelly.
This is like a Greek tragedy where they leave the
Absolutely.
rest up to your imagination. We don't know how big his ass is.
Yeah.
Oh God. Time to obtain funding. Now we're gonna
Let's
spill
do it.
money to
Okay.
each other's
Money. Let's
inventions.
Let's put the fun in funding. Do you guys want
you
Yellow
get-
Jackets to get a third season? Because I do.
I'm not gonna give money to Ruben. Sorry.
Why did you tell me that? You didn't have to say that out loud.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna see it.
Okay, channel number Smosh.
Wow,
Yeah.
you succeeded.
That's
Wow, you got
it's
1700.
because it's channel, not
Wait, I got
Chanel.
it. Yes.
You got it.
Whoa.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
a
crazy,
good one.
that's a lot
That
more.
one was good.
It's wild,
If you're
dude.
playing with the audience, like example, if you're streaming it and chat's in it, chat can also decide what they want to fund into, if I'm not mistaken. And those are great. I love those.
Respect it.
Thanks.
Good.
Oh.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's cheating.
Zero.
Whoa,
You guys really didn't like season two?
Wow.
Ruben.
Ruben can have a house now.
Jeez. Sunburn?
That violates the Geneva
Ah.
God damn, guys. Okay.
International.
Now we solved the same problem, guys.
Uh-oh, I zoned out. Who got the most?
You, I think.
You got the most funding in that round.
It's because you spelled Chanel wrong. I you not. It's because it was channel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This was okay. I had the two prompts to choose from. This was my second one.
I actually like that.
Pitch your idea, guys.
Here we go. The pitch is everything.
Try not to strike out.
Pitches leave us in stitches.
Did you ask for it to be purple?
Oh,
Please?
Scheisse,
Because
I will
tell the
present.
truth.
All right, let me. I wish I could get faster. I try to make a but I can't. It takes a long time. I keep going all the night long like a stallion. So here's what we got. Oh, we got my boy Flavio.
What?
Flavio's got abs for days. He has been trained in the pleasure, in all the pleasure houses
In
of
the
babes.
pleasure.
And he knows exactly all the
And the
right things. Just by
pleasure.
looking at you, he makes you go, oh. And it's a terrible life. It's a curse because he can't even go to the grocery store without making you go, but Flavio, you make it a miss. You look at his eyes. I didn't even get a chance to draw anything beyond his torso, but his wiener is exactly how you like it. Whether you like a wiener or not, he's got exactly what you want.
I like his nipples that are like up and center.
That's the thing. It's very different. You're going to be so focused on the
Very
fact that
different.
you're you don't even realize his nipples are
I don't
weird.
even know what this accent is.
Shane. All right. So
That's
you
good.
know
Ruben?
you've seen the issue here. It's not Ruben. I wish I could faster. So what's the solution? It's Ruben.
I beat your ass to it. I beat your ass to it.
It's Ruben. Ruben's here to help. Ruben.
Ruben.
Ruben's like, wait, what? Yeah, Ruben. He'll help you figure out that whole situation. Sure.
He's crying.
That delivery. Shane, look at us. You're crying. Shane!
You just gotta present for the video.
Guys, you're not even paying attention. I fucking nailed that. At least viewers will see. Damien heard it.
I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard it.
No, you actually didn't. We're busy filming me.
I wish I could faster. So
I think so too,
introducing
Zuko. I think so
the
too.
pee-pee shrink
Welcome
ray.
back, Zoe.
Oh, awesome.
Shrink ray. I meant to say
Shrink.
shrink ray.
Shrink ray.
Okay, it's a ray that shrinks your pee-pee. And it makes it so that it's less to work with. It's a lot easier to get everything done. And its size
We have to explain how
matters,
penises
but
work to
different.
Size matter, but different.
Why did mine go through Google Translate?
Pee-pee shrink ray. Size matter.
You don't come here for smart. You come here for
And
smart.
it's like less. It's less equipment to worry about. You can just go do it.
Because that's the problem is the distance always. It's like just running back and forth from end to end of the
Okay. Be nice, okay? Okay. I wish I could go faster. Here it is. Smosh.
Whoa! Okay. It's channel what?
It was just a callback to my other bit where I drew the logo.
That's awesome.
What?
That's great.
Stop.
No, just keep presenting.
Okay, I wish I could faster. What's my solution?
I'm gonna pee.
Ball hole.
Whoa!
What?
Now you're all the time. Ball hole.
Oh my God! Not the guy with
Dog,
the thumbs up.
that's
and
just
the
the best.
Oh my god! I'm not even a guy, but oh my gosh! Curious is imagine the shrink ray so powerful that it turns him. Oh my gosh! Have you guys ever punctured a hole in your balls before? Like even a tiny hole. Like have you ever like zipped your zipper up and it like yap your like it like pinch your balls or something? Suka says, why did you have to pause it there? No, I'm feeling pain. Ah, yeah, you have. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry.
Vasectomy.
Yikes.
You're gonna have coming out you 24/7.
Oh my God.
Just dripping.
My tagline was, I don't know, don't hate me for this. I
Oh
lost
my
my
God, it's
mojo. And I don't think you guys saw that because Shane was taking my picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Can I give my money to Ball Hole twice?
Oh my God. That actually hurts to look at. It's not even that accurate, but it hurts.
Yeah.
TV shrink ray. It's because size matter, but different.
Size matter, but different.
Oh.
Oh, rough.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fail.
Why is it red?
1,500
Why is it
needed.
red? It hurts.
That's rough. Come on, Ruben. You
Ruben.
got this, Ruben. Yeah. Ruben is here to stay.
Ruben's carrying you, Shane.
I know. On his big ass.
Flavio?
Oh, finally, Flavio, you get to come to America
Wow.
and make it the
Wow. It's Flavio versus, I don't care. I know.
Whoa. We
Zero.
did not buy
We
Smosh.
did not buy it.
Yeah. Ruben. Ruben.
I love how, like, with a
Crusher.
rudimentary drawing, you captured fear in his eye. He was like, what? What?
Your
Can I
dad
get a sip of
tried
water
to.
while I pee?
Oh my gosh, your
Well, I draw.
dad
Sorry.
yanked your pee-pee like.
Seems a little counterproductive.
So you did pee on your Bavaria.
My name says B.
Dramatic.
My
That's
name
dramatic.
says B and I read it.
Okay,
Oh,
cornborn.
frick. I will present.
No.
I need to change my personality for this date now.
It's a pretty good prompt.
I need to be interesting. So, I present to you, time to watch Friends. God damn.
Are you okay?
Friend.
You gotta work
Time
on
to
the
watch
The left
landing.
side of your face is drooping a little bit. Like you might have had a
No,
stroke.
Friends is a charming sitcom with many different characters and quirky people.
I'm sorry, that's Mork and
So
Mindy.
many to choose from, such great people.
That's Two Broke Girls.
Oh,
I
and
know
you
it.
did have your
There's
pee-pee
3
caught.
girls.
So many personalities.
But
Which one do you want to
more,
be for your
having
date?
your
Which
pee-pee caught in between the zipper or having your balls caught in between the zipper? Because I was told that the balls hurt a lot more compared to the pee-pee. But I could be wrong. I don't have a pee-pee, so I wouldn't know. Kieran says, depends. So this is why are we talking about this? Because of Tommy. Because of Tommy. Depends. Depends on what?
Which one's gonna work? All of them are so good, and none of them homophobic or transphobic.
I'm becoming
three of
Watch a TV show and gain a new personality. That's
That's
what I
so
did.
There are the actual balls, not the skin. Oh. So if you zip up the skin, it doesn't hurt then?
That's so true.
Don't you worry, I will present now. I hate crying by myself.
Same.
There's- So why don't you
It
try
hurts just as much.
community theater? That's right.
Oh yeah.
Your parents will watch, but they don't want to.
Ellen.
Yellow Jackets is on.
No, you do.
So
Oh my
you're gonna
God.
drag them out for 4 performances across 3 or 4 different weeks, and every Friday night you're gonna do the best you can. But guess what? You're 14 and you're not that good at this. So the tears that you see, don't.
I'm sorry I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the follow though. Welcome to Tifa fam.
Come from you connecting with Jean Valjean, an adult man whose experience you could never understand at your age. They just don't want to be there, and they're crying about it. And now you get to cry later. You get to cry together, and they don't get to watch Yellow Jackets. It's on.
Why is it you in Yellow Jackets?
Is it the only live action show that you watch?
Yeah.
He's never seen.
No, hold on, no. I've been watching the Reddit stories that we post.
Oh my
God. That's basically Yellow Jackets.
The same. Tommy.
You want to come? Don't
Yeah.
worry, I got you.
All right, guys. I can't sleep without waking up in the middle of a lane.
Who wrote
That's
that?
Angela.
No.
Oh God.
Lakes aren't a problem if you don't wake up.
Whoa. I didn't know you could do
That's
that.
dark ass.
Happy birthday, Grimace.
That's so
I like how it
dark.
looks like you died in pain. Like,
You got the Family Guy leg for sure.
You don't wake up in the middle of a lake if you're not gonna wake up. I'm done.
Die.
how'd you do the multiple layers to your title? Or
Oh my God.
She
no,
did
he
the
just pulled his
tagline.
I said it out of
That's so
order.
smart.
That was brilliant.
That was so well done.
Okay, I'm always sad after peeing.
Honestly,
This
Yeah,
is why
true.
when I said I wanted to get a glass of water, I looked down and I wrote, so I peed.
It's that
Basically.
post-piss clarity.
Here we go. Look at that, guys. It's a swag toilet box.
toilet swag
Okay.
Toilet swag box. Okay, piss happy,
A
Sam.
Toliet swag box.
Oh my gosh, that's how I used to spell toilet.
Is that like play it again, Sam? Or was
What?
it just
Wait,
Sam?
I before E, except after C.
Toliet.
That's right.
Toliet is what we're talking about.
I before E.
Yes, they're not together
Except-
usually.
T-O-I-L-E-T.
Tolier. God, we're all lucky we're funny because
Curious, I used to thought toilet and toilet is the same. Toilet! No! But yeah, I used to spell toilet as toilet because I was bad at spelling until I got that word wrong on my spelling test and I was like, how do you spell toilet then? And they're like, it's T-O-I-L-E-T. It's toil. Like you work hard, you toil hard, and then et. Toilet. I'm like, oh, gotcha.
Guys, I want to live like Clay Aikian. Thanks for the prompt, Angela. I want to live like Clay Aikian.
And I did Reba, and you got that one last too.
So, you know, there's one place that you can go if you want to live like Clay Aikian. And you can go to IKEA.
Oh my gosh.
These are bangers
That's
after
funny.
bangers.
That's
But, you know, at the end, Ruben stuttered one.
Oh, that was so well done.
My
thank God.
my tagline got cut off, but it was no matter what you do, Ruben stuttered will always
Oh
win.
my gosh.
True.
Oh my God.
I gotta give some money to Toliet Swagbox.
You got a fun Toliet.
So what did it do?
We don't
It's
even
a
know,
swag
man.
box next to the toilet, Damien. So you piss and then you're sad and you look in the swag box.
You're probably right, Ruben's
But
probably
you
gonna
have
be
to
an
replenish
every
the swag box.
answer.
That's on you.
Why'd you draw out the color of
Oh
piss?
God.
You're fine.
Okay, you did it.
Tolier's in.
Toliet is in.
Love it. Love it. Amazing.
This
IKEA.
is just
Yes,
this
that's
is-
a good one.
killer.
It was
And
great.
ultimate Jackbox,
Incredible.
like
Here's
win.
imagine the swag box is just a mirror.
God.
Yo. Would you want a mirror when you're fixing the
Just
or in the
like
bathroom?
actual community
Out
theater.
there we go.
$100 is
Yeah.
ruined it all.
Time to watch Friends.
It's okay, I feel you. This might be my favorite of today. That was unbelievable.
Damn.
All right. Who's gonna choose the prompt?
Final round.
Okay, I'm picking a vague one because I think it'll be fun. I want to see more, please.
Uh-oh.
I thought she was pointing at her
freaking
crotch.
go, dude.
Here
I
we
hope.
go.
I was so confused. I thought she was trying to say that she has a big D or something. Until I heard, I got this in the bag. I got this. Why is your bag between your legs, dude? Like, if it's a bag, wouldn't you do like the handbag sign? Which is like, you know, where you lift up your hand as if you're holding a handbag. So, Cassette, do you want a mirror in front of your toilet when you poop so you can see yourself struggle? Not really. Not really. It's Courtney. I wouldn't be surprised. True. Karen says she's got big D. No, she doesn't have one.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
All
today I'm back.
right, I will
Baby.
present.
Yeah.
I want to see more.
Hello, deep fried baby. Is your favorite food a ham turkey? Because if so, that's a good answer. A ham turkey and the sandwich is delicious.
Please.
Please.
Place.
Buy a movie mover
No,
ticket.
no.
I did a typo, and now you're laughing.
Holy shit, that's great.
More, please. It's the movie. You're going to see the movie. More, please. Tickets. I'm done.
Buy a Mauve ticket.
Tommy, you're insane.
I want to see more, please.
How are y'all doing? We're all chilling here, Turkey. We are all vibing, been chilling.
Aracha.
What are we gonna do? We're doing eyes. And what is that?
AI.
It looks like
Yaya.
this.
Oh.
From the maker of
It's very uncomfortable. Yeah. You got eyes all over your butt.
From the maker of piss balls. Or what was it?
Ball hole.
Ball hole.
It was a vasectomy. You drew a vasectomy.
Oh God.
Yes, I did. Balls or eyes everywhere.
Good job, Tommy.
Thanks.
All right, don't you worry now.
Fry says, I can see that. Nice. We're watching Smosh videos. We're watching YouTube videos. Zuko says, that's a SCP if I've ever seen one. Oh, boy.
How many times has this happened to you? You wish to see more, please. I offer you the amulets!
Whoa.
Gaze into the amulets!
Oh, it's just a sack.
All the sight of the ancient ones while blind to the suffering of mortals.
This is the most Damien.
I was just about to say that. This is super Damien.
God, you
And
just
witness
Damien
sight
everywhere.
seen not by mortality in a millennia.
And the fact that it's all purple.
So I didn't do that.
Yeah, you did.
See into things you were never meant to see and be taken by madness or become the very gods themselves.
God, he's got 40 seconds left.
As the mortals scream around you. Burn
Big Fry, what are you doing? How are you? Damien is so chuny. I love it. Dude, you're right. You're right. Damien is
an
chuny.
everlasting
Oh my
knowledge they were
God,
never
he
meant to
is.
know. You have the amulet.
Yo.
Take it or be taken by it. The choice is yours. The end.
I see the light.
Corn bond.
I want you to see more, please. So I present you this.
What?
Oh, Lord.
Princess eyes.
Yes.
Oh,
They
that's
really
funny.
do the most.
Wow.
You want chances eyes, you simply will
Take a
see
picture
more.
of that one.
Please.
That's true.
That's
he has big
great.
eyes. He has huge
All right.
eyes.
All right,
Oh,
Shane.
Here we go.
Who is it?
Huge
I
eyes.
want to see more, please. All right. Well, then, here we go. Look at it. Look.
No.
It's Ruben.
No, not Ruben.
It looks like Gilgamesh Ruben.
It looks like that episode of South Park.
Yeah, that you have witnessed. You cannot return. And then it's just a bunch of, it just goes.
Where's his ass?
That's his ass. Do you see his ass dangling?
He's standing on his ass.
No, he's floating in the sky.
I feel like if we combined the amulet and
on
Ruben,
it.
we really have
If you
something
combine
going
the
here.
amulet and Ruben, you will come.
Guys, time to fund this.
Guys, I know you love typos. I know my audience. Give money to your typos. You love them. It feels bad. You give money to everybody except one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aww.
That's okay. It wasn't
Guy,
us.
I
don't
gave you
care. I'm not
money.
heartbroken about it.
Chance's eyes.
What?
Aww.
I gave so much money to Chance's eyes.
Come on. Come on. The amulet.
Oh my gosh, you guys. I didn't even expect this.
Whoa.
Thank you. Wow, this is crazy.
More, please.
Come on, the movie. More,
I-
please, the
I-
movie?
I gave more, please, a lot.
I don't want to be last.
I read the script and it's not that good.
Gilgamesh Ruben.
Yes.
Yes, Ruben, carry me to heaven again.
Wow.
Yeah.
This was an incredible round.
Dude,
Wow.
Shane's been winning
So
with
good.
Ruben.
One joke.
One joke carried me.
Dude, you're good.
2 games.
One joke.
One joke.
Submit really fast, draw really fast.
Skip the intro and shit.
Okay, that was the worst drawing I've ever done.
Say, mine's really good though. It's terrible. It's bad. It's good though.
Quick! Submit your drawing, please!
Angela.
Why do I always have to go first? This sucks.
The Airbender.
You didn't.
They
Okay,
are
guys,
milking
I want to
Shane
pay tribute
for
to my
March.
wife.
Yes, it's
Adorable.
Okay.
good. I can't believe
so-
you're losing to Ruben. I know, right?
In the voice of Borat lols, paint this on your
Who
house.
is Ruben?
My
wife.
Our house with no windows and no doors.
Hell.
Fast speed round,
Wow,
my life.
speed round,
Done.
speed round, speed round.
Our house that I promise is not a milk carton.
All right, guys. I'm tired of people borrowing my wood crafting tools.
Did get mine.
Time to. No, sit on it. You try and get him, you won't. He had less.
I like how you can also see that it's a face going.
No, it's not.
Ew, that hammer's going up its ass.
No, it's just sitting near it.
No, it's not. It's going
just
up
under-
Ruben's ass.
It's just a guy. It's just a face
the
blowing
stick
really
is
hard.
The sticker's at the bottom, and the mallet part is just really in there.
It's teasing.
It's really going
It's
up there. It's
teasing.
in there. It's in there. It's really in there.
I'm done. I'm done.
Mallet up its ass. And it has hair on its back.
All right. So, I hate having to breathe in the morning.
Yeah.
So,
Solution: die.
my invention
Good point.
is.
No.
Who's this?
Wait, what is that? God, that's not my invention, guys. What is that on my ceiling? Please, I'm not kidding.
You're so stupid. It's Demon Ruben.
You drew that
That's a great
perspective
way
so
to
well, but it was
avoid a
just a
prompt.
guy. I'm presenting. Angela terrifies me.
Yes.
Oh.
That's why I have invented a leg knot.
A leg knot.
It's the exact opposite of Angela in every way. Angela doesn't wear a little hat. This thing does. Angela has a nose. This thing doesn't. This thing's a little bug. Angela's not a little bug. Also, it's f***ing huge. It's the exact opposite of Angela. It's also f***ing huge.
My baby needs to learn to stop! So I'm setting up.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the. Was it $2? Does it say 2? You can't read. But I don't know what the tip is, but thank you for the tip, Anonymous. Arigato. Ruben has taken over. Indeed. Indeed, he has. He's grown too powerful.
A baby trap!
Too powerful.
Boom!
Whoa!
Now your baby is chained up. That's what I drew.
No!
That's what I drew.
That's what I drew. I'm done.
Oh my
I
god!
look at his face and so just like, all right.
Oh my god!
Do not unleash the baby.
Guys, we cannot give money to tie babies up.
Alice, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tip of Femme, Alice. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay. Here says Ruben has taken over. Indeed, that's right.
Right up like he's King
Kong. Oh my gosh, you're right. It's like King Kong.
Needed to fund.
Sit on it.
Sit on it.
Sit on it.
Sit on it.
I'm not gonna lie. That's true. That is a good ass. That is a good ass.
Sculpted butt.
Baby trap. Baby trap is in existence now. We have to deal with that.
first
It's like a Rick and Morty baby.
My baby needs to learn to stop.
It is.
Aw, that's
better learn.
Nobody got money.
That's fine.
Alegna.
Alegna.
Everyone fails.
Everyone giving
How's that
me
even
my
possible?
life?
No.
I
do it.
actually really want to play this game. Let me ask Wifey if she has it. Wait a minute. Okay. There we go. Where's my mouse? There we go.
How's that even possible?
Oh.
How did everything fail? Did someone not vote?
I voted for 3 things.
I did.
I voted too.
Did you vote for 3 things?
Yeah, I voted for 3.
Coordinate with
Oh,
first.
Okay.
You got
All
this.
right. I want to get slowly involved in a
Don't
cult.
expose me
My
like
answer
that.
to that? Just go for it. Yeah! Okay, so just go for it. Just dive in.
So just go for it. Just dive in.
No, go slowly. Just go for it.
That person was
Go
not
for
warned
it.
about Splash Mountain. Is at the top.
I want to get slowly involved in a cult. Here's what you.
No, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm very good at speaking typewriter though. You want to hear more of it? Here you go. Very good typing sounds, right? Very fluent in the language of typing. Think. I want to play this game with my friends though. It'll be fun to stream something stupid like this.
You do? Here's it. Just walk.
What?
Just walk. Look at that.
Just.
Look at that. Just walk. Take a long time.
Walk to a cult.
Walk real slow. Guys, I'm ready for lunch.
Yeah, I got ready for lunch. Me
Just walk real
too.
slow.
I'm hungry.
I can still be ready for lunch.
I'm gonna present now.
I
I don't know.
Get involved in a cult. Who's gonna help you do it? Don't worry, it's Wendell.
Wendell.
Hey guys, can you talk for a minute?
Oh, what?
60 seconds.
Such a bee.
I just have an idea for you guys if you want to hear me out. You sure? Oh, come on. Just give it a shot for a minute.
Wait.
Just a minute? Come on.
What happened to everybody this round?
So this is.
I'm
not done. This is Wendell. So he's just like, hey, I got a good idea. If you guys want to hang out later, there's
40 seconds.
So Wendell slowly gets you into the cult?
Yeah, because he's not very persuasive, but he's like persistent. So like he's not gonna be like you're not gonna immediately join me see him, but he's just like, oh come on.
So you get slowly involved by talking to the worst cult member.
They actually put me out here because that's the best we have. That was more than it owes.
Oh, God.
I'll see you later.
Okay, and then it's a very slow situation.
I like his little hair.
53 seconds, everyone.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
I want
they
to
have
slowly
to
get
go,
involved
they
into a cult.
72
Here we
seconds,
go.
y'all. Let's
Shut
go.
up.
Sucks, huh?
Improv! Come on, guys, take improv classes. Listen, guys,
Yeah.
it's just one class that takes 4.
For me, I think my solution would probably be leaving my doors open. So like the Jehovah Witness people can just walk in, you know? They won't need to knock on my door. I think that would be my solution.
4 weeks, and there's 10 classes to graduate. That's slow.
Uh-oh, guys, there was a typo in graduate.
And I
Uh-oh.
put a couple typos in there because I know my kids love typos. I'm done.
And feats.
Feats.
And feats.
And feet.
Okay. Guys, I want to slowly get involved in a clut.
What?
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that.
Oh, okay.
In a clut?
All right. Actually,
everyone okay?
I gotta be real honest with you
No,
guys.
no.
I can't find the clut.
No!
Not that.
Is that an Ed Nelly character?
Is that a reason?
No.
I don't know.
He can't find the
can't
closet.
find the
Oh my god.
His face, he looks so
No.
sad.
He has a blood clut.
Shane, you're really good at drawing like little guys.
I can't find the closet.
Okay.
Yes.
Here we come, Hollywood.
Oh, last place.
I don't think so. Shane, if history's taught us anything, you do very well.
He found it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, come on.
Wendell.
Come on, guys.
Oh, come on.
I did it. I found it.
Thank you.
I found it, Wendell.
Go for it.
Oh,
jeez.
lame.
Lame.
Just walk.
Come on, just walk.
Just walk.
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah.
Just walk.
That's a lot of money. That's a
Wow,
lot of
Tommy
money
wins,
for just
dude.
walk.
Oh, finally
Let's go,
a redemption on my
Tommy.
favorite game.
Let's go.
Yes, Tommy.
Wow. Great job, everybody.
Guys.
Oof. Wow. Well, that was Pat.
I've been streaming for 6 hours straight with almost no breaks. I'm losing my mind. I want to lay down in bed and sleep for a bit. So I'm gonna end the stream here now. I know. It's like I had to make up for all the days I didn't stream this week. So you guys get one massive stream. Anyways, stream schedule for next week. I'm definitely streaming at 10:30 p.m. GMT plus 8 with Yuka. With Kai. And I'll probably stream Cinderella Phenomenon either on Wednesday or Thursday, depending on how things go. Kieran says, wait. Hi. Oh, damn, I guess that's how I found you. You know Kai? Kieran? You know Yuka? Yuka Kai? Yeah. Well, you'll be seeing him again on Tuesday. Pretty hard to forget. Oh, really? I hope I become a memorable content creator for you too. That would be nice. Kieran says since I found out that I share the same B-day as him. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know when his birthday is, honestly. I think it was like last month, was it? Was it last month or was it 2 months ago? I know it passed because I wrote a birthday message for him. But I don't remember what day. I think it's June, right? Was it June? No, it wasn't June. 32 days ago. Oh, it is June. Nice, June. June, baby. But yeah, anyways. Thank you for tuning in, y'all. I will see you guys on the next stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. I am gonna lay down and rest for a bit, and then I'll probably work on art. I might... No, I don't think I'm coming back. Okay. Also, before you leave, I want to say you're memorable enough. Oh! My heart! It's like an arrow! Wow. I hope so. Thank you for saying that, even though it might be a lie, but thank you. Even if it is a lie, it was an encouraging one. I appreciate it. Ever since you said you wanted Sid to be a duck, because ducks are yummy. Ducks, have you not seen this duck video? Wait, let me show you. Let me show you what other YouTuber I watch. I watched this YouTuber. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at this content. It's great. It's great. Isn't that so adorable? Yeah, this is the how to pick up a duck one. Yeah, it's also the one who made the croissant one. Like the duck. Someone stole a croissant from the duck. It's so cute. I love it. I love it. They're almost at 2 million subscribers. They deserve it. Skylar, welcome back, Skylar. Oh wait, I'm ending. Yeah, I'm ending. I'm so sorry, Skylar. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours straight with no breaks. I want to lie down. I want to lie down and rest. I'm so sorry, Skylar. Suka says, true, Tiff is unforgettable. She's like a sliding door, unhinged. Bruh. Bruh. Please. I'm surprised. Okay, this is your week's worth of content from moi. I will see y'all. I will see y'all in the next stream. Here are the raid messages. Let's freaking go. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Looking for someone to attack. Let's raid Hazmat. I don't think I've raided him before. Or if I did, I don't remember. I don't think I have though. Alright, buddies. Alright, buddies. Alright, everyone. Let's go. Thank you again for tuning in and for hanging out. I appreciate all the support you guys give me as a content creator. Thank you guys for helping me to achieve my dream of world domination. I appreciate it. Make sure you spell the person correctly. Okay, that's a good reminder. I should probably double check. It looks correct. It looks correct. Okay. We raid